Hello and welcome everyone to the last big wrestling event of 2025. And I cannot wait for this one. It's not just me as well. It's not just me. We're also joined by the one, the only, the amazing Peggy. How are you?
I'm doing really well, thank you. How about you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. This is actually the first stream I've done since before Christmas. So how was your Christmas? What were you up to?
You didn't do anything Boxing Day? I thought you did. No, maybe you didn't. Look at you.
I was thinking about doing something Boxing Day. I don't know what I was gonna do, but we've definitely got plans for sort of that weird sort of 4-day weekend New Year's Eve break. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. I'm gonna you don't know it yet, but you've been enlisted to help.
Surprise! I love surprises.
But no, so, Evie May as well, welcome in. How are you doing? We are live this evening on YouTube and Twitch for AEW World's End. I'm really looking forward to this one. We still need to do our predictions, which we're going to do in a minute. How confident are you with predictions? That good? That
good? First of all, I'd like to go back to my Christmas was great, thank you.
Good.
How was your Christmas?
It was good. I spent it primarily with my nieces, and it was just joyous. Just a
kids.
Yeah. Christmas was a bit bleak a few years ago. There was no kids around. I was drinking too much. So now, being completely sober and opening toys with kids, and no offense if my sister is watching, being able to leave the carnage that they left in their wake was absolutely joyous. But no, I really enjoyed it. What did you
I think kids are great when you can leave them with their parents.
When you can handle
nieces and nephews are great. My nephew is older, so I don't have little kids around. But it was nice. I got to spend Christmas with my mom. I think it's the first time in 20 years I've spent Christmas with my mom.
That's
so mad. It is crazy, right? I've spent other holidays with her, but I lived across the country from her for the last 25 years. So yeah, it was the first Christmas, and my brother and I were both there, so she was very, very excited for that. And my mom also invited a family of Rwandan refugees to spend Christmas with us. So we had
from her church, was it?
From her church, yeah.
That's nice.
So we had 14 people around our table, and it was wonderful.
Yeah, there was 6 of us, 7 of us, but it felt like about 20 with all the kids. Sort of, the little one as well. She is an absolute menace. She's a good laugh, but there was one point where it's just sort of like we turned around and she's there, like she's got a carrot, she's just like eating, just like nibbling, and then turn away, turn back about 20 seconds later, and she's poured all of her drink all over her sort of like high chair, and she's just going.
So she takes after you. That's lovely.
I'm not a messy eater. I've been
no. That's fair. That's fair. What's wrong with my camera?
Welcome in, Jamie. How are you?
Is something wrong with my camera?
I don't think anything's wrong with your camera. Your camera looks perfect to me.
Okay. Just when someone says messing around with camera settings, I assume something's wrong with it.
No,
you're perfect. I would like to say something quickly before we do into the predictions, if that's okay.
Extra crispy. It looks brilliant.
Oh, okay.
It was a compliment. Lead with that next time.
New computer, right? So yeah. My Christmas was good. And I'm really excited to be back here. I haven't been on the channel for a very, very long time. So AEW pay-per-views are always fantastic, and I'm getting to spend it with my favorite person. So I am very excited about that.
Is he or she joining us? What is going on?
Wow. Maybe that guy. Okay. So that's your one compliment, and that's all you get. So
just the one.
All right. So predictions, I am not confident. I am actually fairly confident with the outcomes, just not how we get there. So there's a lot of tag teams, a lot of potential points on the table that I am not convinced I will get the person who gets the pin or eats the pin. So I'm confident in my winners, so I will have 30% accuracy on this.
I haven't even had like a proper look to see who I'm gonna book. Also, by the way, Jamie, welcome in. How are you doing? How was your Christmas? I saw your ham looked, I think I said 11.5 out of 10. It looked even more spectacular when it was all done, mate.
Jamie mentioned my mom.
Oh, go on.
And I think this is why.
What is the lore behind this? Joyful Nightmare, welcome in. How are you doing?
So, when I was home for Thanksgiving in October, Canadian Thanksgiving, the real Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Not Yanksgiving.
My brother was also there for that holiday, which was nice. And we watched I don't even remember what wrestling it was, but there was Santino versus Mr. Iguana. So it was the Cobra versus La Yesca. It must have been a AAA thing. Maybe it was on TNA. Oh, he must have been on TNA.
Yeah. Oh God. Maybe. Or maybe they just crossed paths on an NXT thing, because
that is also possible. Because I don't know if I would have watched TNA with my mom. But anyway, my mom's a wrestling fan. I laughed hysterically. My brother rolled his eyes, didn't know what was happening. My mom thought I was bizarre. So my mom immediately, apparently right after Thanksgiving, made me a sock puppet iguana.
Lovely.
And made my brother a cobra.
Is your brother Jim Cornette, if you didn't get it? Or
he was just like rolling his eyes. And so before he left at the end of the day for Christmas, I did post the picture in your Discord, I do believe. So you should join the Discord and take a look at that. I asked my brother if I could have the cobra puppet because I wanted to put them both on my shelf behind me. And my brother told me that I was crazy if I thought he was parting with the cobra, because that is now our family lore, apparently.
Yeah.
So my brother may not be converted to wrestling, but he is converted to making my life hell. So let's go with that.
To be fair, the brother-sister dynamic is, I mean, that was already sort of like hard-coded in. I showed you the thing I got. I got a key ring for Christmas from my sister, and it said, brother and sister, a bond that will never be broken. And it was the brother pulling the hair of the sister. Mm-hmm. Whereas, yeah, but she's not going to pull my hair.
Your sister is younger or older? Younger, right?
Older.
Older.
6 years older.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah,
my brother is younger. So.
I have suffered since birth. Only joking.
You seem to get along very, very well.
Yeah, she is my best mate, like by far.
Yeah. I love that.
Joyful Nightmare. Yeah, my Christmas was wonderful. Thank you very much. How was yours? Right. Should we do predictions?
Yes, let's do the predictions. We have 5 minutes before the pre-show starts, so
we got time. We got time.
If you have not done your predictions, you can hop over to the Discord really quickly and get them in. It doesn't take very long. It's not very many questions, but the more people that participate, the more chances you are of taking me down. So good luck.
Joyful Nightmare posted some art in the Discord as you got a set of, I'm not going to try and pronounce that, alcohol markers, which were seen by a lot of artists as the best markers you can get, but you're very happy with them. You also got F1 logo. Nice. I really like the art that you post in the Discord, and I encourage other people that if you've got any sort of like artistic prowess about you, then go for it, because I really enjoy watching it and seeing it, and you've done some incredible things. I'm looking forward to seeing what else you've got coming on. Right, where should we start? Let's start with, so the predictions form, I only had 8 matches in there because that's all that was announced at the time that I did the predictions form. So this one's just going to be a bit of a fun one, especially like with a win-loss in it as well, so we can just sort of see how it goes. Death Riders versus Conglomeration. Who have you got to win?
I have the Conglomeration.
Right.
And I have... Are you picking just who wins or who pins and such as well?
Who gets the pin? Let's go for who gets the pin.
I'm going Toni over Marina this time.
Ooh.
Because I think she needs to get it back after that promo that Marina cut this week.
Sorry, I put that in the wrong one there. I'm not just going to copy your homework. I'm going to...
He's going to copy my homework, people.
A few of them.
He's making me go first.
I don't think... I had a cheeky look at the split, right, for one of the matches already, but it's not influenced my decision because I already know who I'm going to go for, and it's actually someone who not a lot of people have gone for, but it's actually pretty even with that main event, that fatal 4-way main event between Joe, Swerve, Hangman and MJF. It's very, very split, and I've got a good feeling we're going to get not a runaway winner, but at least a winner today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Have I spelt her name wrong? Marina Shafir.
That looks right.
That's about right. It's good enough, isn't it? Yeah, I wanted to say something about this because we had a conversation beforehand when there was only 8 matches announced, and we were trying to think of like, all right, who's left, who's not on the card. Like, Briscoe's not on the card. I think I've mentioned Eddie Kingston's got Toni. A separate match. Eddie Kingston, who's Eddie Kingston facing?
From GYV, right?
Oh yeah, it's Zach Gibson. which is I'm very shocked that Zach Gibson's getting a singles match on I know it's a pre-show, but it's still like a pay-per-view night. I couldn't be happy for him really, because he looked like he was at one point going to be the next like massive heel in British wrestling, and then he got in a tag team and like debatably a bit of a non-start in NXT and Joe Gacy's faction and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm really happy for him. I don't think he's going to win, but I think I'm really
No, not against Eddie. I can't imagine.
Nah, not even close. But yeah, we were going through like names of like who's left off the card, and you said Toni, and I was like Conglomeration, Death Riders, and then as a joke, I said to you, I'll just stick them all in one big massive like mixed tag team match, and look where we ended up now.
I did not expect to see Toni Storm and Mark Briscoe make that connection in the ring this week, and I was like, okay. I like it.
I'm not against it. Against it. Lenny says, hi all, not watching World's End tonight as you're catching up on some much needed sleep. I did that today, mate, so I don't blame you. But hope everyone had a great Christmas and Boxing Day and enjoy the show. Thank you so much, Lenny.
Oh, thanks, Lenny.
Enjoy your sleep.
You do predictions.
Do your predictions before you do anything, mate. You've got 1 minute. Right. Who else is on the show? I think you're right, and I don't want to copy your homework, so I'm going to go for something different at least.
If you think that's who it's going to be, you can take it. I mean, I don't own the rights to the choices.
You have intellectual property rights over Toni Storm and Marina Shafir. I'm going to go... No, you're not. I'm going to go Mark Briscoe to get the win over...
Oh, so you're going with the Conglomeration as well?
Yeah, I'm going Conglomeration.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go Mark Briscoe to get the win over... Who else in that match? It's not Mox. It's going to be Claudio...
Yuta.
Garcia? Maybe Pac? Is Pac involved at all?
I thought Pac was replaced by Claudio, but I could be wrong.
Okay. He's not injured again, is he?
I don't know. Pre-show is just kicking off. I don't know if you can see it.
I cannot.
Ooh, did the Discord...
Oh, no, I can see it.
Okay.
Good evening, Steggy, says Frizz. Welcome in, mate. How are you doing? How was your Christmas? Frizz got a shitload of video games for Christmas.
Wow.
And you're going to be tied over pretty much and for the whole year. Plus, we've got WWE 2K26 coming out. Plus, we've got the FIFA coming out mid-year. Plus, we've got GTA 6 possibly coming out.
Hopefully.
And if rumors to be believed, we've got Red Dead Redemption 2 Definitive Edition where they're going to unlock
really
the
hoping
frame
for
rate.
Fable this year as well.
Fable? How long have you been waiting for that?
1,000,000 years.
Yeah, I would.
I don't know, at least like 10, I think. So.
Oh,
it was announced like 3 years ago, so it was like.
Frizz says, well, the Star Wars game, fucking Mega Man game.
2 Star Wars games, I think.
I didn't know that Uncharted 5 was coming out this year. I
didn't see anything about that either.
Oh, but I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm still need to play Marvel Cosmic Invasion. And I've got a shitload of indie games to review and play as well. So.
Oh yeah, I gotta get back in there now that I took the week off. So.
Right, who's on this team? So we've got Garcia and we've got Yuta. They're going to be the ones to take the pin, aren't they? So I'm going to go really, really route one here and say Wheeler Yuta. Again, if I've spelt his name wrong, Weller. Please let me know.
WY.
Yeah. Let's go Continental Classic then. I mean, I think we're going to be very similar or same for this one. Who have you got? Carl Fletcher versus John Moxley.
Fletcher.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I would like a bit of a swerve in this one and have like Mox versus Okada final, I think we've got, and I'm going to let you say it first.
Takeshita, right?
Yeah. I think so. I mean, it's a good final. Technically, that's I haven't been watching AEW TV sort of like really, really, really intently, but we've basically going to have two Don Callis family versus Don Callis family matches, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These semifinals and the final should easily be some of the best matches on the card. I mean,
Oh yeah.
it's just so funny that they're all heels.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That is true. Well, John Moxley's have a very organic babyface turn, which I do like.
Yeah. I mean, technically he's a heel, he's a Death Rider, right?
But... Yeah. Also, Scott, welcome in on the YouTube. How are you? Hope you had a good Christmas. But yeah, I'm going to go for that. Who have you got to win?
Takeshita.
I've got Takeshita as well. And I know, especially like Jamie said right from the start, Fletcher, because he dropped the TNT title or whatever, which is, you know, if Fletcher does win it, it's not a bad option.
Mm-hmm.
But to have him drop the TNT belt just to go into the, like, it's I don't like it when things are so heavily telegraphed. And I don't want to use the word obvious, because sometimes the obvious thing is the right thing to do because it makes sense storyline wise. But
go ahead.
It's just a bit too much. I don't know. Plus, it's Takeshi's time. He's really good.
You run into I assume my brain goes Takeshita wins. The Don Callis family turns on Takeshita. Takeshita becomes the biggest babyface, and we just move on. However, Fletcher having his moment and becoming this next big, huge thing in AEW makes sense too.
Definitely. I wouldn't even be surprised if Fletcher won and they took out the loser. Like they kicked out the loser.
Mm-hmm.
That could be, yeah. I'm just going to put Darby Allin feels, I just assume, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. What else have we got on this card then? We've got Babes of Wrath versus Mercedes and Athena. This is for the tag titles, isn't it?
It sure is.
It is. I'm really in two minds about this. But I'm going to go for Babes of Wrath to win.
Okay, who do you have pinning who?
I've got, because I think it should be her to possibly take that TBS title off her. I'm going to have Willow beating Mercedes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have Harley beating Mercedes.
Ooh, okay.
Just because of their previous dynamic with the puppet and everything, I don't know. Plus I think Harley could really use that big moment for herself. Whereas Willow is, to me, I think Willow is probably going to be the one who beats Mercedes. But I think Harley needs it more. So I went with Harley.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. I like the long-term storytelling thing. I know when Mercedes first came in, was it in Stardom that she had a match with Willow and she got injured?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how Willow won the belt over there. Mercedes was supposed to win and she broke her ankle.
Yeah. I like the fact that we got different people for that then. For that one, at least.
That's actually why I was going to go Willow originally, and I was like, no, I'm going to go Harley.
Oh, okay. Also, let us know your predictions in the chat. Like, do you agree with us? Do you disagree with us? Because I am in no way confident in any of these. Right, FTR versus Bang Bang Gang. Who have you got?
I've got Dax pinning Austin.
I like it. Dax, I can never keep up because I was trying to keep up with like who like has got the pin or the win in their last matches. Did Dax get the last one?
I don't know at all. Oh, look, they have Adam Cole.
Live via satellite. Or live on Twitch. Where is he? That's definitely a fake background.
Yeah. Probably in front of his Twitch setup.
Right, well, I'm just going to be different. I'm just going to go for Cash Wheeler.
But I mean, I think we both agree FTR and Cope and Edge are returning here tonight, right?
Ooh, I didn't even think of that.
Because I assume we're heading into the CNC versus FTR here.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. What's the next pay-per-view? When is it? It's like February, isn't it? for
March,
Revolution.
I'm not really sure. I thought it was March. Maybe it's February.
No, I think you might be right.
This is the one I almost second guessed though and went with Dax pinning Juice, but I'm gonna stick with Austin because I did pick that on my predictions. So
I think I'm gonna just be different. I'm gonna go for Cash to beat Juice.
That's fine.
I think. Also, Hart, welcome in. How are you? Are we looking forward to the show this evening? What match is everyone looking forward to the most?
Did I say Cope and Edge? I meant Cope and Christian. If I did say Cope and Edge,
we knew what you meant. We know what you meant.
Hart corrected me. I don't know if that's what I said. I possibly did. Adam Cole is still yapping. I didn't hear what he's saying. Did you? I was just talking about the C2, I think.
Yeah. You have to think that he was probably going to be in it if I did not get injured.
I love that he's wearing his AEW hoodie and stuff, though, too. I have Statlander here.
Yeah. Although, just looking at it, oh, no. I was going to say I haven't got any big title changes, but we haven't even come up to the big one yet, have we?
No.
Here
we are with Hyan and Maya World versus the Sisters of Sin kicking off on the pre-show.
It should be a good one. There's any... have we got any other announced? Or have we got...
I haven't seen anything else since...
seen just the two, isn't it?
The Eddie Kingston one, yeah.
Craggerot's looking forward to the main event the most. She loves Samoa Joe. I agree with you. Hart's looking forward to Okada, Takeshita, and Fletcher Mox. That's what we were saying. They're probably, this whole Continental Classic semi-finals and final, probably going to steal the show. But I saw someone on Twitter earlier, and I know that fucking wrestling fans just love to bitch and moan about everything. But someone said...
Say that again?
Everything. But someone said this is the weakest looking AEW card of 2025.
Absolutely not.
Well, even if it is, surely that's just an indictment on how high the bar is. Okay, I'm going to let you go first on this one.
MJF is pinning Samoa Joe.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And
I think only because I think Hangman and Swerve will be preoccupied with each other.
You reckon they're going to get into it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so this is me just fantasy booking now, but this Fatal 4-Way match it's got a lot of interlocking old storylines. Like, you've obviously got MJF and Joe, you've got Swerve and Hangman, Hangman and Joe more recently. Was Swerve the one to beat Joe in the end?
I don't know.
I think... And I know there was a pay-per-view, a year, 2 years ago, I can't remember which one it was. It might have been Double or Nothing or whatever it was. Wrestle Dynasty, possibly. You could tweet murder is bad and someone will call you woke. That is very true.
I didn't see that, Scott. That is interesting about Christian, but you're right. It means nothing. He jumps on a plane or a bus. Connecticut's really not that far, I don't think.
Yeah, Cope and Christian, they're quite good for trolling the fans as well. Edge was really good when he made his return at the Rumble, and he posted like a picture and it had like the location stamp of being in Canada, and then that Rumble was like wherever it was. Yeah. But I'm sure he is there. I'm gonna go for Swerve to win.
I don't think there's a wrong choice. I mean, other than who actually wins. Do you know what I mean? But I think they're all previous winners. Yes. All of them have storylines built in with everybody else. I don't think there's one person that you go, this person is obviously not winning.
Yeah, I think because that triple threat happened before, and there was a spot in that match where Hangman almost sacrificed himself just so Swerve wouldn't win.
Yes.
And I like that. And I think now that, because they're quite, I don't want to say they're buddies, but like they've got a common enemy now.
Allies of convenience?
Yeah. They're not friends.
That's right.
I think Hangman is going to help Swerve win. And it's going to be a similar spot, and he's going to possibly sacrifice himself with MJF so Swerve can get the win. But again, that is a really niche bit of fantasy booking on my end.
And my thing is that I think that the Ops Dojo, because they've been so involved week to week, they're going to come in to try to help Samoa Joe, but I think ultimately they're going to cost Samoa Joe. Ooh. And I think MJF is just sleazy and swarmy enough to get in there and coming through. Take advantage of whatever's going on at the time and grab that video.
So I'm absolutely yapping here because we've just been raided by a party of 47 from Spudgun. Thank you so much, mate. How are you doing?
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome in, everyone. It is AEW World's End. It's myself. It's Peggy here. We are doing our predictions. Feel free to disagree with us because neither of us are really all that confident. But what have you been watching tonight, Spud? Sorry, you were saying something, Peggy.
Oh, no, I was just saying that I think that the Ops Dojo will probably get involved here like they've been week to week the last few weeks. And I think that they will cost Samoa Joe even though they're trying to help him.
Yeah.
And I think MJF is just sleazy and slimy enough that he will find a way to take advantage of whatever they do to Samoa Joe accidentally. And that's where I came to my conclusion of MJF Samoa Joe.
I did like his like when his title run, especially that, was it not last man's name, but a time limit draw Iron Man match with Bryan Danielson, and he was a proper shitbag in that match. proper shitbag. I like that. Red Hot Bob Monkhouse, I love that username, but he made us look at Buff Blobby a lot. Have you seen Buff Blobby, Peggy?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, well, I'm gonna learn you something later on.
One of the things I've learned about British stuff in the last 6 months is outstanding, actually. Some of it I wish I never heard of, and some of it is actually fascinating. So.
Well, I think you can add this one to the list. If you've never even heard of Mr. Blobby.
Which list, though? The fascinating or wish I'd never heard of it?
Wish you'd never heard of it. Wish you'd never seen it. Nightmare fuel, but an absolute staple of 90s and 2000s British culture, I want to say. Was it 90s that Mr. Blobby came in, or 80s?
I do pride myself in the amount of British stuff that I do know, but also at the same time, it's just like, sometimes I'm just like, what is this? And I look something up and I'm like, this is not something I am familiar with now.
No, and this would be
hi,
good.
Karina.
Welcome in, Karina. How are you? Popping in to say hello to your bestie. Oh, and Stuart, sorry.
Buff Bobby will change my life, apparently.
It will. I don't know if not necessarily for the good.
Yeah,
but it's something. We'll start baby steps. I'll show you Mr. Blobby later. That's not a euphemism, by the way. It was the 90s.
I'm not interested anymore.
It was the 90s. Noel unleashed him on the world.
Can we talk about how very, very cool this is for My World and Hyan to be on this card at all? Like, that's pretty cool. I hope they get their graphic. I hope they get signed. I don't know if they actually are signed.
Oh, was this was the duo you were talking about before, whether it's sort of like unsure whether or not they've been signed?
Yeah, they're the two that took over when the other two did the nonsense that they did. Do you remember?
The other two. Oh, yeah, those two.
Decided they didn't want to lose in 3 minutes.
The two professionals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these guys got the opportunity that they declined, and they are taking advantage of it. And now they're on World's End.
I don't condone online bullying, right? You're going to love what I'm going to say after this.
I hear a butt coming, so.
But, was it, I think it was Nixon Newell that did a post recently about, like, she's taking bookings, and she got absolutely fucking annihilated in the comments.
Make your bed, right?
Look, I'm not saying I know the full story. There's probably, there's 3 sides to every story, and it's somewhere in the middle, blah, blah, blah. But it don't look good for her.
No, and this could be them on this card right now.
Yeah, massively. I mean, they did lose, but they're on the card.
But yeah, I would like to see them still get a graphic and be signed.
Same with...
They've been pretty, on a lot of matches lately, so I'm hoping.
Yeah, and I'm liking the fact that Zach Gibson's got a match this evening, like a big match, like a decent opponent with Eddie Kingston. He's definitely not going to win, but there was a Fear and Loathing ICW event where Zach Gibson had a triple threat match, and he was inserted into it late on, because it was meant to be RVD versus Lionheart, who sadly passed away a few years ago, and then Zach Gibson got sort of interjected into it because he was the heel, whereas everyone loved Lionheart, really. Sorry, Spud. Tonight was Supermarket Sweep, decent. I'm going to go through this, Peggy, and see if you've heard of any of these. Supermarket Sweep, was there a North American version of
that? There was, yes.
Who hosted that?
I don't know. I was a child.
Oh. Oh.
No, I wasn't a child, but I was quite young. I don't know who hosted it, to be honest. It was an American thing. I don't think we got it until it was in reruns.
Right.
Canada, so.
Fair enough. Send me something on Discord. I will have a look in just a second. Also watch Scylla's Moment of Truth. You ever heard of Scylla Black? I
know Scylla Black is. I don't know that show though.
Oh, that's a shame. No one likes Scylla. Okay. Big Break. This is a good one. This is going to go part of, and for those who are unaware, and this, she asked for this. She asked for this. Some snooker education. Have I spoken to you about Big Break before?
Maybe. Okay. Sometimes I don't listen, to be honest. And sometimes you tell me so much information that I lose track of things. So.
Oh, I'm happy you said sometimes.
It is sometimes. Most of the time I listen.
You do. Big Break was like a game show that infused snooker, and they got like snooker professionals and stuff. Yes, I remember that now. It was good, although it was hosted by an unsavory gentleman. It was still good. It was still my upbringing. Spudging says we watched Scylla host a kids version of Blind Date last night. That sounds awful. We got halfway through it. It just became got halfway through it and it just became so cringeworthy it hurt. Was it? I can't imagine Scylla Black talking to kids. I can't imagine kids' version of Blind Date. That's what caught me. A kids' date show is just not good. They were hoping for Kids Say the Funniest Things. Was that a different name? I only know the Family Guy version where it was called Kids Say the Darndest Things, and it was hosted by yeah, I think that is what it was called here. Okay, was it hosted by? I'm not going to say his name. Bill yeah. Turns out it wasn't just the UK that had really unsavory people hosting shit. Oh my god, she used the word foursome. Pass. Okay. Oh really? That's it. Next show. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. No. It was Michael Barrymore that hosted it in this country, and he was fucking brilliant. The Super Mario Challenge. What's that? In It to Win It, Catchphrase, The Girly Show. I've never heard of half of them, but it sounds good. Real good. The Girly Show? The Girly Show. Yeah, what's that? Yeah. Who hosted that? Also, Spud, how was your Christmas? Is there a UK version of American Gladiators? There is indeed, but we just call it Gladiators. And when I went to Forbidden Door, they were doing a Gladiators, not a taping, but they were doing like a live tour show at the O2, and I was thinking about going to that, but I never did. I didn't actually realize that this was the match. I thought this was still showing what happened yesterday. So. Oh, this is actually Zach Gibson versus Eddie Kingston. Yeah. Oh. I just saw the stuff happening, and I thought it was from the match yesterday because it looked like, well, they did show some of the post-match stuff, and I thought that's what they were still showing, and I'm like, oh no, this is actually the match. Okay. I barely ever pay attention to the normal wrestling, let alone the pre-show. So thank you very much for keeping me up to date with it. That's okay. I'm just gonna be like, this is a thing. It's just got Lemmy and Willie's and Sarah Cox. Lemmy. Oh, I always get Lemmy and Limmy mixed up, even though they're two very, very, very different people. So I read this. I just got Lemmy and Willie's, and I'm like, does this mean something else as well? Because this feels very cryptic and maybe not PG. I think it means exactly what you think it means, and that's oh no, oh no. Adam Pacitti did Naked Jungle on his Patreon, like a watch along of that. Is anyone that's here right now that came through Spud's raid, did anyone watch that? because there was a lot of call for watching Naked Jungle, and I just genuinely can't think of watching anything worse. Have I spoken to you about Naked Jungle before? Again, it's exactly what you think it is.
I'm trying to be professional and also be like, yes, but also no. Mostly because I wanted to see you make that face.
Yeah.
Is this like Naked and Afraid?
No, much worse. So basically, right.
Okay.
So there was again, this is going to sound really bad, but like there was a kids TV show, right, called Jungle Run, and they had the studio set up for like kids doing like these physical challenges and stuff like that. I remember watching it as a kid. It was fucking brilliant. But they used that studio, and it was this TV host called Keith Chegwin, who I think ended up owning the rights to this, and rightly so, because it couldn't get distributed anywhere apart from YouTube years later. But he did like an adult version where they were all completely naked, but it was not sexy in the slightest, from what I've seen.
I have so much to say, but it will not be on stream.
Yeah, I didn't know you could get much worse than Naked and Afraid, says Karina.
That was my point as well. Yeah.
You will be afraid watching it. Like
Also, Hassan, thank you. Hope you had a good holiday season as well.
It's a game show for nudists. Okay. I remember, and again, you can never get away. I'm sure you've thought about it, Spud, but like you could never get away with watching it on Twitch. Is Distraction, the Jimmy Carr one? Like, because they would have, like they would have to do like simple challenges, but with like a major distraction. Like I can remember there was like the end, like the big game at the end. If they won a car, the distraction would be while you're answering questions. If you get a question wrong, someone will just come in and just start smashing like a wing mirror off it, or like spray painting the side of it, or. But they used to get a lot.
You know, there were. I'm listening to this conversation and I'm like, what? And I'm like, did I just what?
Like, honestly, I'm not going to be offended if you zone in and out of me talking.
No, I'm listening, but I'm reading the chat, and then all of a sudden I hear something and I'm like, what? And I heard the whole conversation, but it's just like this is so bizarre that I'm just like, what?
Scott says that's one of his favorite shows. It was one of my favorite shows. It hasn't.
Distraction? I don't even know that show.
It aired for like a few years in like the mid 2000s.
Samoa Joe and Daniels were on it.
Really?
That's what Spudgun just said.
Jimmy did Distraction in the US as well. Samoa Joe and Daniels. Really? Okay, I'm gonna need to look that up. Definitely.
Hold on, this was did we just get a DQ? I think we just got a DQ. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So Eddie Kingston needs a partner then. That's the story coming out of this.
And who's going to be? Because it's, oh my God, we didn't even think that Hook could be involved in that main event.
No. Well, he's part of the Ops.
Because Hook's the reason Samoa Joe has the title, right?
Yeah. So Eddie Kingston could possibly be part of it as well. Well, he's kind of busy at the minute, getting choked out by Zach.
That's going to be... Oh, Ortiz! Yes!
Oh.
Love it. Love it. That makes perfect sense.
Okay, I'm into this. It's been a while since we've seen Ortiz, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. Channel 5 did a Night of Naturism themed programming, and that was the highlight. That was the main event. Naked Jungle was the main event. I dread to think what else was on that night, and if you know, Spud, then please let us know.
Like that it's highlight in quotation marks, though.
Like when that developer was like, glad you enjoyed the game. Oh, Red Hot Bob Monkhouse, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Ortiz is back after 2 years.
Yeah,
he's been gone for 2 years.
Yeah,
I think I'm struggling with this at the minute. Like the passage of time is going by way too quickly. I'm gonna get really, really deep now, but I watched, and please don't judge me, right? I watched.
Ready to judge.
I watched the Anthony Joshua Jake Paul boxing match, right? And they said that this was Anthony Joshua's first fight for 15 months. I swear to God, he just got battered by Daniel Dubois like in the summer. Turns out it was the last summer. How was that possible? Well, it's not fair.
Well, let me tell you, as a Doctor Who fan, time is wibbly wobbly.
So
we also have a conversation about how time passes very differently now. So
yeah,
we talk about that a lot.
Yeah. It was both 15 months ago and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Samoa Joe and Christopher Daniels were beating up contestants as they answered questions. I'm gonna watch the fuck out of that, just so you know.
I'm interested. Yeah, absolutely.
Spud tends to send us to good channels. Do you mean present company included, or?
That almost felt like he usually sends us to good channels.
Usually sends us to good channels, but not everyone's a hit. So, you know.
He did follow, though, so let's take that as a good sign.
Thank you so much for the pity follow, Red Hot Bonbon.
Oh, look at them. They need help. Follow.
I like how we've both gone for Samoa Joe to take the loss, though.
I just think the other two are going to be preoccupied with each other. I'm just... And I do think because of the ops being involved, I think that if they're going to cost him, like he's either going to accidentally get involved or they're going to turn on him, or I don't know.
We've got a lot of pending turns coming up. Do we still think, because it's been a while, because we thought it was going to be like nearer the last pay-per-view, but do we think that Mox is going to get turned on eventually? Or are they?
Yes.
He has to, right? Unless he like stands up against them. I think that we're just going to see a Brian Danielson bag situation, aren't we?
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I also think that, I mean, we might have some returns here tonight as well.
Yes, you called it. I wasn't even thinking about it, but you said Cope and CNC, Cope and Christian, Edge and Christian. I can't call him anything else apart from Edge.
Yeah, it's fine. I also thought about Ortiz earlier when we were talking about Eddie Kingston with someone else earlier today. I did think about Ortiz earlier, and I meant to mention it, but now that it's happened, I will not even try to claim it. I think Jay White might be back.
There's a hurricane coming through.
Wow. My notifications are deafening me at the minute, so please, I'm not being rude, but Fury, thank you so much for the raid from your good self. How have you been this evening? What are you up to? What were you playing? What were you watching? What were you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Also, I might miss anyone that either like subscribes or follows the channel, just because my notifications are kind of bugged out because we're streaming to YouTube and to Twitch at the minute. But if I do miss you, let me know in the chat. Call me out on it so I can acknowledge you. Yeah, who else do you reckon could return this evening?
Where did this match get added? We have another match.
Told you there was
Rocky Romero and Mark Davis.
Okay. Who are they going to face?
I figured there's half an hour left. We'd have to add something else on here, right?
Well, I want to say for like the last few, there's been like 13 matches, and I think we've only had 11 announced. So I was expecting a couple of bullshit matches. Let's be honest. Like,
I know that your notifications are loud. That's why I just stopped. I mentioned that Jay White might be back.
Yes, that was another one.
I agree, Scott, 100%. I think you could get any combination of these guys in the main event. It would all make sense.
100%. Karina says, Peggy subconsciously told me to follow since she's always right. I had to.
I win. I'm the best.
Well, my predictions are fucked then, aren't they?
Oh, here where we're getting some of the. I said, how come he wasn't on the main card as well, or any match as well?
Who is this?
Mascara Dorada.
Oh, I thought thought you meant the guy next to him. Sorry.
And Bandito, of course, the other person I said that was missing.
Yes. Where's Brody?
I don't know. I mean, he showed up when Bandito won the diamond ring there the other night. But...
Yes. Oh, yeah. Didn't he turn up as well? Oh God! At that what the fuck were we watching? It was the Ring of Honor show, wasn't it? A Ring of Honor, the fatal 6-way or the 6-person elimination, 5-person elimination. Bandito
that sounds
versus...
like something. Yes.
Yeah. And he came out at the end of that, and I was like, "Fuck it, turn on him now."
Oh yes, I remember that. Yeah.
That would be good.
Bandito coming out with Brody's gear made me laugh. That was like some dad wearing his dad's coat, or some kid wearing his dad's coat. It was just like
a proper hand-me-down.
Well, yeah, I'm like, that's Brody's coat, but that's clearly not Brody. Look at the size of him.
Now, a lot of people have said that Bandito is nailed on Wrestler of the Year. Have them lists been announced yet, or been...
A lot of companies have put out their Wrestlers of the Year already. I haven't seen Bandito be anyone's. I've seen a lot of the normal, like Hangman Adam Page, as male Wrestler of the Year, stuff like that. But
if it's who's your personal male wrestler? We'll go to female wrestler afterwards, but who's your male Wrestler of the Year?
I would say I've been on the Bandito bandwagon for a while.
Yeah, definitely,
and he's doing good work like everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be hard pushed to argue with him or Hangman.
I think it depends what your criteria are. If you're talking about just pure wrestling, Bandito. But I think if you're talking about marketability, ticket moving, merchandise, I think you're talking about Adam Page.
Oh yeah, 100%. But Bandito's done like that tag team with him and Brody seemed like a bit of a throwaway thing when they first started, and
it was so good.
Now I missed it, right? Okay, I'll be honest with you, because I was at AEW Forbidden Door when they won the belts. Right, I needed the toilet really bad, so I actually missed that entire match, and I was also very hungry at the time, so I went to get something to eat. And was that ending a fuck up
on them losing? Or
on Brodito winning the belts off of FTR?
I don't think so. I think it was intentional. I think that was no. It was supposed to go.
Was it they win it off of FTR? Or did they win it off of the Hurt Syndicate? Oh god, I can't remember. Scott will know. Sean wrote something interesting on Select earlier today, that Kenny Omega's comment on something has to change. Oh, I remember. I was going to mention that. Something has to change meant that he's gearing up for another world title run. That's Omega? Interesting.
Okay.
I'm sure. Isn't he made of like breadsticks at the moment?
Yeah, cotton candy and breadsticks. That's his composition. Yes.
Bandito's Wrestler of the Year. I again, every single match I've seen him in has just been an absolute banger. I can't think of anyone else.
Wasn't Brodito? Didn't they win in a triple threat?
Was it a triple threat? It was a triple threat, wasn't it? A triple threat or a fatal 4-way? But it was a multi-team match with Hurt Syndicate, FTR, Brodito. Was it another team, or am I talking shit, or is it just those three?
It all runs together. I know. Right?
Yeah. Like I said, I was there, but I wasn't there. Fury, you were playing WWE 2K25. You were doing your Festivus PLE. It was fantastic. I read that quickly. I thought you said Festus PLE. I was like, that is niche, but fair enough. Stick some photos of your custom arenas on the Discord as well. I always want to see that. I can't think of anyone other than Bandito as Wrestler of the Year. He's been a revelation, really. Maybe Carl Fletcher. Yeah.
Like I said, I think it really depends what your criteria is for. Is it somebody who makes money and moves tickets, or is it somebody who's actually just incredible in the ring, right? So
yeah, I'm not the right person to ask, because I like bullshit wrestlers. I would have said, Goldberg, best wrestler of the year. Best wrestler of the year.
I'm about to leave this room. Bye.
Hello.
Bye.
Hello. Eric,
I'm very
welcome
much in the comedy wrestling is real wrestling category as well.
Oh, yeah.
But there's not one part of me that is like gonna troll and be like, Goldberg's the best wrestler of the year.
No, but you could say he's been a champion pretty much the whole year, right? Am I right in saying? But Stu Grayson could be wrestler of the year in mystery wrestling.
Touche. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not confident in these picks at all. We haven't got none of these matches have started yet, have they?
No.
No.
So we don't have anything right yet, but we don't have anything wrong yet either.
No. And that's where we're going to leave the predictions for the evening, I think.
Dalton Castle, best wrestler of the year. Karina, I am on board with that.
I'm not arguing with that. He has definitely got the best entrance of the year. Like
boys, let's go break some hearts.
his
spirit wrestler.
His get up is
and pairing him with the Outrunners, incredible.
Yeah. Again, a bit of a revelation. But AEW seemed to do that where like whenever WWE used to pair two wrestlers together, it would be like, oh god, they've just thrown people together and it makes no sense. Like, but AEW, every time AEW do it, maybe it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's a fan thing, maybe it's one of those things, but it always seems to hit. Like even the Toni Storm Mark Briscoe thing that happened recently, it was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I wish I had an E-Fed because you want to make a female wrestler that named the Joker's Wild Miranda Wild. You can still do that. I am going to start doing something. I know it's towards the end of the game's life cycle completely, but I'm going to start doing something with WWE 2K25. So it's, I believe I'm right in saying, January the 9th is going to be the first 3-hour SmackDown, and it's going to go back to 3 hours sort of full time. Now, personally, I actually preferred it when SmackDown was 3 hours because it gave the matches a little bit more time to breathe. There was a bit more exposure for people that
women,
exactly, that didn't get exposure before. It seems like it's the tag teams and especially the women that have really suffered from SmackDown being 2 hours. Just ask Julia and Jade Cargill how many title matches they've had since winning their respective belts, or had rather. So I'm hoping the 3 hours kind of sorts that. I don't think I'm gonna completely put faith in WWE to do that, but I'm gonna start doing, like, we used to do SmackDown watch-alongs every single Friday on this channel, and we're gonna go back to doing that because I'm really excited for that. I'm also going to be playing some WWE 2K25 throughout as well. I'll probably beforehand come on earlier and do whatever retro wrestling game that I've been doing. Peggy, do you think 3 hours is going to save SmackDown, or? Yeah, I think. Your silence speaks volumes, and I 100% agree with you.
Do you want my real opinion, or do you want my I'm professional on a stream opinion?
The latter, please, and I'm just going to pop myself on mute.
I'm not sure anything can save SmackDown right now. However, this week we did have Joe Hendry, and we look like we are getting Trick Williams.
Yes.
But that means more men, less women. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Yes.
And my boys won. Yes.
Who won, sorry?
Bandito Andrade.
Okay. That's good.
Lucha.
Did Chelsea and Julia have a match this week?
It was a tag match. It was Chelsea and Alba versus Kiana James and Julia. Does that
sounds about right?
I watched it today and I've promptly forgotten. That's how great it was.
Yeah, and someone did point out the fact as well how disappointing it is that like the WWE crowd do not react for Julia at all. People were slating the WWE crowd for that. It's not their fault that like Julia has been given next to fuck all since joining the main roster. I still maintain as well that Julia is really, really good. That's not a hot take, but she shouldn't have been called up so quickly. Whereas Stephanie Vaca she had that sort of star power connection instantly. Whereas Julia was getting there and doing things, but realistically, like a WWE audience, a WWE audience doesn't really know who she is. Like, I'd heard of her, I'd heard of the hype around Julia. I'm not going to pretend that I knew any of her fucking matches or had watched any of her matches.
Do you notice that the crowd doesn't react to Stephanie either anymore?
Really? I haven't. No.
I shouldn't say not at all, but definitely not what they used to.
No, every now and then someone will call off, and it's hard to, when they've done everything, it's hard to be like, okay, so what do you do from here? That's why people really, really sort of bit back on Gunther being the one to retire John Cena, because it was like, well, you've already done this, you don't need it. It's like, yeah, but he doesn't need it, but like, where the fuck do you go from here? Do you put him in a fucking random tag team with Otis or whatever? Like you have to do something with them. A lot of people were complaining about Joe Hendry, and it's like, I know Joe Hendry wasn't given, he should have been nowhere near the TNA title after he lost it, but where'd you go from there? Like, he had a Rumble appearance, he had a WrestleMania match with Randy Orton, and then people were surprised that he wasn't getting good reactions on fucking NXT. Where'd you go from there? So it's nice to see that he got a bit of reaction. He had a funny song talking about Mrs. Testicles. Low-hanging fruit, some would say. Do you not,
yes.
Do you not watch that?
Sorry. Just the way you worded that, I was like, what? And I'm like, yes, okay. Sorry, I'm like, the match, though, when he pulled the blue Christmas ornaments out of the box, I just about died, just so you know. So
he's good.
Like, his tiny blue balls. I'm just going to say it. You can go ahead and put that.
We are getting a jet speed match.
U.S. title match next week. Is it Julia and Chelsea? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
We have another match that we didn't know about. Great. I love this.
Told you. And we've only got 15 minutes to go. So what's going to spill over? This one?
I don't think anything will. I think this will be less than 15, and then we'll just flip over. So this is 2 matches we didn't know about when we started the show. So I love that for us. Good thing there's no...
Told you.
Okay, hold on. Yes, Stuart, you were right. I was wrong and misinformed, and you are not only the smartest person on the stream, you are definitely the best looking person on this stream.
I mean, I'm not going to agree with you on that one, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
That's your second compliment.
I know. I must be special. Eric says, give the women's a TLC match for the tag titles. They tear the house down. They would. And I think I said something similar around WrestleMania season that he should have had, like the...
Oh, they're there.
The TLC. Oh, we're getting a bullshit 4-on-4 match, and it's going to start off hot as well. Is it 4-on-4 or 3-on-4?
I have no idea, because it looked like it's the 4 of them, but Ricochet and Gates of Agony are 3, not 4.
So we're getting...
it's Josh Alexander. There.
What's your thoughts on Josh Alexander? Just so... more cap than a hat convention, says Loof Toast.
So, first of all, someone said that they were happy I made the blue balls joke and not them. And second of all, what do you mean? As a wrestler, as a human being, as a physical specimen? What are we asking? What I feel about Josh Alexander?
I mean, seeing as we're watching wrestling, I'll say as a character currently on TV.
Okay, there we go.
Now I'm intrigued as a human being.
I've met him multiple times. The Canadian wrestling scene is not that big.
It's just sort of contained into one town.
Well, he came out to Edmonton quite a few times when I was living there, and I've seen him a few times wrestling in person and had the opportunity to talk to him a few times. Incredibly kind individual. Like, will answer any questions anybody had, posed for a bunch of pictures, and like he was charging for pictures, but for kids he wasn't. Like he was
That's
just
really
like,
sweet,
really kind, and he let all the kids hold his title, and like it was just really like, as someone who was just sitting there watching, I was just like, that's a cool human being. Like,
yeah,
I like that.
That's a good dude.
In the ring, incredible. As a character, meh. Like he doesn't seem to. He is what he is. He's a good wrestler, solid technical wrestler in the ring. Yeah. He doesn't seem to have a lot of character otherwise.
I hope that he is getting paid, because it does feel like joining that Don Callis family is a fucking death sentence. Like, unless you are one of the three that they're definitely gonna like put a rocket behind. If you're Josh Alexander or Mark Davis, don't get your hopes up.
And Rocky. Let's not forget Rocky. He's there too.
Well, I forgot Rocky.
I mean, he literally just had a match, but that's
he could be on my screen right now and I'd forget Rocky.
Josh Alexander versus Speedball in I think it was Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling was an incredible match, though. You should go out of your way and find that if you can. I'll see if I can.
I know Josh Alexander had a really good match with Will Ospreay as well, but again, he has all these great matches with like 10 out of 10 wrestlers. But you know, he is brilliant. I remember when he was really getting over in TNA, and people were making the comparisons to like Kurt Angle and things like that. But
he's a very solid technical wrestler, and I think that makes him a really good base for like these real flippy wrestlers.
Yeah, and he's legit as well.
Yeah.
He's legit.
I was really excited when I saw he got signed. So
yeah, he's one of those people that you're just happy they're getting paid.
But also just, I'm going to fly my Canada flag and be like, hell yeah, Speedball, hell yeah, Josh Alexander.
I'll do the same for the bald and be like, hell yeah, Ricochet, hell yeah, Josh Alexander.
For the balds.
The balds.
I thought you were going to say you were going to fly your Canada flag since you're an honorary Canadian.
That too. Come on, Edge and Christian.
Yes, let's go, eh?
That's one thing that I thought I'd never see live in flesh in person was an Edge and Christian tag team match, and I'm very, very happy that I got that. Have you had that?
I was very upset it didn't go to Toronto to see them when I was just so expensive.
I was gonna say you had literally just about got settled or moved, or
I was here because that was in August, right? So
yeah.
And I got here in the end of June, but also it's not like it's in the same city I live. I'd have to take a flight and get a hotel and pay for ridiculously priced tickets. And you know what I mean? Like a lot of things. So.
Yeah. Hopefully it will come around again. It looks like if they do make an appearance this evening, they'd be quite good.
Yeah.
Luftos, you could take a train. What you could have.
Yeah.
Excalibur just said Okada versus Takeshita is opening tonight, followed by Fletcher versus Moxley. That sounds sick.
I think it makes. I mean, you'd have to open with them because two of them are doing double duty, right? So you have to open with those matches, and I think Okada versus Takeshita is the match that people have been waiting to see for quite some time now, right? So
yes,
and let's open with that.
It's definitely one of those matches as well because they haven't like fully, you know, beating each other up. They've had their moments. They've had their sort of like spat. This is their first one-on-one match. Think so. Yeah, this is one of those matches that you could do 5 or 6 times with different dynamics as well, which is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And
if we get Takeshita basically being jumped out of the Don Callis family, that we're going to get it again, right? So
who replaces him though? Because then you haven't got enough members of the Don Callis family.
I was like, what? I was like, oh, never mind.
Who replaces him? Like,
hold on. Who? We must have somebody getting ready to sign, right? Like,
who's not doing anything at the minute?
Who's leaving WWE at the moment?
Andrade will be back soon. There you go.
And did he not come out with the Don Callis family?
I believe
when he made that one appearance. Yeah, he is a free agent now.
I was so upset.
Maybe he's the one that jumps Takeshita out tonight.
That's a really good point. And then from what Scott said earlier about Kenny, that could be a good way to get Kenny back on the card because that was what they were sort of teasing and setting up before. And didn't they do? Was it a BT being the elite moment or something backstage where Kenny was like, while the Young Bucks are gone because they're off injured or something?
I think they were just like beat up, so they're just like resting.
While they're gone, he's got some business to take care of.
Yeah, that was the Christmas one, wasn't it? That was just yesterday or the day before, whatever. Yeah.
So it's got to be Andrade. I know a lot of people are not fans of Andrade, but I am.
I like Andrade. I just don't love this grass is always greener shit.
Fuck it.
Also, I'm jealous I'm not getting paid to jump ship and work somewhere else. Like, yeah, whatever.
Who is there an equivalent to who did that back in the day? Like who flitted between WWE, WWF at the time, and WCW the most? Was it anyone that just went back and forth, back and forth?
I never watched WCW, so I'm not sure.
What? I smell a podcast.
You have multiple podcasts in the works, sir.
I do. 2026 can be very busy.
All Ophelia all the time. I'm taking over the channel.
Oh, that was plainly evident.
Oh, okay.
That was plainly evident when we were playing It Takes Two. Speaking of which, we are going to be playing something relatively soon. We haven't got dates or anything sort of sorted out. But It Takes Two was so good, and I will mention as well, playing A Way Out with Josh was also incredibly good. That series of games does have one missing that I haven't played, and I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that you haven't played either. Split Fiction, which is a co-op adventure puzzle game. We are definitely going to be playing that in the very near future, hopefully. Have I mentioned everything? I think so. You excited for that?
You did say something about next weekend, and I was like, that I was being roped into, and I'm like, I don't know what this is.
So I don't know either. It's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
We'll make plans. We'll talk.
At the beginning, you're like, we're doing something next weekend, and you're being involved, and I was like, oh, okay.
I think, because I've been talking about it. I think I've been talking about it genuinely for a full calendar year at this point. But our very own, very lovely Sammy Plays Stuff. He sorted me out with Jackbox Party Games 3. And I'm putting the feelers out right now that if you want to get involved with some Jackbox Party Games around that weird 4-day weekend over New Year, potentially the weekend after, then I want to do that. I definitely want to do that. Did someone just return?
Oh, he's all bandaged up and coming back in.
Oh, okay.
My boy.
You can't keep a good dinosaur down.
Luftos said NWO were the only people that went WWE, WCW, WWE.
They went back to WWE after WCW folded, though. I meant just like doing an Andrade, like just constantly flipping back and forth. Like I know Big Show went over. That was one change. Bossman, maybe Big Bossman went from WWE to WCW back to WWE while WCW was still a thing. Rick Rude appeared on WWF and WCW on the same night, taped Raw and live WCW. And fact check me on this one as well, Scott, but something that people don't talk about. But Rick Rude appeared on WWF and WCW on the same night, but I'm pretty sure he appeared on ECW TV that same week as well. But people don't really talk about that. I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying that. Could be talking shit.
Lufto said Tail on the Donkey is a podcast name? Is that what he's saying?
If that's a reference I don't understand, then message me.
Did he just call us jackasses in chat?
He's half right. Like, I'll let that hang. Being brave today. It's me.
Well, chat, this has been super fun. I'm not going anywhere.
I know. Luftos is pleading the fifth. You don't live in the States, brother. You have to talk. You have to blab.
Yeah, brother.
Right, we've got 3 minutes until the main show. Oh my god, is that Jeff Jarrett?
Yes.
Fuck yes.
And that's a very sparkly. He got the memo about Blue today.
He is the
100 years old.
How dare you? Do not speak ill of the dead. Oh, that was too.
I said yes, correct. I'm going to say that's what you were saying.
I got something right for once. What are your thoughts on Jeff Jarrett? Because you have no sort of like nostalgia attachment to either TNA or WCW. When you see Jeff Jarrett on screen, what's your immediate thought?
You know me well enough that you see the wheels and you're like, she's trying to find the nice version of what she wants to say, right?
Go on. He looks like a golden girl.
With that coat on, yes. He's definitely a Blanche. So because I have no nostalgia, I only know him as old. I mean, let's be real, right? Like, I just feel like, why are you in my ring?
Oh, your ring.
On my TV. It's my ring, yes.
Fair enough.
I have nothing against him on any sort of personal level. I don't know anything about him, really. He seems like a non-problematic human being, which... Let me think. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that anybody has said that is stuck in my head that's like, he's problematic. So, chalk one up for Jeff Jarrett. He can stay on my TV.
Nothing's come out about him, and it's innocent till proven guilty. So we'll give Jeff Jarrett that one at least.
You can stay on my TV and be involved in my wrestling. You just don't need to be in my ring. And so what he's doing now, I'm fine with.
Okay.
And he obviously has a million years worth of information. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, so someone who knows wrestling and stuff, sure, tell me all about the things, but you don't need to be in the ring.
Fair enough. I to be fair, I think people that do know him and have followed him for years fucking hate him. Like, really, really hate him. Right call cancelling his retirement run this year. Scott, why was that cancelled? Because I felt like...
Jeff Jarrett?
Yeah, because like he did talk about having one more run or something. Then he was getting into it in the ring with MJF. Then I'll be honest with you, wasn't paying attention to television, wasn't really watching. Why was it called off, his retirement run? Because I was fucking buzzing for it. Like, I've always been a bit of a Jeff Jarrett fan. I was very young when he was WCW champion. A lot of people turned off around that time because it was very Vince Russo written heavy, and people didn't like that for obvious reasons. He was also the founder of TNA, and a lot of people thought that he had a bit of a stronghold on the TNA World Championship. There wasn't a lot of people coming through. Whereas hindsight being 2020, there were so many stars coming through TNA at that point. And as a legitimate world champion, there wasn't really many other people apart from Jeff Jarrett. Like, arguably Rhino, who was an ECW champion but was never a world champion in WWE. Arguably Raven, who again was a multiple time ECW champion but was never a world champion or even mid-card champion in WWE.
Can you see the feed? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
I can indeed. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. There wasn't really anyone apart from Jeff Jarrett. I know, like, I think Ken Shamrock had it. Ron Killings was a NWA champion around that early period of time, but it would always go to someone for a little bit and then back to Jeff Jarrett, and then someone for a little bit and then back to Jeff Jarrett. But I don't see a problem with that. Like, he was good.
It's Saturday, and you know what that means.
I thought I'd be quiet for that because I'm well trained. Right, we're getting Takeshita Okada opening, yeah?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to make sure that you could see it. I didn't want to cut you off, but I was like, in case I need to fix something before we go.
No, at any point, I need you to be like, pay attention.
Can I do, what is it, the dog whisperer thing? Where he goes, tss, tss, tss.
Yeah, nah, I might see red on stream.
Too late, it's happening.
Thank you, sorry, thank you. Don't think we got a reason. That's a shame. I think he deserves something. Jeff Jarrett, I do like Jeff Jarrett, but I do feel like as well he's become a bit of the AEW's answer to a Jim Cornette, Eric Bischoff type. And I know he's on the payroll, so why wouldn't you be? And we do need a balance in that, because there does seem to be a lot of old retired wrestlers turn podcasters that seem to dine out week on week shitting on AEW. So I do appreciate the fact that we've got a bit of balance with Jeff Jarrett, but as a wrestling historian, someone who's been around the wrestling business since fucking Jesus was having ladder matches with Moses, like, he was the one that bitched and moaned. Come back. He was bitching and moaning about John Cena and Gunther not having the correct finish. And it's like, if you don't think that John Cena retirement match was absolutely perfect in every single way, you are off your tits. You are off your tits. Jesus and Moses never met. Watch the product, kid.
Okay, I'm okay.
Did I say Moses? I meant Judas. There were two different eras. They're two different faces on the biblical wrestling Mount Rushmore.
Loof toast. Jesus and Moses never met. Watch the product, kid. This has barely started.
All right, that's one.
I haven't cried yet, though.
Not yet.
It's only 9 o'clock. Let's see what happens.
Exactly. The show is literally just started. Thank you so much for being here, though. Like you said, it's been a while since you've been on the channel. I think the last time you were on the channel was for an AEW watch long. That was I'll say it,
the disaster
it's
one.
Just a complete fucking disaster.
And that's why I haven't been back since, because I've not been welcome back.
You have been welcome back.
Stuart told me that I acted out too much and that I was embarrassing, and that if I couldn't behave, I wasn't allowed back on the channel. So that's why I wasn't here at the last one. I said I wasn't going to behave.
And it's comments like that that does remind me that I can mute you from my side as well. I dare not kick Peggy off, though, because I'll get beaten up.
You know where your bread's butter is, right? So...
And now we've got fucking Lufto stirring the shit in the chat as well. Absolutely not.
I'm missing half of the chat. It's because I'm watching it on my phone, so it's like...
That's fine. Karina says, keep it together, Peggy. You can do this. She's lying to you.
I need to find a way to see what Lufto said because I missed it.
He said, I've heard rumblings of Stu saying this. I can confirm.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Canadians stick together.
I am Canadian.
Not yet, sir.
I am, eh?
I love how you like the emphasis of it is very Canadian. Yes.
Sorry,
it felt very natural.
Sorry, I'll say it phonetically, shall I? I am, eh? I nearly
never be a Canadian. You are not welcome in this country.
I've got my Habs jersey on order, I'll have you know.
Do you?
No, not really. But I will do. I will. Oh, I haven't.
Well, you should probably wait till after your birthday for that.
I don't think I actually broke that bombshell to Luftos, because Luftos is a Toronto boy.
Toronto's not a real place.
Oh, you're basically in America, bruv. Oh.
Also, they think they're the center of Canada. They have no concept of geography or any sort of compassion for any other province. So,
it's just the fourth island of New York, isn't it?
Karina said, I revoked your honorary Canadian card. And Lufto said he already sent you a Maple Leafs jersey. Yikes. That'd make great toilet paper if you ever run out, but I will shit talk the Toronto Maple Leafs till the cows come home, just so you know.
Go on.
You're like,
no, I'm happy.
No, my boy's about to face off here.
Right. I guess I'll pay attention to some fucking wrestling then.
You can do what you want.
Montreal is like the France of Canada.
Yes, the France of Canada.
Sorry, the France of Canada.
France. I enjoy the Montreal Canadiens, but I do not live in Montreal, so you may shit talk the city. It's fine.
There was a film I watched, and I'll try and find the name of it because I think you would quite like it. It's got...
Oh, come on. Do it.
What?
Okada put his hand out. Takeshita just smacked it.
Oh.
I actually wanted Takeshita to give him the middle finger like Okada does.
He knew it was coming. It's got David Tennant in it and a couple of other Scottish comedians. And there's one bit where David Tennant's character and his brother are arguing because one of them moved to England. Mm-hmm. Or it was something like that, but it's two Scottish people arguing, and the best insult that I think a Scottish person can give to another Scottish person is, "You're so English, you're basically French."
I kind of love that.
I loved it as a Canadian. I loved it. Like,
I am not a Calgarian either, Loof Toast. This accent should give away exactly where I'm from.
You have different accents, do you?
Yeah, very much so. To be fair, my accent is lost a lot of where I'm originally born because I've lived so many places across Canada. I've picked up different accents across the way.
To be fair,
and you know my real accent when I talk to you is very different than this. So.
Oh yeah, this is your phone voice, isn't it?
This is my phone voice. This is my professional working voice. Actually, no, that's another thing entirely. People pay good money for that. Yeah.
Sorry. What's the number? Sorry.
We're just gonna
headlock takedown by
how much did this stream cost you? Luftos is asking. His soul. So yeah. You don't even say it. You're like, yep. Look at these two.
I had a funny line then, and I was like, you know what? There's nothing that's going to compare to that. I think.
Go ahead.
No.
Let's see what you got.
Nothing. You got the same lawyers as The Rock being able to take souls, apparently.
Yeah, it's Peggy's heel turn. Yeah.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I mean, yeah. You were always a baby face.
You were always a heel, you bitch.
I would never say those words. I'm dumb. I'm not stupid. Alright, this match has started off very back and forth fast.
I don't love that they're both wearing their traditional all black. You know how I feel about opponents wearing the same color gear?
Doesn't it work for them because they are technically stablemates?
I hate it more when it's a tag team. Like when it's a tag match and there's multiple people and multiple teams. But
we've said this before. Because there's three like cardinal sins with this, isn't there? Is two opponents wearing the same, two tag teams wearing the same colours, and a tag team that's not wearing the same colours. What's worse?
I think a tag team doesn't need to wear the same colours, but they need to coordinate. So we had like Megan, or who was it? Megan and Penelope came out and they were... Oh, was that who it was? That was like the Batman villains?
Oh, yeah. They
weren't matching, but they were matching. Do you know what I mean? Like,
did Ray and Dom ever match superheroes? Because that's Ray's thing, isn't it? He always used to do a superhero for like a big event. I think he did it for All In, like the first All In, and he'd done it for like every WrestleMania.
That I don't know. Lufto says when he wrestles, he's going to wear a Speedo, and I have a lot of questions, but I don't want the answers to any of them.
I'll get them for you.
Will you coordinate with Stu? Are you a tag team?
No, we're mortal enemies. Takeshita wore red last week, says.
He did, and I don't know why they're both wearing black today.
I I was going to say something different, but I do agree with you when you say like if they're themed, then fair enough. But one of the greatest tag teams of all time wore the same colors, but never coordinated because they had two very, very, very different body types. Well, not very different body types, but one was like jacked and the other one was not, and that was Road Dogg and Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws.
If you think of like when I think of like Brodito, very different body types, right?
Yes.
But they always sort of like looked like they were a tag team. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, look, I think the best example I can think of now is Akira Tozawa and Otis.
Yeah.
Sorry, Otis.
Otis.
Oh, thank God you said over the head with the guitar, Luke Toast.
Are you with Jeff Jarrett in this situation? What's happening?
Well,
I have more and more questions every time Luke Toast puts
that's a fucking great question, though. If you could take any wrestling move, what would you take? Because I put out the question at the last pay-per-view, what would you rather do? Would you rather take a flat back bump into tax, or would you take one of Gunther's chops?
I would take the tax.
I would take the tax as well, but just out of morbid curiosity, because I reckon that would fucking hurt way more than you think it would.
I'm fat, so I have a lot of back fat. I think I would be okay. I'm realistic. She was like, I don't even know how to answer some of these comments.
Just silence is your friend here.
If I could take like someone could do their move on me, or I could do somebody's move.
I was going to say, but you've got a lot of cushion at the front as well.
I also do. Yeah. But I think that would hurt. Are you commenting on my pillows live on stream?
No. I'm commenting on...
Go on.
I'm not... That wasn't...
I can't tell if you're foaming at the mouth or drooling. I don't know which one it is right now. Like... All right, so if someone was to do their move on me, or if I was to do, you said if I could take anybody's move, do you mean like it would be mine, or I would?
No, you'd have to be the recipient. You'd have to be the yeah.
Whose move would not hurt? Okay.
Jeff Hardy, if he likes you.
I would take a 619.
How would you take it?
I mean, don't they only ever do it one way?
I'm sure someone did it a ridiculous way. Austin Theory must have done like 14 backflips doing it.
Korean man with a honka.
I wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare. That's only a fool would do that.
Yeah. I don't think that would hurt as much as anybody makes it look like it hurts.
No.
I would not take a coup de grace.
Yeah, I'm again. I think I've got just a bit of a morbid fascination with how has he managed to do that on so many people and not crack people's ribs. Like there must be a technique that we're not seeing. Like hot take, Finn Balor might be quite good at wrestling. Just putting it out there.
Possible.
Just putting it out there. He might be quite good at wrestling.
I have no doubt that there's something that we're not missing, but every time I see that move, I'm like, how do they not break their ribs? Every time.
Yeah. Like it the thing now is like Jeff Hardy doesn't do anything by half measures or doesn't go out of his way to protect his opponents anymore when he does the Swanton Bomb. So that's something that's off the list.
I would not want to take a Riptide. I would not want to take...
Yeah, that's a good one. I would not want to take a Vertebreaker. I would not want to take a Styles Clash because I don't think I would trust myself to not tuck my head.
Am I trained in how to take these moves, or is it me coming off the street taking these moves? That's my next question.
Yes, but by trained, you've gone down to the ring before the show.
And they've told me how to.
And they've been like, this is how you protect yourself. You take it once and then you've got to do it live in front of 15,000 people and millions watching on television. So the pressure's on, but you have taken it safely.
Wow.
Good question, by the way.
Because like, are they like pulling me out of the crowd to do this? Because that's another, like, I wouldn't take anything that relies on me tucking my head properly, because I would probably just die.
Yeah, because for the vertebraker, you got to tuck all the way. Bit like, is it the Tiger Driver 91? I want to say that Will Ospreay won. Whatever one Will Ospreay does, the one that looks like it snaps people in half.
I don't think I would want to take any of these like crazy forearm moves like AJ Styles. Like, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, there's the middle finger. There's the middle finger.
There it is. Come on, Takeshita.
Bite it.
And you're talking about mostly like finishing moves, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to take a clothesline from hell from JBL. Because I reckon if you look at him wrong, he would take your shoulders apart.
Yeah. It's probably not a lot of moves that I would be willing to take, to be fair.
Did you hear about
I would take things like a hit from a kendo stick, though. Like, sure.
Yeah. A chop.
Yeah. If that's like on the list of things like I have to pick something, that'd probably be one I would accept.
Yeah. I think the ultimate... Is there anyone that you would take that you would just mark the fuck out for? Because I think a lot of people... I think the New Day have spoken about it before, but when they had to have their face-off at WrestleMania with Stone Cold Steve Austin, I wouldn't be surprised if they were arguing amongst each other. It's like, no, I am taking this fucking stunner. Because I'd be like that. I'd be like, if there's only one of us, it's me. Like, and I will make sure it's me.
I would say...
Oh, Tombstone reversal.
Shit, look at that. If I could take a move that I'd just be like super amped to take, maybe an RKO.
Ooh, that's a great shout.
And maybe the KO stunner.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe a haluva kick, because I just love Sammy.
Yeah. That's the whatever your opinions are, that is the bittersweet thing. Do you think he's winning the Rumble? He's kind of cooled off a little bit. Do you think they're keeping him cool so he can be a surprise Rumble entrant, or?
If you had asked me earlier in this year, and we've had this conversation over the summer when we first started really talking, and I was convinced that he was winning the Rumble, I'm not so convinced anymore.
If not him, Gunther. It has to be Gunther, right?
I think we might have He Who Shall Not Be Named win it.
Oh, he can't fucking win it.
I also think there's a possibility that we have Punk win it.
Not mad at that, but he is champion still, no?
But will he be in February? Who knows, right?
True.
Like, I mean, but we have someone like
Seth if he came back and won it.
The only reason Punk crossed my mind is because there was such a big deal made about him going to Saudi last year and stuff, right? Like,
yeah.
My heart of heart says Sammy still, but
bring back Mansoor.
And if you really want something that I would really mark out about if I got hit with it, give me the Braun Breaker spear.
Yeah, but he'd have
I would sell that like a fucking champ. I would show it like I Show Speed. I would die in the ring. But
I don't think I Show Speed had a fucking choice in that.
Scott said either him or Braun Breaker, and I don't know if him is Sammy. I could see Braun Breaker winning it too. Braun Breaker is, but he's so young to have a championship. I mean,
he's not the youngest though. I mean, how old is he? 25?
Yeah, I'm just being the sarcastic bitch because
no.
online everybody's like, he's not 40 yet and he has to wait 15 years to win. Like,
bro.
But the Rumble is my favorite pay-per-view, so
yeah, that's. I'm just looking at the positives from it. I'm not particularly happy about where it's being held, but
I'm having a very hard time with it because it is my favorite.
Yeah,
and I don't know if I'm gonna watch it this year.
It's going to be on a reasonable time though, for the UK viewer in me, which I'm happy about. This will be like regular, like 6, 7, like maybe a little bit earlier. I'll be here for it. I'll stick the charity link up, make myself feel better about watching it. But you know, is what it is. Unfortunately, I can't say the same thing about WrestleMania the year afterwards because let's not get into that. It's depressing.
This is AEW. Anyway, so Takeshita, yes.
Oh, I thought that was it. I thought you had timed it perfectly. Right, let's just watch the end of this match.
Let's just watch the end of it.
Almost hit him with a
do these have time limits the same as the regular Continental Classic matches?
I would imagine so.
I wasn't sure if they had the 30-minute time limit or whatever.
Did I do the thing, Jay? Did I do the Gen Z thing? I said it was going to be on around 6-7.
Oh, 6-7. Like
imagine if Okada won. He is taking the turnbuckle off. Oh no, he's got something.
No, he took a screwdriver?
I don't like the screwdriver as a weapon.
I do.
I feel like it's a bit too far, no? Might as well just get a fucking gun out.
To be fair, I'm very much... So, we've had the conversation too with how much I love like the deathmatch ship, but also it gets a little too much for me sometimes.
Time and a place, maybe? Hello, fellow youth.
Holy fuck!
Oh!
That throws all of my predictions out then. Because there's no way I get the final now either.
No. We're fucked. We are fucked. Or cooked, as the kids say. That. Oh my God. Do you know what?
Unless he sees the screwdriver here and he gets thrown out. Come on. Come on. Save me.
If the referee didn't see it, the referee didn't see it.
He's throwing it under the ring. Wow. Just wow. That really throws all of my predictions out. Well, it's at least 3 matches I'm getting wrong, or 2 matches.
I'm in shock. Right, let's have a look at the predictions quickly. Fucked. I'm fucked.
You got peak vocab, bro, from Liftos.
Yeah, bro.
Well, we can take Takeshita. Yeah, you have the final for sure. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I just noticed that you took that one. I was like, oh yeah, and also the final. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm curious what your
I'm gonna have a look. Should we have a look at the split quickly?
That's what I was just about to ask.
Is
that a screwdriver in your pants, or are you just happy to see me, Karina says?
I don't know if that's an insult. Like,
I mean, sure.
Right. Let's have a look at this. I did it.
Now I'm really scared this is going to be Mox. I'm just like,
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I said before, it's like a Mox Okada match would be good, but it just doesn't feel like that's where they're going. But clearly.
So if it's Fletcher or Okada, is it Fletcher?
Oh, that's a really good point. Yeah, probably.
I think because I had the thing where I was like, I don't know if it's going to be Takeshita or Fletcher, so I'm going to go with Fletcher then.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, I can't change my prediction, and you know, I mean, whatever. And I know I picked Takeshita on the split on your actual predictions as well, but like, I think that's just crazy.
I'll let you know, 89% of people went for Takeshita.
Okay, so
yeah,
I mean, that still really opens it up for anything to happen on this card then.
Yeah, there is one person that's gone for Okada to win the whole thing. So if that is an eventuality, or there's actually one person that's gone for Moxley to do the whole thing.
Has anybody picked Fletcher?
Takeshi's costing Okada tonight. Yeah, 44% of people went for Fletcher.
But can Takeshita... You can't have any of them come to the ring without being fired, right? Even in the final.
Yeah. Was Don Callis at ringside?
Oh, no. I think he was on commentary. I think. I don't know. I just don't think he can come. I think he can't come to the ring without being fired. Now, he could be fired and just disappear to Japan for a while too, right? Like
we are in Wrestle Kingdom season at the moment as well, aren't we? There is a possibility.
So has anybody, sorry, did you say anybody had picked Fletcher?
So for this match, it's more of an 80-20 split to Fletcher. But for the whole thing, about 44% of people have gone for Fletcher.
Okay, so there's a lot of points floating around here but I mean, also, like, this card has so many points floating around that who knows, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I like it. Right? I'm happy to be wrong sometimes.
I'm not.
Let me turn that off then.
I'm a sore loser. I'm also a poor winner.
You are. You really are.
Yeah.
Arse frizz.
So Scott said he is at ringside. So how does that work then? Is the rules different for the semifinals and the finals? Frizz is just my nemesis. So yeah. Lufto says it's a Canadian trait. So I come by it naturally.
Yeah, Luftos is a fucking worst person.
Hold on. So he is at ringside,
because he always fucking wins.
Ringside?
So he's at ringside, but if he can't get
involved,
yeah, if he stands up, maybe.
But yeah, he's at ringside, but he can't be at ringside.
I want Mox to win.
Oh, now, okay. So he was on commentary, so he just can't maybe be like at ringside, like as long as he's sitting his ass down 6 feet from the ring or something.
Yeah. I want Mox to win now, just to fuck everyone off, and then we can have. Yeah. Fuck it. Why not? Why not?
I'm not mad at that right now.
Yeah.
Also, I need to talk about how Moxley calls wolves woofs, and it's like the most adorable thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'll be honest with you. I thought that was just an American thing.
Woofs?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I just saw the thing with Renee today, and I was just like, that's cute. Woofs. What do you call that animal that's like a dog but lives in the woods? Woofs. No. Try that again. Because he did it on his promo last night or Wednesday night, whatever night it was.
Okay.
Because he called them, he said, like a wolf getting a taste of blood. And I was like, and then I saw that clip and I'm like, oh my God. And she said it was adorable too. And I thought it was, yeah.
I bet he was absolutely fucking thrilled about that, wasn't he? About being called out.
And the first, he called her something about, he's like, oh yeah, Miss Grammar, I invented English, pronouncing everything perfectly. As, you know, he should, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, those are conversations that we have all the time when we make fun of each other the way we talk.
And by we, you mean?
As in, I make fun of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Water. Think he can stand on the ramp?
So, I mean, Takeshita could fuck with Okada by just coming, like, out to the ramp. As long as he doesn't actually come to the ringside, right?
Yeah. Or like you said,
and just distract him.
Music plays to distract him, like you said.
Yeah, it could just be music. Exactly.
Be interesting to see. He has. What is he doing?
Staring each other down. Even Fletcher is wearing all black mostly.
Yes, we've had 2 matches, 4 participants so far, and all of them were just worn black.
Unless they're saving their big show gear for the finals, like.
Yeah, no one's wearing championship white yet, are they?
I mean, because they will change their gear, obviously.
You reckon?
Yeah, I don't think.
Well, we'll see. We'll see, won't we? We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I'm very surprised by the outcome of that very first match. I'm curious if Twitter is burning down right now.
Oh, Twitter will fucking burn down anything. They love a bitch. I do like the fact that he sort of organically turned back babyface.
Moxley?
Yeah. Or is turning at least.
The crowd is definitely more inclined to cheer for him now than they were. And I think seeing him as like this sort of underdog that is clearly on the outskirts of his family he created, like, you know what I mean? There's something.
Yeah, I know. His whole championship reign got a lot of shit, and I'll say half of that is warranted. Like, because some of those matches, those main event matches he was having as champion, were not fantastic. I'm speaking purely from the vantage point of someone that watches wrestling in the UK, and by the time his matches were on, I was like halfway in bed already and not into it as much.
That's fair.
But a lot of people were giving it shit for just like being underwhelming. He wasn't showing the belt, but that was the whole fucking story. Comparing it as well to like Roman Reigns' stronghold on the unified belts in WWE. I thought it was different because at least with this one we had an end in sight. Like, I felt like that big show, that big All In Texas, was always going to be the place where he lost it. And if he didn't, that would have been the massive misstep. But it wasn't bad. It had a purpose. There was a lot of people injured at the time. The whole point was to get the roster to step up. And Kyle Fletcher did. Fletcher's going to pull a Jericho beating Moxley and Okada in one night. Thought you were going to say something else then.
So did you see comments and you're like, what? And you're like, read the whole thing.
Unsavory.
But I always thought myself, I'm like, read the whole thing first, Peggy, before you react. Read the whole thing.
Fletcher seems like a good person. How old is he?
Fletcher, he's a baby.
Yeah.
I want to say like 25 or something.
Same as Bron Breakker then, really.
But it's amazing what he's done since doing the singles thing.
Yeah, again, he was another one that my sort of my trouble I've been having sort of keeping track of time or like time passing. I didn't realize that he shaved his head like 14 months ago. That doesn't feel like over a year ago to me. But clearly it was. It just didn't feel like it. But he has done so much in that time.
Yeah, he took the opportunity that was given to him because they could have easily put him on the shelf with Mark Davis.
Yeah. He said he was really nervous. Well, I watched that interview again recently where he said he was really nervous about shaving his head in the ring. Because you don't know. You don't know what sort of shape head you've got until you see it.
You're hoping. You're like...
Whereas he was like, yeah, it looks good. When I did it, I was like, that'll do.
It is what it is.
Get used to it because it ain't changing.
My brother said the same thing when he shaved his head the first time. He was just like, well, this is my life now. So
looking back on pictures, I saw a picture recently over Christmas that I was convinced that I still had a luscious head of hair still. And you could really see through it. It was not good. But I didn't do it myself. I went to the barbers to ask them to do it. I only asked them to do like a 2 all over. And when he got about an inch away through it, and I instantly regretted it. I was like, oh, what the fuck have I done? But you get used to it. You
down to like a really, really short, like buzz cut sort of thing.
Yeah. But it's true, it's addictive. Now you just like, every time you do it, it needs to be closer and closer and closer. Like till you're taking layers of skin off. Yeah. Grow up. Yeah. What'd you get for over Christmas then? Don't look at me like that.
What did I get for like gifts?
Yeah.
You know what I get for gifts.
What's your favourite thing that you got?
You want me to do this?
No, not like that.
Because you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know, great.
Great. Can I tell the story?
You can go on.
And I'm not just saying it because you're here, because you know that this made me cry when I opened it, right?
No, really?
So I have a favorite quote from Winnie the Pooh. It happens to be from this book, which I did not own a copy of. And someone paid attention when I was saying that I did not own this book and bought it for me for Christmas. And would you like to talk about this part?
Yes, I didn't even know this. It was just a happy accident, but it's got.
You can tell the story.
It's got a character on the side. It's got Piglet on the side, and that was a nickname that you had. You were good. Yeah, it was a nickname from Peggy's father, which is really nice, and a very much a happy accident.
Yeah.
You also got some you also got some Lego as well, didn't you? I want to hear about this.
I did. I got they have like just the helmets. I got Darth Vader and the Mandalorian Lego helmet. But not the helmet, but like that little helmets on the stand, the smaller ones. I also got an air fryer.
No. No. It's not just an air fryer. It's a fucking
the Ninja Foodie 2-in-1 air fryer with the 2 drawers and the 2 separate thermostats.
It looks like a cryogenic stasis pod. Like I could get into it.
I also got many gift cards for Amazon and Costco.
Sick. So you're going to be in paper towels and milk for the year at least.
Yeah. What else did I get?
So Spud got a 10-foot Thor Ragnarok poster and you've nowhere to hang it. Ceilings are quite high here, but I still don't think a 10-foot poster. Stick it on the ceiling, mate. Stick it on the ceiling. Like,
that's wild. So you get to tell about your Christmas gifts since I got to tell about mine.
I got a lovely set of pajamas. Thank you. They're honestly the softest thing in the world. Like if it was acceptable, I'd be wearing them right now. Like,
I mean, we could have done a pajama party for this. World's End.
What's the next AEW pay per view?
I don't know.
AEW pajama party. That's what it is.
They are very nice pajamas, and that's why I bought them for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I got some really nice bits from family.
You got 3 pairs of pajamas for Christmas. To be fair.
Hang on. No, I actually got 4.
Did you? I know you said your dad and your sister both got you a pair as well. I didn't know you had another pair as well.
Yeah, I got I think my mum got me another pair as well. And she didn't look at the size, or the website lied to her, or she got the wrong size. The size I got was large woman. I was like, thanks.
I mean, nope.
Right.
That's 2.
I'm not. I just can't. Just can't. Can you? You just can't.
This is the last time I'm going to be on this channel.
Scott says, number 1 all over is crew cut. Ground 0 is shave it all off. I've got well, Peggy's recovering. I've got one of them things that's like a skull shaver, and it gets right in there, Spud, it came from a cinema that closed down. Oh, if you could have anything in your house, Spud, because you're the perfect person to ask this about memorabilia and shit like that, what would you have? Would you have the full fucking Crystal Maze Dome? Are you all right there? Are you all right? One thing you learned over Christmas: neither of your parents can get your age right. They split up 10 years ago, so it's not like they can confer either. I've had the best one as well. Oh God, I don't know what time of year it was, but my dad rang me once and he was like, I'm really sorry to ask you this, but what is your birthday? And I was like,
who said that to you?
My dad.
Oh my God.
I was like, Mate, I've had enough of them. Like,
it's fantastic. I love that, actually.
Dome, I'd have the full damn set in your back garden. That actually sounds sick. You've been to the experience, have you? There's a Crystal Maze experience in London, and I don't know if it's still open, or it's in Manchester, or it's travelled. I'm not sure. I still want to go to because Mikey from Vidiots and Podiots, formerly of Vidiots and Podiots, sadly, he was talking about Bristol and Wallace and Gromit. And there is a Wallace and Gromit themed escape room. And I would fucking love to go to that if it still exists.
I like escape rooms. They're fun.
I've never done one.
You're very smart. I think you'd be very good at it. Just take the compliments. Like, I mean...
I got to look somewhat humble on these streets. Yeah,
I'll come rescue you when you get trapped. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you go to any themed escape rooms or just
literally
normal?
the last stream I'm going to be on, isn't it?
Until next week.
The last one of 2025. Yeah. So have I been to themed escape rooms?
And
no.
If not, if you could think of any themed escape room, Doctor Who would be sick, actually. Escape the TARDIS, even if it's just a TARDIS one, because there's so many floors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They've never really, like, it's always just been a bit of a running joke, isn't it? That there's, like, fuckloads of floors in the TARDIS, but they've never, like, properly... You've never got, like, an MTV Cribs of the TARDIS.
No, because it changes depending on who the Doctor is, right? So.
True.
Yeah. That would be I would like that. Doctor Who one would be a good one, I think.
Is it multiple escape? Because again, I don't know how it works. So you just go, is it just one room or do you like exit one room into another room?
I think I've only done ones where it's one room and you literally just have to find the key to get out. So it's a bunch of clues to get out. But I've also done one that was almost like a haunted house sort of thing where you had to escape the house and there was multiple rooms.
But you're self-admittedly.
Say it nicely. It's fine. You don't have to say it nicely. I mean, I'm a chicken shit. Yeah,
I was going to say, I was like, what went through my head then was like, how can I say this in the worst, meanest way possible? Wow. You're a complete pussy. Like, obviously, I'll say that ironically. Huh?
We played Phasmophobia together, sir. It's not just one of us.
No.
No, I was there for my brains, not my courage.
Oh. Big kick out from Mox. If Fletcher doesn't win, we fucking riot, says Hart. I honestly wouldn't mind either at this point. Like, up is down and left is right at this point. Now Okada's through and Takeshi's
thrown me all off. I'm just like, I have no confidence in anything anymore.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That's why I'm losing my marbles. I'm like,
why not?
I know nothing.
Oh, he's got
Mox tapping out would be a fun ending of this, though.
That would be a choice. That'd be his tribute to John Cena. Ha!
You did say what? No, what was that?
I said about what? Because I've said a lot of things. Basically, right, a lot of people have lost their fucking marbles about bulldog choke.
But you said something today on Twitter about somebody tapping out like a bitch because Cena tapped out like a bitch.
Because it's the Cody versus Drew. Go on, tap. Now I want Carl Fletcher to tap. Because they're doing Cody versus Drew 3 stages of hell, and someone said Drew has to win this, right? And I said yes, and Cody has to tap like a bitch, just like that bitch John Cena tapped like a bitch.
That's what it was, yeah.
Ankle lock, knee bar ankle lock.
Ooh, that looks like it hurts. Yeah. As someone who's got a fucked up ankle, that looks really bad.
Give him the stomp to the face. He's rolling through. This could be the end here. Oh, he's really wrenching back on that knee.
That looks like it hurts. Oh my god.
He's near the ropes.
Come on, you can reach
Mox,
the rope
come
from
on,
there.
Mox. Just lean back. Just lean back.
I was gonna say,
there you
there's
go.
rope breaks, right? Like...
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think part of me would like to see Mox versus Okada, but Carl Fletcher would also be fantastic.
I feel like now that Takeshita's lost, we just want to see the world burn for the rest of the card.
I want to see the world burn. I want to see. Well,
I feel like I want to go for 0 right now at this point.
Yeah, I want Gabe Kidd to beat Darby Allin.
Can I please change all of my predictions live on stream?
Oh, you were picking the loser every time. Okay.
That's what I meant. Yeah. I misunderstood the assignment. I don't read so good.
Spud, you went to the set a couple of times. You haven't done the experience yet. There's one in Manchester and one in London where the Trocadero used to be. Oh, that's a blast from the past.
What is that?
Trocadero is like some bullshit arcade that I used to go to when I was a kid.
I like your description of things. Some bullshit arcade.
It was awful. Like, it was fucking...
Oh, is he biting him?
He's biting him.
See, I don't love that.
It was the only... But the screwdriver's fine, but the biting is where you draw the line.
Yes.
You're a strange one. You're a bit odd.
You're just finding this out. It's been like 6 months, sir.
Endlessly fascinating. Yeah, it was the only arcade in London, and it was like shit. It was just dirty. It just looked like a hole in the wall. It looked, yeah. But like, I was never in my group of friends. I was never the leader. I was always a follower. It was always like, "What are we doing today? Whatever you say we're doing." And I'm like. Trocadero had Sega World. There was also a Sega World in this is such niche British chat, by the way, but I know Spudgun used to live kind of local to where I am. But like in Hatfield, there was like a Sega arcade there. At least it was well lit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
That feels like it was not right.
No, because there's no way to take. I mean, a lot of them bumps, like high angle on the shoulders. That was not high angle on the shoulders. That was straight head, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's going for the.
Don't love that.
He's going for the stomp. Maybe call the audible.
I was just gonna say, I'm sitting here like, are we about to have a different ending than we thought we were gonna get? You know what I mean? Like.
I mean, he sold it like a champ, like he's absolutely fine, but that bump looked nasty. Is he chipped a tooth?
It's possible that he just sells really well, because he's done that a few times where I'm like, is he dead?
Is he dead?
Like,
yeah. You know? Did he die? Oh.
This craziness.
Right. He's moxing up.
Moxing up? Is that what you said? I kind of love that, actually.
Everyone's doing fucking Kenny moves. What's going on?
Maybe Kenny's about to come out and do something.
I was going to say, if this is foreshadowing, I love it. I love it. Bite my nails. Fucking.
For any hockey fans in the chat, you've been watching the World Juniors at all?
Have they done that charity thing yet?
The teddy bear thing?
Yeah.
Oh, those videos were when it happened.
Oh, I thought that was a montage of previous years. I didn't think it was. Oh, sorry.
They usually run anytime between like the beginning of October and the end of October, or maybe the middle of September, or some of them, because they want to get all the donations ready before the holidays. So,
for people that aren't aware, tell people what that is, because I think it's the coolest thing in the world.
Sorry.
No, go on.
I keep forgetting that, like, you know. So
there's people watching.
Most of the. Sorry?
There's people watching.
No, people can't read my mind. It's a weird place. Don't worry about it. Most of the minor league hockey teams in North America, because it's not specifically a Canadian thing, will have they have multiple themed games, but this one is called the Teddy Bear Toss. And when the first goal is scored, you throw a teddy bear out onto the ice. So you bring a teddy bear from home, brand new. You can bag them up at most of the games. They'll provide plastic bags to keep them from getting like wet on the ice and stuff. Or you don't have to, because some people bring the big giant ones that you can get at the fairs and stuff. But yeah, you throw them all on the ice, they scoop them all up and they donate them to charities. So like paramedics when they have to deal with children, or like social services that have to deal with like removing children from homes, things like that. So there's like lots of stuffed animals, and you'll see like thousands and thousands and thousands of teddy bears donated during these events. And I've sent Stuart some of the videos because it's very overwhelming when you see it. Being part of it is unbelievable. Like the feeling, except if you're sitting down low, you know you're getting hit by teddy bears, and like plastic eyes do hurt in the back of your head. Like, you know what I mean? So you usually do the whole like duck and cover if you're down low, right?
Roll up.
Oh my God. I thought the whole world was about to burn. We're going to get a Mox and Okada.
We got a choke though. We got a choke. Oh no, not the Bret Hart spot. Thank God. Yeah, it looks like something that's really, really fucking cool to be a part of. Like, oh, this match has been banging so far, by the way.
It's one of those things that like we're watching and yapping about other things, but it is very impressive.
He just hit the Death Rider.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Karina, I love the teddy bear toss. I think the local Orlando team recently did theirs.
Yes.
You've gone once and it's the sweetest thing. I would love to go to something like that. I know there is hockey teams in the UK, but I doubt they do anything nice. As Spud said, generally anything thrown at football games are coins or bottles. Unfortunately. Football fans not to be trusted with nice things.
You must do some sort of charity things at some of your matches.
There's, especially around Christmas time, there's a lot of children's hospital visits.
Yeah.
Like, especially around like the London teams, because there's a lot of like big children's hospitals around London, which is nice. You love to see it.
The children's hospitals here get visits from like the window washers that are dressed like superheroes.
That's fucking awesome.
So
he's out.
Oh my God.
He's out. I tell you what, anyone in that who did the predictions who went for Okada or Moxley, you are fucking in for a treat. But I tell you what, for someone that went for Takeshita in the first match, this is best case scenario. Best case scenario, watch the world fucking burn.
Tony Khan, holy shit.
Tony Khan grew a fucking set this week. Good for you.
He's like, what do the internet want? Nah.
John Cena,
so the window washers. The window washers come down, and it's the same window washers, but they all dress like superheroes during the Christmas season. And on the week of Christmas, there's a Santa with them.
Okay.
So I think it's really cute because the kids obviously are stuck in the hospitals and can't go anywhere. So really, really a cute thing.
No, that is nice. I mean, yeah. But it's just the normal window washers that do it.
Yeah, just like they just dress up because they can.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
I've never had an opportunity to do that in a workplace environment. Oh, well, I tell you, well, there's once we get to, actually, no, I tell a fucking lie. Where I work, I can have 1 day off a year to do something charity related. And I've done that a couple of times for Sebastian's Action Trust, which was a charity that we raised lots and lots and lots of money over this year. So again, massive thank you to everyone for getting involved in that. That was a big highlight of the year. This definitely isn't going the way anyone would have thought. No, do you know what? Do you know what, Scott? Right? Every fucking predictions, I'm like, I'm in it to win it, and sometimes it works, and I'd go for the most batshit out there, what I want to see happen rather than what I think's going to happen. And tonight, I went for, I'm going to go for the obvious picks, quote unquote, and just go play it safe. And look how it's fucking ended up for both of us.
Yeah, it's not going good. I'll put it that way.
To be fair, I don't think it's going massively well for 99 or 90% of the people. Good match, wrong winner, says Hart. Hey, look, it remains to be seen. I'll give it time to breathe.
I'm sorry, my chat is closing on me for some reason, so I can't see the chat again. What was I saying? Yeah, so when I worked at Microsoft, it was the same thing. They used to give us a couple of charity days a year. I think it was like one a quarter, so we'd get 4 of them.
Fucking hell, that's a lot.
Well, Microsoft does a lot of charity work, right? So,
yeah.
But we could do our own charity thing, or we could sign up to do something as a group. And twice I did the group one. We went to Ronald McDonald House, which is, do you know Ronald McDonald House?
I do, because my niece has benefited from them when she was doing her hospital stays and things like that. So it is, yeah. When I was doing, what was it? I signed up to something, and they were the main. I don't know the word, not benefactor, but they were the main thing. So like when you signed up to this run, they were the main
beneficiary.
Yeah. They were the ones that got sort of like about 20% of the cut of whatever the entrance fee was. So I always like Ronald McDonald House. I don't eat.
I didn't know you had it there. That's why I was about to explain what it was. But if you have it there, then I don't need to.
No, go for it, because I don't think I'd never heard of it until like my niece had to use them. But it's really
so
good.
it is a place where families who have to have children who might need extended stays at medical facilities, that they can stay with other children, or even themselves if the kid's doing outpatients, or just a place for them to stay while their child is in the hospital, so they don't have to like rent hotel rooms and stuff like that. So as a group for Microsoft, we used to go and prepare food.
That's really cool.
We used to go take over the kitchen, and we would like bulk prep meals, and because they have to feed themselves at these places and they have access to their kitchen, but we would provide all the food, all the supplies, go cook meals. They could have a fresh meal while we were there, and then we would freeze all the rest, so they would have meals for like the week for whoever was there. So we would do that, and it was really rewarding, but also really sad when you hear some of the stories, because they're very grateful and they sit and they talk to you and they tell you their stories, and you realize how lucky you are if you are healthy and been healthy and stuff like that. But we have we have a Ronald McDonald House in Edmonton, and so that's where I was. But we also in Edmonton have a place called Valor House, which is for veterans.
Okay.
And so it's the same idea, but it's for adults, for veterans of the military serving and retired who have to come into hospitals for treatment for various treatments for anything from mental illness to physical disabilities. And I had volunteered there as well too, because of my ties to the military. So I do that kind of stuff as well. So, and we would go, some of us would go there and do whatever they needed, cook, clean, read, whatever, whatever people needed us to do. So yeah,
that's really cool. I really like that. But again, I'd never even heard of them until fairly recently, and then they're getting bigger and bigger over here. I don't know how long they've been a thing over here, but yeah, I know that if you go into McDonald's and have a look at their machines, it'll give you the option now to donate to Ronald McDonald House.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I did, like I said, I didn't know it was a thing there, so I was, that's cool though.
No.
I agree, Scott. This is ridiculous if they're just going to put the belt back on Okada.
Yeah, but is it not a waste as well if they put it on Mox? Because Mox has been a champion forever. Like, it's just they've gone for. It feels like they've gone for shock value and not thought about the end product afterwards. Like, what happens next week? But then again, that's where we just need to, as wrestling fans, need to let it breathe a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to just keep the chat open and not be tempted to go on Twitter and see how much things are burning down.
Go for it.
But I also really want to see how much Twitter's burning down. So.
Go for it. That's what we're here for. We're here to upset wrestling fans.
Well, keep me informed on the chat, because I can't do both at the same time.
Go for it.
Just because I'm sharing on here, I can't really mess around with my computer too much. Yeah, so I think anybody who does anything for any charity is a very, very cool thing. So
yeah, 100%. I really enjoyed doing stuff this year. I try, like I said, I try not to do like the fundraising stuff all too often, because I know like times are hard for a lot of people, and any sort of donation is massively appreciated by me. So I know a lot of people here got involved with a lot of the charity stuff. which is still running. I'll probably put the link somewhere on the Discord as a massive thank you. But it's been a real highlight of my year. When I'm going to do it again, I'm not too sure. When I can be bothered getting my arse back in the gym. I feel really bloated over Christmas. Right now, the gym feels like the last place I want to go, but the first place I fucking need to go.
Yeah, you know how I feel about it. When the day I showed up at my mom's, I was just showing pictures of all of the sweets and stuff she had out, and I was like, I'm gonna be so fat. You're like, girl, it's Christmas.
It's Christmas. No one this is the one time there is nothing worse than if you go to like.
But I brought it all home with me.
It's still Christmas. Is your tree still up?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Then it's still Christmas. Go ham.
Oh, but I'm leaving it up all year round. So in all seriousness, my Christmas tree stays up until Old Christmas Day. So
what's that? January
6th. Yeah.
I was speaking to Frizz about this, and we have exactly the same mindset about it. As two people that worked in retail and hospitality specifically for years, Christmas decorations is just one of those things. It's like, it's exciting to get do it like first weekend of December, but I've been known to take my Christmas tree down Boxing Day.
Did you take yours down?
No, it's still there.
I'm gonna say I didn't see you. I didn't notice the lights behind you, but I can't see behind you on the TV. So.
No, I've got something else plugged into the lights at the minute, but the tree is still there. I got a fancy new ornament for it this year, so it's staying up for a little bit longer. Thanks to you. Used to be the little clear boxes to donate at McDonald's, but no one orders at the counter anymore. All screens. Is that what the spinny thing was for, Spud? Because someone put a fucking video up on Twitter or somewhere the other day, and I was like, I missed that. I really, really missed that. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know, like they're like the big charity boxes. They were like off the floor, but it was like a dome. And
yes.
Like,
oh yeah.
And then you put like a penny or a 2p in it, and it just like
spin down,
spin around. Yeah. And you get greedy, but two in at the same time. They just smash into each other and fall, and you're like, oh.
I'm just reading like how the internet's burning.
Go on. Read them out.
It's people are like not surprised, which is weird.
Oh, they're being hipsters about it. Oh, okay.
No.
I knew that was going to happen.
Some people are doing this C2 has been entirely unpredictable, which is true. The whole thing has been very much anybody could have won.
Well,
you saw the Gold League as of yesterday was sitting. Everybody had 6 points. Like, you know what I mean?
True. This is probably like one where there hasn't been like a runaway loser, which is good. You always get some upsets. Did I see Roddy beat Claudio as well?
Yes.
That was lovely to see.
So he was the only person who didn't have any points as of yesterday. So he got some points. So there's nobody with 0 this year.
Nice.
This is a really interesting. So I was talking about Hyan and Maya Worlds, and it said they accepted the last minute squash match in November that we were talking about, and it said, and now they're on a pay-per-view pre-show in December. So someone's like, the lesson here is that there's never such thing as an empty opportunity, regardless of how much time you've been given. So.
Who's that directed at?
People.
Welsh people. Life hack: if you don't put any decorations up, it makes it a very quick job taking them down. You put decorations up though, Spud. I seem to recall.
I am really curious how people are going to react to this. So, I mean, I don't prescribe to the whole tribalism nonsense because I watch all of the wrestling. Now, I use watch in quotation marks just because we all know I don't watch wrestling.
As much of it as humanly possible.
Well, I consume it. I don't necessarily always watch it live.
Yeah.
No matter how many watch-alongs I do. But let's just put our tribalistic pants on here for a minute. Or hats, whatever we want to say. If this was WWE, would they not be raked over the coal for those last 2 matches?
Yeah, I mean, who would the WWE equivalents be? It'd be Ilya losing, And if we,
it was a surprise, to be fair to me, but
if we had the opportunity for, say, an Ilya Gunther final, and they both lost in the semis,
and then we got a Carmelo Miz final or something like,
or we got two old heads as a final, we got a fucking Cody versus Punk
or
final.
we got Roman Seth again or something.
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the internet is being, like, I'm scrolling through and the internet feels like they're being very kind compared to if this was WWE. And I'm not trying to be like, but we know, right? Like,
yeah.
we know.
Well, they got the Christmas cheer about them still, maybe. I don't know. I like it.
I didn't put as many Christmas decorations out as I normally do, mostly because I don't know where some of them are.
No, I got the tree, and that's it.
And I'm glad you put the tree up. I encouraged you to put the tree up.
I was very close to not bothering this year, but the tree went up.
And then the Grinchy's heart grew 3 sizes, and he put the tree up.
Wow. You
finally watched The Grinch, though.
I did. The I want to say original Grinch.
Yeah, 1966. Yeah,
66. It was. Who is it? Chuck Jones.
I was 20 then. Yeah. It's from when I was in high school. No. I just like to see your face. Yes, it was Chuck. Whoever. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was always a big fan of like the Looney Tunes cartoons. Like anyone in the UK knows there was a
Oh my god! I was about to have another like crash out.
What? Oh, because
Juice was just about to pin Dax.
Yeah.
I think if I have another one totally wrong, I might just leave.
Well. What else could it be? I mean, I guess that Fatal 4-Way is going to have the opportunity for 2. This has got the opportunity for 3, though. So if Bang Bang Gang win, we are fucked.
I feel like I'm so close to just like crashing out and like bawling on stream.
See, I went for Juice Robinson to take the loss here, but he seems to be getting a bit of a...
Which means he's probably going to take the loss.
Hopefully. That was close as well. That was a close.
I just don't know if it's going to be... Like, I feel like FTR is winning. I just don't know that combo, right?
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
But I was so confident on Takeshita and Fletcher.
Yeah, those were the 2. Yeah, I only put the tree up this year. I don't think I could ever do Christmas decorations the way that my parents did Christmas decorations because it was fucking ridiculous back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they used to be like, I don't know if you have or know of, but like, they'd be like, almost like a concertina, but like foil concertina shit. Yeah, and they would be stapled to the ceiling and all around the house. And I was speaking to someone at work about it, and the best way to describe them is you buy them one year and they get shorter and shorter every year because when you take them down, a bit of them snaps off. So like there was one point in time where it looked like they were just glued to the ceiling. It's just like, just give it up, Mum. Just give it up.
I have to think that, I mean, my family's very British. We were talking about this as well. That must be one of those carryover traditions too, because my family did the same things.
I do like listening to Lance Storm just speak. Oh, he's going Ninja Turtle. What's this? He's got the trash can lid on his back.
Like a hip check thing.
Yeah.
Right? That's fun though.
We haven't spoken video games. Speaking of Ninja Turtles, did you treat yourself at least, or are you thinking about treating yourself to any video games that are coming out within the next couple of months or already out?
I was looking like yesterday and today because I was expecting some sort of Boxing Day sales, and there is some, but there's nothing that's jumping out at me. The only thing I'll probably pick up is Split Fiction, and that's for us to play.
Oh, okay. So. I know only one of us needs it. I know we're doing admin on stream. We'll discuss that.
Guess what? It's your channel. Surprise!
Do what you want. Get the snacks out.
Yeah, I'll probably grab it. It is on sale, so.
Oh, okay, Thank you.
Of course. Did you get any video games for Christmas?
I have. Yes, I did. In fact, thanks to you and.
Sorry, I was coughing. I
thought that was a hint. No, I got.
I'm eating Maltesers.
I got Terminator 2D No Fate, which if you haven't played it, I fucking go and play it because it is worth every penny. Really enjoyed it. I played it on stream last week. Yeah, in the build up to Christmas, and got more.
This week.
Yeah, got more views on YouTube than I had. Well, than usual, basically. So, a lot of people seem to like it. I've heard nothing but good reviews about it. The game is clearly made with a lot of love. I love Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Probably, definitely top 5, if not top 3 films of all time. I love it. So the game is really good. So thank you very much for that. Go on.
I was just gonna say, I think that was this week because it was the day that I left. So I didn't get a chance to see your stream. So
yeah, it would have been Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah.
I got Sonic Racing Cross Worlds as well.
Oh, did you buy it?
Yeah, I got it.
I know you were talking about it yesterday. So.
Yeah, I really fucking wanted it, so I got it. I've been wanting it for ages. Like I got this, I got it on PS5, but I got the Switch 2 a few months ago whenever it came out. And it came with a Mario Kart, and I do want to get another like game for the Switch, but while I'm sort of still knee deep in Zelda Ocarina of Time, which I'm going to bring back to the channel at some point this month or next month, sorry. I don't want to be that person because I am that person. I don't want to continue being that person that just sort of starts games and not finishes them.
It's me.
Yeah. I'm really bad at that. Like, really, really bad at that.
But we've been playing Red Dead lately as well, which has been fun.
Red Dead's fucking great. Like, and I've got the benefit of, like, not having ever played it before. So, like, when we're going through all the stuff and it's, like, the Halloween thing or the Christmas thing, and you're like, huh?
And it's all new.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, this is the same one as last year. I'm like, yeah, but it's new to me.
What do you keep telling me? I need you to slow down and explain this to me.
Yeah, but I am slow. Like
no, it's because I just assume that you know what all the words I'm using are. You're like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, should we do a moonshine run? I'm like, what?
Yeah, just meet at the shack. Where is that? Go to the fast travel. I don't know what that looks like.
No, but okay. No, what it's been, and we might have to bring it to stream because it is comical. It is a comedy of errors on my part. But like when I'm like, where are you? And you're like, I'm outside the moonshine shack. I'm like, but there's so many doors. I don't know how to get out.
You got lost in the you got lost in the moonshine shack, which is literally like 2 rooms and 2 floors.
Yeah, they're big rooms.
Mm-hmm. And the top floor had 3 doors. So yeah. Who was that?
Juice.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Please don't win.
Honestly, I think bringing Red Dead Online to stream would be hysterical.
It has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. We played that.
The cougar yesterday was a choice. We're both screaming help, help, help because we're both getting attacked by 2 separate cougars. Oh, Stokely.
So you get involved?
Oh, Juice is busted open. When did that happen? I missed it.
Must have been before or during the fire extinguisher attack?
Maybe. What is Stokely doing? There's a lot of blood in that little pool on the mat there.
He's turning. No.
You thought he was going to turn on FTR?
Yeah.
Oh, now he's going to... Okay. Oof.
I mean,
I don't know if I'd ever want to take a chair shot either.
Again, morbid curiosity and just being a bit of a fucking dickhead about it. If I was going to take a chair shot, I'd want it unprotected to the face.
Not your beautiful face.
You don't have to lie just because it's the channel.
I'm scared of you. Yeah, so that's a thing.
Me?
I'm a gentleman and a scholar. Yeah.
There's no way Bang Gang are winning this.
I'm so scared right now. I'm just like,
I want to have a look at the split.
Stokely's back. Okay. There's also a possibility that this is a no contest.
It's a street fight.
Oh, is it? Okay. Then.
Oh, he missed the table. He missed the table.
Stokely takes these bumps, and I'm like, dude, you are not. No.
Here we go. Shatter machine. Shatter machine on. Oh no, he's blocked it.
Yeah.
No. Oh my god, who's getting the pin? Fucker. Oh no. Austin Gunn with the breakup. You'd have got a point for that. I'd have got a point for that because I went for Juice to take the loss and you went for Dax to get the win. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I would like to have more points, like more green than red.
I'd like to have more than none right now, which is what it's looking like.
I'd be okay with one.
I'll be like just a little bit of green.
I don't end up with 0. This might be a win. Like,
I have had both. I've had a clean sweep of red, and I have had a clean sweep of of green. Sorry, Queen. I've had a clean sweep of green as well.
Come on!
Oh no! Fuck off!
Oh,
he's kicked out.
I thought I was about to get 3. I was so excited.
Tag that motherfucker in. No. Oh, it's all for all, isn't it? Are they all? Yeah, there's no tags. What the fuck am I on about? They're all legal men.
Oh,
they're not going all 4 corners, are they?
I don't know idea what's happening anymore.
No.
That's what happens when we talk too much.
There you go.
Oh, I got 3. I'll take my 3.
You can have your 3.
But I mean, most people probably had FTR in this, so they got 1 at least, right?
Yes. I reckon a lot of people have done quite well in that one. Let's have a look. I know I did just open it and then
Takeshita and Fletcher fucked me though. So it was like,
I think Takeshita and Fletcher have fucked a lot of people today. So yeah. What was it? Dax beats Austin?
Yeah.
So only 22% of people went for that.
Okay.
So yeah. Hope if one of those people was not someone that said
Okada
or Moxley, it should be pretty even. Not with me. I'm fucked. Like, I'm done for here. Swerve needs to win.
Oh yeah, you picked Swerve, didn't you?
I did indeed. All right,
there's so many points on here right now with like all of the combos still though, so like
yes. So I technically do have 1, but I didn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a good way to mark it. Yeah.
I need to remember what keyboard I'm using. You got the right person. Fuck it. I'll make it green. Just to make myself feel better.
I need 1 green on here. Damn it.
Austin should have taken the pin. He's an annoying fuck, says Scott. I like him. What's happened to
Come on. We're taking a long time. Where's CNC?
Are they doing it? Are they coming
They're just taking a long time to walk up that ramp. And they're going back to the ramp? Like,
no, they're cutting back to commentary.
Maybe not.
Are they going back to Canada at any point?
In April.
That feels like too long for them to do the return.
April, they're doing one of the pay-per-views in Vancouver.
Okay.
So it's possible they're doing like Winnipeg, Edmonton, and Vancouver.
Right, okay.
The beginning of April, like the 7th, 8th, 9th-ish, somewhere around there.
So yeah, they're not going to do the return then, because that's it surely has to happen soon, right? Because Edge was filming something.
Yeah, Percy is the new season of Percy Jackson.
Okay, I don't know.
It's out now though, so I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Christian's been out pretty much since then as well.
Unless he was filming the next season of it as well. Do you know what I mean? Like,
oh, true. Right, we got awards here, right? Best in the Ring, Will Ospreay.
This is the awards Sports Illustrated did?
Oh, of course, yeah, because it was like a clean sweep, and then that guy who I'm not going to mention because he's a knobhead had a full crash out on Twitter about it.
Yeah.
Which I love to see.
A few people had full crash outs, but I know who you mean.
Do you think? Because obviously with him, he's so fake, right? I mean, I'm not going to mention his name, but like he's so fake. Like he gets clicks from having crash outs.
So it's funny.
Is there anyone that has a legit crash out apart from us? Is there anyone in that space that has like legit?
I'm convinced nobody has legit crash outs.
I don't know. I'm probably burning bridges when I say this, so tell me to shut up at any point. But like, it's the wrestling content creator that whenever like something's about to happen, they start fucking checking their camera and like checking that is the microphone in the right place. Yeah, like checking the lighting. Like, and it's like I just can't.
It's like someone we were talking about over Christmas about doing, like, I was talking to my family about doing this watch along and stuff, and they were like, "Oh, are you one of those like reaction streamers?" I'm like, "I react, but I'm not a reaction streamer." Like,
kind of like.
I mean, I don't make it on TV for my reactions.
No. That's going to be my New Year's resolution. I want a tweet of mine to appear during Dynamites. That's what I'd like.
You should be tweeting right now. He's putting some up on screen.
Is he?
Yeah.
What should we say? I'll let you write it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Go on. Yeah. No. This is your opportunity. If someone in chat would like to do it, Becky isn't going to be happy she didn't get any awards.
Yeah, for SI, yeah. This will be really fun, I think, this match.
Yes. Now, this is where I can claw some points back, hopefully. Although, I fear you've got this one right as well.
Yeah, it depends who wins this. If at the end Mercedes win this, I think we're even more screwed.
Oh, God. I mean, it could be, couldn't it? I mean, that could be something they're building up towards. Like, if Athena got the pin. And that was a story of her carrying.
That was my second, when I was second guessing stuff, I was like, ah.
And I know, I don't, a lot of people say it's like, oh, they can't lose the belt because they literally just got it. Like, it happens in wrestling all the time.
I don't think they're going to lose it yet, but.
No.
But, I mean, weirder things have happened, so.
Tonight. Twice.
Yeah, I'm not confident in anything anymore.
Anytime
we have a conversation about anything from now on, you're going to be like, remember Takeshita? And I'm going to be like, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Remember?
I remember.
So how many has she lost now? She's down to 10?
Yes.
Because she
Commentary will probably say her.
Yeah. She lost the Progress one to
Windsor.
Yes. I'll let you do
That's 2 belts. That was 2 belts.
That was 2 belts, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Because I knew that she lost the other one on the Ring of Honor show.
Red Velvet?
Yes. Which was a fucking great match, by the way.
It's a breath.
That whole show, that Ring of Honor final battle, was really
we watched that together, right?
Yeah.
That was excellent.
Can I don't know if this is a hot take, I will maintain that most people's wrestling hot takes are freezing cold. But I really like Willow Nightingale. I cannot fucking stand the Babes of Wrath. Hello? 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 Are you back?
I can't. Hold on. I was looking up and you were gone before I could.
No?
I for you.
Again, I look, right? Far be it from me for a man to tell a woman what is appealing about women's wrestling. I've held my hands up and said I've been wrong numerous times on this subject, but I look at them, I'm like, no. Explain to me why this is good. Or just say something, you know. Hello.
I'm just like waiting to see waiting to see how big the hole you dig is first. So
I'm listening.
You're kidding me of mansplaining right here, the big giant man looking down. What don't you like about them?
I don't like the way she says Babes of Wrath.
Smug just said dig up stupid.
Oh, that's how. Yeah, sorry. I just don't really like. Not really like.
Oh my god, I'm dying right now. Okay, so you don't like the way they say Babes of Wrath, but how do you feel about them as a tag team and as wrestlers? Are you even still here?
They're great wrestlers.
Okay, so you just don't like their tagline?
Again, I'm fully conditioned as a WWE sports entertainment fucking mark that like you can have the best wrestling in the world, like, but if it doesn't have like a package or a character or a gimmick or a presentation that is in some way appealing, then I'm gonna kind of not switch off, but yeah, maybe switch off or just like have it almost like a reverse reaction to it. Because like you look at someone like Toni Storm, she's the complete package, isn't she? She can wrestle and she's got like a really like that's one thing like that Kyle Fletcher has done incredibly in the past year and a half, is not just have banger matches, because he was having banger matches before he shaved his head, but now he's got the character as well to back it up. It's great, but Babes of Wrath.
Okay, well, now that I have clarity as to what your issue is, I can make my. I wasn't sure what your
Harley Cameron's great. Like I said, I really have enjoyed Willow since she debuted, and like everything that she's done, being involved in intergender things and being again, for not to compare WWE to AEW because it's tiresome, but like her character's been almost like that original Hugger Bailey type where she's fun and she's happy and she's good.
Smile.
Yeah.
The smile thing, right? So, yeah.
She doesn't scream wrath to me. It just feels it just feels like a name and it doesn't make any sense, or I don't know.
I mean, it's right up there with Steggy, right? So it doesn't make sense, but it's a thing.
Rawr.
I'm partial to Steggy. So yeah, I mean, to me, it's just, I just look at them as two fun, like, you know, we're girlfriends going out, like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they're woo girls, right? You have a few drinks. You know what I mean? Like, that's them, right?
See, that might be the appeal then, because woo girls in the UK are very different.
Fair.
Spud gun?
Because I always think of like the woo girl situation where it's like you have a few drinks and then your daughter's like, woo! You know what I mean? Like, and that's what Willow and Harley always remind me of together.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, was it the Family Guy or the American Dad when they were like the woman came back from Mexico and all she kept doing was like Mexico?
That was American Dad, wasn't it? Like,
it was one of them, but it's the same idea, right? Like
but like, I don't know. I've talked about it before, but like, I'll happily hold my hands up and say I'm wrong, even though I don't know. But like, they're just not appealing to me. For the longest time, Bianca Belair was not in any way appealing to me. I just looked at her and was like, well, she's clearly a baddie because she says that she's the best at everything. And then she did the WrestleMania entrance with like the little girls, and they all seemed. I was like, I get it. I get it. I'm not a little black girl. Okay.
That was your that was your epiphany that you weren't a little black girl. Got it.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right.
Spuggun's like, you're not. I know, it's very confusing. Yeah. I mean, I like them, but I feel like I would be best friends with Willow and Harley. So.
Oh, no doubt.
So I feel like that's why I like them. It's not whether I like their Babes of Wrath thing That's how
I feel about the Butcher and the Blade. That's why I would be really good mates.
I met Willow in Lufto said he's glad you found yourself. So
thank you.
I met Willow in Edmonton at a wrestling event, and she is everything that you see on TV. So like,
yeah.
I just think the three of us would have fun together.
She's authentically her, and that's what's appealing about her in a wrestling sense. My God. Speaking of which, that fucking head scissors takedown she just did to Athena.
Mm-hmm. And Willow is like obviously a bigger girl. Like, this isn't a surprise to anybody. But like, I think some of the stuff she does is
what the fuck? The fucking power of Athena.
Yeah. And I think it's deceptive sometimes how Willow moves. Like, you know what I mean? You know, when you see like that scissor takedown and stuff, right? Like,
yeah. Whereas that's what I like about her in a wrestling sense, because she does shit like that. And that's why I like Athena, is because she's deceptively strong.
Because she's not very big. Like, she's a smaller, like, you know.
Same with Lyra Valkyria. I'm not a fan of her, but you have to take your hat off to her in ring wise.
I'm more of a fan now of her than I used to be.
Pounce. Ooh. Big pounce by Willow. I'm still going for Mercedes to eat the pin here.
I think it makes most sense because I think we'll set up Athena, Mercedes out of that. So
yeah, or any combination of those three against Mercedes would work, and has worked, and will work again. In an ideal world,
I really wanted. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go on.
I was gonna say I really was gonna pick Willow versus like Mercedes, but it was part of me was just like there was something about when her and Mercedes, like Harley and Mercedes, were like a tag team. I felt like there was like that weird. I don't want to say that she's gonna pull the puppet out, but you know what I mean, like. Oh, Harley's about to take a nasty bump unless Willow jumps in there.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, put your partner in danger. Oh no.
Get him, Willow's yelling.
In an ideal world, the big title is obviously that TBS title.
Yeah, that'll be the last one she loses.
Who is it? Who takes it? In an ideal world, like you can pick anyone from any company, of any era. No, not any era, but anyone from any company. Really?
Yeah.
You wouldn't lose your shit if Bayley went to AEW. And Bayley was the one to take it off Mercedes. Because I think I would like to see Mercedes.
I would love that.
I would love to see Mercedes versus Pamela. That's what I want to see. Bring back the Bailey buddies, says Scott. I 100% agree.
I just think, like, I love Athena so much, and the fact that she's basically hidden on Ring of Honor is just a shame.
Yeah, I mean,
considering every other Ring of Honor belt gets defended on Dynamite, or Collision.
She is doing more and more.
Yeah, which makes me think that this is happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's like they haven't quite pulled the trigger on that yet. Like she's still Ring of Honor, but she's appearing on AEW television.
We have to have her lose her Ring of Honor belt first, right? Like,
who the fuck wins that then?
Billy.
Yeah.
The one that should have happened like a year ago.
Oh my god, Mercedes.
I'm also just very tired of people having multiple belts. That's why I don't want. I mean, I can also see it with Mercedes. This is her story, her character, whatever. But like, I don't think like Mark Briscoe needs multiple belts. I don't think Kyle Fletcher needs multiple belts. I don't think, you know what I mean? Like,
no, it works for a finite amount of time. Like it's worked historically. Kenny, belt collector, didn't last for very long. It lasted as long as it needed to. Yeah. But I do agree with you. It's like, if you've got this many belts and you've got people holding multiple of them.
There. This is what I was talking about. Athena was going to accidentally hit Mercedes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right back at you.
I love this. This is what I said was going to happen. They were going to end up fucking around. I think Willow might pull this out.
Fucking better do.
I would love for you to get 3 points on this.
My streak has run fucking dry for a long time.
I thought you said you were going to streak, and I was like, okay. Like,
if I win,
streaking.
If I win the predictions, you've heard it here first.
I'm going streaking. I'm gonna clip that just in case you do win.
No.
Y'all remember when Stuart said he was going streaking? To be fair, you do all the counting. You will just make sure you don't win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People think that I would cheat to win. But no.
Not when you make promises like that. I'm going to count up the points and be like, I don't think so, Stuart. Stuart's going streaking for Sebastian's Action Trust.
Right, Harley Cameron just saved my ass there. Well, no, I want to lose.
Saved us from your ass is what you're saying.
Not happening, by the way.
Wow.
Scott says Athena should win. Yeah. Athena or Willow, I'd be happy with.
The TBS belt?
Yeah. You said Harley as well.
I don't know. Like,
I'm
glad Harley has a belt, but I can't imagine her rocking like one of the big belts. You know what I mean?
Not yet, anyway.
No.
I
do love that Harley has seemed to find a way to be a perfect teammate of everybody she's paired with.
Is that going to be a hindrance later on? Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Willow's got Mercedes. Oh, come the fuck on.
Oh.
No. Not happening. Roll up. Oh.
I should have gone with my second guess.
Oh, it was good to be right. About one thing.
I'll take my two. It's fine.
A broken clock is right twice a day. I know.
As long as I'm not entirely wrong, I'm okay. Like, I'm still in the running, you know?
You are indeed.
I really was going to go Willow, and I just know between the history, I was just like, give Harley a moment, you know? Like,
yeah, definitely. I'm a sucker for things having an ending and things having like closure in a wrestling sense. Like we've got a lot of Willow Mercedes.
And I think you're right. I mean, with the whole the whole Willow Mercedes, story from before, it also makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was really good song.
I'm still holding out hope for that Swerve Keith Lee match at some point. That's going to be a banger when it happens. It's not happening. Right, let's have a look at the split here. Let's
get the poster.
Yeah. Right, so it was very split. It was very, very, very split.
Between?
All of them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, 22% of people went for Harley to beat Mercedes. 11% of people went for Harley to beat Athena. 22%, maybe a little bit more with me as well, went for Willow to beat Mercedes. 22% went for Willow to beat Athena. 0% went for Mercedes to beat Willow. 22% went for Mercedes to beat Cameron. And then 0% on the others. Yeah.
It was like 20.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm happy with that. I'll take that. I don't think I got a chance. I don't think I got a shot here. But
we also know how many people went for Takeshita and Fletcher. So like,
are we even? No.
Yeah.
You've got one more than me.
Yeah.
Yes.
2 more than you.
No. Because I got.
Oh no, because you don't have Willow marked as 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, you got
just one more.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it could be a close one all round this evening. It could come down.
Like Sammy, like how Sammy's doing and stuff. I don't see him commenting in chat. Is he in chat?
I don't think he is. Tonight. His
streak broken?
His streak might be broken, or you could go back and have a look at the VOD.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got 24 hours, right?
I think he's on 130, which is fucking brilliant. I fucking love that, by the way.
Speaking of, I should watch on Twitch for a few minutes so I don't break my streak, because that's what happens to me every time I'm on with you. I end up breaking my streak because I forget to tune into Twitch.
That is true. That is very true. Don't think TK has any intentions of using Keith Lee. I said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't care whether Keith Lee wrestles or not, but he's been out for so long now. I just hope he's okay. Like,
yeah,
it's gotten to that point now where it's like things might just be just a little bit bigger than wrestling. But I hope he's doing all right. When was the last time Keith Lee actually had a match in AEW? The last time he appeared was fucking the Hall of Fame. The WWE Hall of Fame. He was on camera. For a split second. Right, what's coming up next? What's this? Oh, it's Darby. Right. This match is going to have 0 bearing on the predictions, because 100% of people went for Darby Allin, unsurprisingly. This match was added this week, last couple of days. I think this was just yeah. So whether you get this one wrong or get this one right, it should be no bearing on it whatsoever. Thank you very much, Spud. Keith Lee's last match was Brian Cage, 23rd of December 2023. So it's been a full 2 years since he's had a match, and that does sound about right. He says on Twitter he's ready and waiting. Really? I've seen a lot of, like, I don't want to say shit posting because it's dismissive of his situation, but I've seen a lot of very cryptic posting from Keith Lee, and it's quite, I don't know, I think he obviously wants to drum up a bit of attention, which is fair enough. Like, you never stop working, brother. But it's just a bit, yeah. Also, I didn't actually watch like the majority of Collision and Dynamite this week, so I have no idea why this match became a thing specifically with Gabe Kidd. But it's just weird to see the evolution of Gabe Kidd.
So on Dynamite, Gabe Kidd showed up and was like, "We don't miss Darby Allin, blah 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 blah," and threw him down a set of stairs.
Right.
And then also challenged him to this match. And then because he threw him down the stairs on Collision, he said, well, Darby's in the ICU, so I guess he can't accept the challenge. Lights go out. Darby shows up, beats the shit out of Gabe Kidd and says, I accept. Basically, that's how it happened. There was really no real build from what I could tell, but.
Okay. Fair enough.
Sorry.
That's all right. You need to, if you need to go make a drink, go make a drink. So I meant like a tea. It looks like you're having a full, like just bottle of gin. I can't read. I don't even know if we're live.
It's Emerald City. It's wicked.
Oh, okay.
Wizard of Oz.
What was it you were talking about the other day? Where there's a commemorative cup or something for something that's coming out of the cinema soon. Something I wanted? Yeah, something you wanted.
The Lord of the Rings popcorn bucket?
That's it. That's it. Yeah. What are they doing with that? They're just showing all three of them back to back? Or at different times?
As far as I know, it's like a triple feature thing.
I don't
know if I have like 14 hours to spend at the cinema.
I genuinely don't have it in me. That's a good question for you in the chat. If there was going to be a trilogy of films that were going to play back to back in the cinema, what would be worth your time and effort and money going to watch it? I mean, you've got, I can think of 3 trilogies that you would go to. Back to the Future, I think, is bang on, Spud. I would definitely pay my money to go see Back to the Future. Peggy would see all 9 Star Wars... Well, sorry, all 11 feature Star Wars films. Back to back.
Yeah.
Campow?
Specifically, if I could see the 4, 5, and 6 in the theaters again, I would.
Have you ever done that? 4, 5, and 6 back to back? Maybe? A couple of times? Just once?
Lots of times. So this is where you get to be included and realize how much of a fucking nerd I am. Because if you didn't know already.
Sorry, I'm just going to interrupt you there and just say there is no fucking shame in being a nerd. We're all sat watching wrestling right now. Carry on.
So my Christmas tradition is normally I watch the what I call the original trilogy, 4, 5, and 6, back to back, usually on around Christmas. Because usually I work, because I worked retail for like a million years. But that was always my tradition, was like whenever I had time off, because I would get like a day or 2 off in and around there, that I would sit and I'd not do nothing but watch Star Wars. So, yeah.
That's fair. I didn't do a lot of my Christmas traditions this year with watching stuff. I usually watch like a handful, like a collection of British comedy Christmas specials. Like there's a couple of really good Only Fools and Horses Christmas specials that I like. There's the Vicar of Dibley one, which is a masterpiece, just an absolute masterpiece. There's a couple of Christmas specials there, but there's one in particular where she's too nice and she agrees to go to Christmas dinner around 4 different people's houses,
Sounds like something I would do.
And by the end of it, she's taken home on the back of a tractor. It's quite funny.
That also sounds like something I would do. So, yikes. But you got to take part in my Christmas tradition this year, which was
I did, and it was an honor and a privilege. And actually, what I said to you at the time was, I'm in shock that I have never fucking watched it before.
Yeah,
it was really good.
I was too. When you said you had never seen it, I'm like, never. Like,
no, the Grinch is just like, in general, the Grinch is one thing that's kind of passing by. I never really read a Dr. Seuss book. Is that how you pronounce it? Or is it pronounced something else?
That's correct.
Yeah, never read a Dr. Seuss book. The Grinch, I went to the cinema to see it when it came out.
The Jim Carrey one?
Yeah, but I think I was sort of overly exposed to maybe things that I shouldn't have been exposed to at that age. So, like, I was going to the cinema expecting to see a Dumb and Dumber or a Liar Liar or Me, Myself and Irene, and I got the fucking Grinch, and I was like, what is this?
I have a bunch of friends that went to see Elf thinking it was a traditional oh my god, who's in it?
Will Ferrell.
Yeah, Will Ferrell movie, like a raunchy adult comedy.
Yeah.
And had like flasks with them and everything, and we're like, why is there so many children here? And then that was Elf.
To be fair, Elf had passed me by for years, and it was only about 2-3 years ago that I watched it for the first time, and I thought it was great. I really liked it. Never watched
the
it
whole
since.
Like Santa I Know Him where he screams is pure me coded. Like, you know it, right? Like,
excited in public, yes. The meme of that girl with the
cotton candy,
yeah,
the candy pop. Yeah, 100% me. You see it. You get me talking about Star Wars, that's me.
And then in this bit,
you wait till we do the podcast.
Yeah, we are definitely doing that, by the way. I've never seen Star Wars, just so everyone's very clear. I've never seen Star Wars, not because I think...
Shame.
That's fine. Not because I think it's beneath me. It clearly is not beneath me. But it's just passing by. It's just completely passing by.
Shame.
You done?
No. Never.
But I've been waiting for years to watch it. But I want to watch it with the right person that I'll enjoy watching something with, for a start, and also is knowledgeable enough to tell me what the fuck is going on. And I was not prepared for how overly perfect you fit both of those criteria.
Wait till we have to pause it and I give you the 1 hour TED talk about why this character is now blue instead of green or something foolish.
That'll be a separate podcast in 2 parts, I think. I'm
gonna pause and be like, well, in Mos Eisley's cantina, blah 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 blah. Oh, there's a lot of blood going on. I wasn't paying attention.
No, how did it? Oh,
yeah, that's what that Gabe kid is the one that got me. I was like,
oh, I was looking at Darby going, no, that's about right, but no, Gabe is. Oh God, drop kick off the chair.
So yeah, Star Wars. I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of people.
We've been talking about it for a few months now too. So
yeah, we need to do that. Where are we starting? Are we starting at 1 or are we starting at 4? 4. And I think Spud has just foreshadowed my next question. The answer to most questions is because George couldn't leave things alone. Which version are we watching?
The one that's easily accessible, probably the one that's on Disney Plus.
Okay.
Because I have no way to show you I have like the old VHS versions, right? But I've got no way to show those to you.
I can acquire them. Unless anyone from Disney's watching, then I'll just whatever, you know.
So I like the old versions, obviously, but I also don't mind the first time he upgraded them.
Right.
But then there's some of the times that I'm like, okay, like this is now ridiculous. You know what I mean?
That's the, like what Spud said. he couldn't help himself. He just went a bit too overboard sometimes with the CGI, but maybe the CGI technology wasn't there, but he still did it anyway. Yeah.
I just don't. Yeah, I have to say we'll probably watch the Disney Plus versions just because they're easily accessible.
Right. Okay.
And they have everything, so it's just easy to create a playlist and like.
I did some research on it. Apparently, there's like a remaster reimagining, which is like.
Hold on. What? Excuse me. What? You did what now?
What?
You did research on what? What's happening? We did what? No. Hold on. Tower over you. No. So you were looking at what? Sorry. I got excited that you were doing Star Wars stuff that I didn't know about. So
I did some research into what versions there were of said Star Wars films.
A lot of blood.
And there's like some fan made or fan funded or like remasters or not reimaginings, but like, you know what I mean? Like almost like it's been polished up from the original. And if I can get my hands on those, that might be an option. Because if they're as close to the original as possible, but a lot of people seem to like them.
It is mandatory to bleed in a Darby Allin match,
especially, yeah. Oh my god, he's going to cough and drop from the ring.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
That could be just so fucking ugly if he misses that.
I'll tell you what, that's what I don't want to take. I never want to take a fucking cough and drop from Darby Allin. That looks like it's gonna hurt. I know he's a You get weirded out by blood? What you like with injections?
That's a lot when you see it like pouring out into a puddle. Like that gets me. It's like,
have you ever watched the Eddie Guerrero one? That's like one of the famous ones. That and the Austin Bret Hart one at WrestleMania 13. Because it looked like he bladed and then JBL hit him with a chair shot, and you can see it spurting out of his head.
Yeah, not for me, thanks.
So
just like seeing it pour out into the puddle on the mat was just. Whoa.
Don't mind blood. Don't mind broken bones. But I can't do insects. I can't do stuff like that. It's disgusting. No. That's where I draw the line.
But it's like I have different things where I'm okay with. Like I said, I don't mind death matches. I don't mind a lot of the stuff that we're seeing on TV. Like this syringe in the cheek was a lot, but manageable. But Swerve drinking Hangman's blood or vice versa, whatever it was.
Fucked up as well. That was
I did not enjoy that. Like, you know.
Just because, I don't know, you just hear so many stories about like, I know it's different now. They've obviously got like medicals and like health checks and things like that. But the amount of wrestlers that you've heard of that have had to retire because of, you know, X-Pac had to retire because he got hepatitis C. I think Bob Orton Jr., Randy Orton's dad, had hepatitis or something when they were doing something with The Undertaker, and he bled, and The Undertaker was pissed off because he didn't disclose the fact he had hepatitis. Yeah, you just can't be too careful. You just wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't.
I mean, I assume like you know, you were saying like I assume precautions are taken and it's safe. It's just some of it's just a lot for me. Like
yeah. Certain things happen. I think it was Al Snow that was talking about it. And he was like, nice.
I also get a little upset when you have things like a match that's just, I don't want to say just gratuitous, like graphic nonsense. And then they get like 15, 20 minutes and then the women get like 6 minutes. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I just have issues with a lot of things in wrestling. But...
yeah. And especially when things like...
But there's no need for this match either. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
but just if you look like historically, even over like the last 4 or 5 years, the women have usually had the better War Games match. They'd arguably the better Blood and Guts match this year. They always have the better Rumble. They always have the better whatever version of like the men's equivalent is. And they're never on the main event. It's like, why are you?
I am very curious about the Rumble this year being in Saudi.
Yeah, someone said, I think it might have even been Sammy. Welcome in, Sammy, by the way, mate. We were asking about you, wondering where you were. It's just going to be 30 Power Rangers walking to the ring, isn't it?
I don't necessarily have a problem with the cat suits. Like, do you know what I mean? I have less of a problem with them now that they're more personalized. Like the first year when they were wearing like just the all black cat suits with the t-shirts because it was like a last minute they were allowed to fight.
Yeah.
But then you've got like now, I mean, you see like Rhea's is very Rhea, like Bianca's is very Bianca. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, look, yeah, they don't have to, you know, show flesh all the time. That's fine. But I think it's just the disconnect between if this is your usual ring gear and now this is what you're wearing for this reason, in context, I refuse to sit there and pretend that this is progress.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, no, I'm yeah, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying like I have less of an issue that at least they're allowed to show their personalities and stuff like that now.
And I did sorry.
Go ahead. No.
I did like Becky's because she wore like a full fucking tuxedo. And it's like, you're definitely making a point here. And
exactly.
I'm not a fan of Becky Lynch, but that I was like, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think, you're right. They keep talking about the progress and stuff like that. And I'm like, you wrestling is not changing anything out in the country. And then, but I also have a part of me as a woman that is like, I'm less inclined to think I might fall out of my catsuit. Like, do you know what I mean? We've seen some wardrobe malfunctions with some of the ladies recently, you know,
Lyra.
bits and bobs falling out. Yeah.
Do you ever watch that one where Zack Ryder,
Zack Ryder?
Zack Ryder, he had a match on ECW, WWE ECW, and it was against an enhancement talent, and he grabbed the guy's shorts to like fling him in, like pull him into the turnbuckle, and he just ripped his fucking trunks straight off.
No, I did not see
It's
that.
so really hastily, badly edited on YouTube because this guy's dick and balls were out properly.
So it like ripped both sets off.
Yeah, he just like grabbed it by.
I mean, because let's face it, they wear two sets usually, right?
He just grabbed him by the waistband, and he just must have
the whole
grabbed.
thing just snapped.
Yeah, he just went straight off. Spud says, "Grew up watching Jackass. The needle through the cheek is bad, but Steve-O with a fish hook through the cheek.
Yes.
Yeah, I do remember that. It was good shit though. That was almost like a Wild Boy skit, wasn't it?
This must be the mixed nuts match, is it?
Oh, I thought this was. For some reason, I thought this was pre-show. But yeah.
I just hear Death Riders, and I know I saw something with Marina, but like, we were yapping. I wasn't really paying attention to what the video package was. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it must be.
They got cool entrance. I've warmed to their entrance now.
I do like that when they come through the crowd, or they're walking through the whatever show it was, and they were picking each other up as they walked through the corridors.
Yeah, I think that might have been Forbidden Door. They did that as well, possibly. But
maybe.
Yeah.
Marina being part of this has really helped her.
Oh, massively. Like, again, the things that she's doing, like, it makes me cringe. Like, the blood, the broken bones is fine. The stomping barefoot into glass, I'm like, you know what that feels like. You can actually relate to that.
Yeah.
No, don't like it. I think Roddy may turn it. That's a good point. That is a good point. How's the Peely so far? It's very, very good. I mean,
it's very good other than our predictions.
Oh, it's very good. I wish I'd seen it.
What?
I've been easily distracted. Yeah. But yeah, no. Jackass numbed me to a lot of things as well. The fish hook, but before the fish hook, I think he did it in the TV series as well. But when he was like stapling the letters to his chest, I remember that. Also, sorry, Sammy, I missed what you said.
Pull up the predictions quickly to show Sammy. He's just looking at his predictions.
Let's have a lookie at the predictions. So,
I mean, it would help.
We've got massive upsets in the Continental Classic so far. Okada beat Takeshita, Moxley beat Fletcher, and then the final is going to be later on this evening, but we know we've already lost that one. Darby Allin. I forgot to do the Darby Allin one. Bear with. So we both got Darby Allin right. Darby Allin
I like the Conglomeration Open.
Eh?
I like the Conglomeration Open that they have, like that's almost like the Friends sort of skit.
Oh,
like a 90s sitcom.
Yeah. They're a bit of a mishmash of people together, and I think it's starting to click for them. For me, anyway. Who got what? You got it all right, didn't you, for FTR Bang Bang Gang? So Dax Hardwood beat Austin Gunn FTR 1. Babes of Wrath 1. Willow pin Mercedes. And
that's it so far.
Yeah. And this one wasn't on the predictions form, was it? No. But you've gone for Toni to pin Marina.
I think it's a stretch, but she looks great. I just think with the banter that's been between the two of them, and because this is just so like male heavy, I think it would be a Toni Khan moment.
It'd be wise for them to do this.
I mean, did you see the Marina Shafir promo she cut this week?
Mm-mm.
She was talking about, Toni, are you just mad because I've held your lover tighter than you ever could and things like this? Like, so it's definitely setting it up for more like between them. So, and Toni came running down to the ring on Wednesday and Marina just kicked her once to the face and knocked her out. So like, it's been a lot of stuff. Yeah. So I just feel like there's a lot this week between the two of them that this would make me happy. Oh, here we go. I also hope, like you said, that the women aren't strictly going to fight each other.
No, because that was one of the things that sort of stood out about the Anarchy in the Arena match when Willow got involved with certain people.
And I think Toni and Marina could both hold their own.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Here we go. Wheeler, you're already dumping Toni out. We'll see more.
Yeah, you'd have to go back and check, Sammy. I mean, I guess, but it's been wild.
Yeah.
He said he's sitting on 6, he thinks, right now.
Okay. Same as you, isn't it?
Fletcher and Moxley, or Fletcher and Takeshita stuff is just...
Yeah, I think that's going to throw a lot of people. And it's either there's going to be one person that's completely run away with it, or it's going to be very, very, very close going into that last.
You're going to have a podium with like 3 or 4 people on each of the tiers.
I've already said it. We have on the podium, we can have champions, we can have tag teams, and we can have trios. Anything above that, the whole thing gets vacated, and we wait till the next one. What is the next big wrestling weekend? Is it the Rumble?
Might be Rumble.
Ooh. Be an interesting one. Have you got any any picks for the women?
To win or surprises or...
I don't think we're going to get many surprises. I think it's going to be very, very vanilla.
I think it'll be hard to hide when you have to have flights. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Unless someone's returning full time, which I don't think, like maybe, and I know a lot of people aren't going to be as excited as I'm going to be excited if I see her, but like Zoe Stark maybe would be the only sort of like Surprise.
I think Bianca coming back.
I would love that. But
I could also see her declaring, not necessarily being a surprise.
Her versus Jade, if that happens.
If Jade ever decides to defend her title.
Well, she's going to hold it till Mania because she's not going to.
Well, doesn't she have a title defense this? No, that's Chelsea that has a title defense this week. I don't know. I think Becky.
She's done some great work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had Moxley beating Fletcher, Sammy. Okay.
Nice. Just give it to Nia Jax. Just give everything.
So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like he has 8 then.
Oh, really? Wow.
Well, if he had Dax beating Austin for FTR, so that's 3. Nice. Willow, Mercedes, Babes of Wrath, that's another 3. Darby, and then Moxley beating Fletcher, that's 8.
Nice. I told you, there's going to be someone that runs away with it. Who have you got for the main event?
It's main event a week before the Rumble. Okay.
That's not a big event.
No, but because I don't know if you do predictions for that, because it's usually only like 4 matches. Right?
Again, it will be some sort of watered down type predictions, but
yeah, it's next like PLE.
Sweeping the legs of Orange Cassidy. Here we go. We're getting into gender stuff now.
This is what we should have. And Marina should be in there, like.
Yeah.
Especially against, I'm going to say the smaller guys, but like Orange Cassidy, like Wheeler Yuta, Dana Garcia, all of them, really.
What do you feel about Daniel Garcia's glow down?
I don't understand it.
The final hasn't happened yet.
Glow down is a phrase I've not heard before.
The glow off.
I like that. What do you think about it?
Shit. I'll be honest with you though. I've never seen the appeal of Daniel Garcia. I know a lot of like when he was like TNT champion and he was like doing some things like against Jack Perry and it looked like he was getting a bit of a push and some people were getting excited about it. I was like, it's just one of those acts again that I don't see any appeal. So at least now I think I prefer this to what he was doing. But I don't know. What was Bianca's injury, Scott? Bianca, if she's healthy to face Jade.
I thought she just broke like a finger or something. I thought that's what I had heard, but that feels like she's been out a very long time.
Yeah, that might have been, who knows, that might have just been a good excuse to get her out and rest up because she did a lot. I like I said, I like Bianca Belair. I think she did a lot of heavy lifting for Jade and Naomi.
Sammy has Joe retaining and Moxley winning the Continental. So interesting.
Very. I can see, but again, like we said, we can see both of those things happening. Like, especially after what happened at the start, anything can happen in this match. Anything can happen on this show. Yeah, it's been a good show so far. Who would you like to see as AEW World Champion, men and women, in 2026 that has never held that belt before? Or those belts before?
Without knowing right off the top of my head who's all held the belt.
I'll tell you. There's only been a
because
handful, I think.
Like I said, I didn't watch until like 2023, right?
Yeah.
She broke her knuckles? Is that what you're saying, Scott? That's crazy. Like knuckles broken feels like a terrible injury as someone who's got hands, like issues with their hands already.
Complicated one, because they never constantly rested, are they?
Well, yeah, you'd have to like probably have them pins and wires, like, you know what I mean? Oh, world, like the big titles? Is that what you're?
Yeah, the big men's and the big women's.
Give me Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, this early?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Has Takeshita had it?
No.
Give me Takeshita then.
Yeah, Takeshita. Or
Takeshita.
I think as far as say Okada. Like if Okada doesn't win the final tonight, I would like to see him.
Has Ospreay had it?
Ospreay's not had it. I would like to, in fact, because we've got All In London Wembley Stadium again this year, or back to Wembley Stadium this year. It has to. If he's fit and healthy, that would be the one for me. I think Ospreay at Wembley to win. So the title.
I could see like Ospreay. You know how I feel about Ospreay.
Yeah.
So that I would say Ospreay and then Takeshita, and then so women. Maybe Mercedes.
That's literally what I was going to say. Yeah. Because
that's the only person right off the top of my head that I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because that's the only one she hasn't won. And she would need, storyline wise, it would make a lot of sense for her to lose everything to win that one. I'd like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also Athena, probably.
Yeah. Fuck it, give Athena the men's belt.
Also, yes. But I think Athena's got to still work her way through. What is she doing with Orange Cassidy right now? Just caught him. That's funny. Oh, no. Poor Orange Cassidy just taking the brunt of everything Marina's throwing at him.
I mean, both of us have gone for Conglomeration to win this, but
what's the split looking like in the? Is that what you're looking at?
This one wasn't on the form, was it? This was
that's right.
This is just between us two.
I know a lot of people were talking about I was watching other podcasts and stuff the last couple of days, and a lot of people were picking the Death Riders to win it. I can't believe she's only just getting it fixed now, Scott. I figured she would have had him fixed long ago because she's been out a long time.
Has she been out since Mania?
I think so. Doc, how's it going?
Thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. You enjoying the show this evening? Yeah. Now, the longer this match goes on, the more I'm like, I don't think.
I know.
Yeah. The fact that this
I'm not convinced of anything.
Yeah, the fact that this didn't open, because I think in my mind I was like, well, if this is open, this is gonna be a nice, like, fun opener. But maybe it would make sense for Marina to get the pin. Although I do love Toni just giving German suplex to the men.
And if Marina wins, does she pin Toni or does she pin one of the dudes? Like, I'd be okay with that too.
Yeah. Although I do feel like, we're not getting like a full breakdown, are we? But we're almost getting like a bit of a downfall of Toni Storm, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Could be eating my words here.
Oh, Claudio just picking up Toni like she weighs nothing and carrying her away. Oh.
Oh, DDT.
Oh, I love it. That's fantastic.
Love to see it.
Oh,
no.
Oh my God. With the swing. I love that.
Yo, she
would weigh nothing compared to the men, like, right?
She just got launched. Here we go.
Oh, look at this.
Here we go. Roddy and Marina, center of the ring.
Oh! Something she's wanted to do every day of their married life. Oh my God.
This just turned into a situation.
This is a chat when we get home, right?
Storm Zero.
Oh, Storm Zero and Daniel Garcia?
God, imagine if
Yuta going after the... Oh,
Here we go.
Oh, this is actually super fun. Oh, punch him right in the face. Toni. I love when she like hikes her shorts up. She's just like,
it's like pulling the straps down, isn't it?
Yeah. Pull your big girl pants on. Let's go.
Nice. Hang on. That's my pick.
You did. You got 3. Good job.
3 points that don't mean a fucking thing.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was really excited for you for a second. Then I was like, wait a minute. It doesn't matter.
Does not matter. Good guess, though. And a really good match. That was fun. I was thinking as well. Probably not going to get a turn on Moxley this evening then, because they'd be hypocrites really, because they just lost their match.
Oh, here comes the Babes of Wrath, which is cute. Like, let's come out and celebrate. Sorry, my chat is acting up again. I don't know if anything's being said, so
that's all right. Scott says Athena beats Mercedes for the TNT title. Yeah, I would love that. I would love that, and it looks like that's where they're going with the descent amongst the tag team partners.
Oh, I kind of love this though. Oh, is Roddy actually gonna? He just puts his arms up because Roddy's like not really part of it, but he is. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, OC and Toni dancing, fantastic. I like that she gets her own music.
I did love the fact that.
Oh, Mina!
I was going to ask where she is.
And Luther. Aww.
This is the first time we've seen Luther in a bit, no? Or
the black and white screen. I love it. It's so much.
I did like the fact that Marina and Roddy got into it though in the ring.
Everyone's been waiting for it. Oh no, she's carrying OC around. So good. The birth of a thruple? Come on, Excalibur. Well, I'd like to know how that conversation goes between Roddy and Marina before they're in this match. We're like, I'm going to hit you, and I'm really going to hit you.
Yeah, I reckon it would have been Roddy when, oh yeah, don't hold back. And she's just laughing and being like, I wasn't going to.
Okay. I'm glad I have your permission because I wasn't going to, and kicks him in the face.
I wasn't going to hold back, and now I'm really not going to hold back.
Yeah. And then he just like whacks her in the back. It's Mina's birthday today. Okay. Oh, Mercedes is going to have none of this, obviously. I like that she does that after every loss now. Goes back and like crashes out in her dressing room. I love it. Even though she's not got it's not for a belt, but
well, she could have won more.
That is true.
There's been a lot of characters in wrestling history that have just had crash outs, and I like them. You wouldn't watch at the time, but Christian around 2002 used to do like a proper baby wailing in the ring after every loss. He used to be like flop like a fish on the ground. Like
I need to see that.
It was good shit. He did it. Oh god, he did it WrestleMania 18, which was in Toronto, and because he was the heel facing Diamond Dallas Page, he was billed from Tampa, Florida, to be like fuck Canada, and then he ended up losing in front of at the Astrodome or whatever it's called now. Not the Astrodome, Skydome.
Oh, Toronto.
Yeah.
No, but it was the Skydome, yeah.
Yeah, and he
just crashing out again. How therapeutic is that though, to just go into a room and just scream?
Well, you can do them experience days, can't you? Where you just smash shit up, don't you? A rage room.
Yeah.
Have you done that? That sounds that sounds like it's right up your alley. You probably went on your own.
I like that you looked at me like, have you ever? And before it even came out of your mouth, you're like, she's gonna say yes. Why am I asking her this question?
Yeah. I haven't
of course
seen
she's done this.
I haven't seen pictures, but I can see it fucking clearly in my head. What was it like? What was it like? What did you get to smash up?
You can pick a lot of stuff to smash because you can choose sort of the kind of stuff you want to smash. So there was like dishes and like vases and mirrors and like I didn't do mirrors because I'm weird about it, but
not worth the risk. I'm not. Yeah, no.
Furniture, like
a CRT television
windows.
would be quite good.
A what?
Like an old styly television, like the.
Yeah. The other one I'd really like to do that I never got to do, but Edmonton was just opening one up when I was there. It was like a paint room.
Oh, I've seen them.
And you wear like the full like biohazard suits and you have like paintballs and paint guns and rollers and you just like go to town and just like.
You ever been paintballing?
I have, yeah. Oh. I'm not a good shot, but I am a big target.
I was shit at paintballing. Like there were multiple rounds like throughout the day, and I was shot pretty quickly every single time, apart from one time where I got one really decent shot and I was well happy, and then I got shot immediately and had to leave. But I was kind of over
those
it.
Hurt.
Yeah, I was kind of over it at the start because I was like, oh, it's paintballing, like it's just. Like I didn't expect it to really fucking hurt, and it did.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah, they hurt, and that's not fun. This should be a great match too.
Yeah, this should be a bit of a standout
Is it just
match.
These two left? The two matches left?
Yes, we've only got Statlander, Hater, and then the Fatal Four. I say it's Fatal Four Way. The four-way match. Yeah. It's not elimination, is it? It's just straight up.
This just feels like a short pay-per-view.
Well, it's 3:30 in the morning. We started at 1.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Yeah. Although
it's only been 2.5 hours.
I wouldn't be shocked now you say that, if that 4-way match main event goes an hour.
Well, yeah, like I said, it's only been 2.5 hours, and it's like we have 2 matches left. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Unless we get a big crazy surprise somehow. So,
well, like you said, what were the big crazy surprises that could have happened? Jay White, although that moment may have possibly passed, Edge and Christian, that moment's possibly passed. When is Ospreay due back?
I would say not till the spring.
No, he's hurt.
I would say in the main event, you have potentially the Ops Dojo, potentially Hook. Oh, we still have the final for the.
Oh, of course we do. Yeah. Sorry.
And that'll get some time. We just have it already read because we know we lost. So I wasn't seeing that it was still to come. So, yeah.
That should be a good match, even though it's not the match that either of us expected.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine if Jamie Hayter just won this.
I wouldn't necessarily be surprised.
No, not at all. Let's have a look at the split.
Yeah, Mox for Okada, yeah.
So yeah, 78% of people have gone for Chris Statlander. 22% of people have gone for Jamie Hayter. So a few people have gone for Jamie Hayter to win. I'm surprised. Well, when was that Blood and Guts match? Because she got her teeth knocked out, didn't she?
I don't remember. It was around my birthday, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
So the week after, I think it was the week after. So the end of October?
Yeah.
No, it must have been the week before, because the week after my birthday was like the Halloween one, whatever.
Yeah, because the week of your birthday was the only 2-hour one.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was like. I know it was around my birthday, but
I think it was before, like mid October then.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah. Because that wasn't the Halloween one, right? Was that the Halloween episode?
What, your birthday one? No.
No, the Blood and Guts. I'm thinking maybe that was the Halloween week.
I actually don't know. Let's have a look. AEW. Blood and Guts. It was, fucking hell, it was November 12th.
Okay, so it was after.
Yeah. Well, fair enough.
So, like, yeah, almost a month after my birthday, so not even close. Time. It goes back to what we were talking about with time.
It was the same year as your birthday.
Yeah. One of my birthdays.
You wouldn't want to follow the match that you just followed as well.
This is what happens at the end of these pay-per-views, though. You're just like, who wants to follow that match? Nobody.
Yeah. I think they'd be happy to follow that rather than the Continental Classic.
Yeah. And you'd have to put the Continental Classic final basically as late as possible because both of them have had decently long matches to get in there. You know what I mean?
I would really like it if they did a women's Continental Classic, but I think it's you that mentioned it. Just like not have it at the same time as the men's. Yeah, have it completely separate. Have it its own thing rather than it just feeling like and it's your birthday, Scott, on November 12th. Oh
yes, that's right, it was. Yeah, it was on his birthday. I remember that.
That's cool. That's a nice little birthday present to watch. My birthday's coming up, if anyone cares.
Is it? When is your birthday?
End of January. Mid-end January.
And what are you doing for your birthday?
Fuck all at the minute. No, I'm gonna have a look. I don't know yet. Because ever since you encouraged me to go and see Queens of the Stone Age live on my LAS by myself, I'm more inclined to go out and do something now. And I don't know what yet. Don't know what's
available.
Yeah,
it's a couple weeks away still. So
yeah, God, yeah, it is like a few weeks ago. Sammy cares. Thank you, Sammy. I'll definitely do something stream wise, but again, it'll be very self-indulgent. Coming up on the channel, we're gonna have a continuation. I haven't actually played The Legend of Zelda: The Ocarina of Time in a long time since we did a charity stream for it way back when. But I did really enjoy that, and I am going to play some more of it. So that's what I'm going to do. Probably not for my birthday. I'll probably start something either brand new for my birthday or revisit an old classic. I'm thinking Simpsons Hit and Run, because you can't go wrong with The Simpsons, right?
It's definitely something that you enjoy, so why wouldn't you, right?
I love The Simpsons Hit and Run. Are you a fan of well, it's not really a platformer. How would you describe Simpsons Hit and Run? It was a clone. It was a GTA clone, but it's very platformery with like collecting cards and coins and buying stuff and.
I don't know what genre it belongs in, to be honest. I know I watch you play it. I've never played it before.
It's an open worldy platformer. I think you'd enjoy it if you like The Simpsons. You'd enjoy it.
Open worldy platformy.
Yeah.
Esque.
Ish.
Ish. Yeah, ish or esque, right? Which one? Those are the two I use a lot when we talk about things. I'm like, something, 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 ish. Or sort of, you know.
It's definitely a video game.
Involving The Simpsons?
Yeah. Although not all Simpsons games are created equal. I can remember I did when Twitch did they did like a themed week, and I think it was called like I can't remember what it's called, but it was like a what the fuck week where like they encouraged people to pick games that were just sort of like a bit out there and a bit random or forgotten or whatever. And I just went through a load of really terrible wrestling games, one of which our very own Ed, friend of the channel, friend of all of us, mentioned that he played a lot of with family when he was a kid. So I was like, well, we're definitely playing that shit.
Oh yeah,
WrestleMania, the arcade game. It was ported to everything. I think it originally came out as like an arcade cabinet type game, and then it got ported to like the Sega Genesis, the SNES, the PlayStation 1, I think was like the latest console, which was like a generation afterwards. So yeah, I'll give that a go again. But yeah, so people were recommending or requesting the Simpsons wrestling. Awful game.
Is it that bad?
So right, so when I was a kid, or when it came out, I was like, I love the Simpsons and I love wrestling, and I played a lot of SmackDown 2 when that came out, which was like a real game changer for wrestling games. And then the Simpsons wrestling came out, and I was like, well, this is just going to be the best of both worlds, right? This is just going to be like the best. And it came out and it was really disappointing. And I played disappointing games from way back when recently and gone, well, if my expectations so low, there's no way it can be that bad. And it was still shit. Like, it was still just awful. Like, there were like button combinations, I think, are a thing, and I'm not a button combination person. I'm a button basher.
Feels like not a game. It just feels, the way you talk about it makes it feel unnecessarily complicated.
It was what should have been just a fun pick up and play game became a stress. And there was a campaign mode as well, and the difficulty curve just went like fine, you're fucked. Like,
yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm okay. Mainly, Sammy was requesting it. He's saying, I don't mind some difficulty in video games, but in general, I don't play video games to be stressed out, and that doesn't sound like I would enjoy it.
No. There's spoiler for people that like indie games and indie game reviews. I've been playing Lonely Mountain Snow Riders, and it is a very addictive game, and it is very, very good, but it's really challenging in parts. But it's a sort of challenging that if you play it like, because they only take like 2 or 3 minutes per run. Like, if you do it 3 or 4 times and you get the hang of it, and you like end up doing it and making it to the end of the run in time with all the objectives, then it can be really like satisfying. Whereas there are some games which are just like impossible, where it's like you need 50 hours of grinding to get better at this. Like, no, I'm not into, no.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like we were talking about video games, like Souls games and stuff like that, and that's just not my idea of fun. I don't love that combat. I don't love games that are punishing, and like, I get that's the style of game. It's just not for me, and that's okay, because you don't have to like everything, you know.
What was that game that I asked you about? It was the crab one, the Hidden Crab's Treasure or something, or it was like it looked like a platformer game, but it looked like a fun, almost like a kids game, but like it's Souls like, and it's like. Well,
yeah, I think that's the one that was deceptive, and because I almost bought it, and I was like, hold up, let me look into this, and then I was like, oh no.
There's the difficulty curve when you get to Burns and Smithers is vertical. Mate, I never got that far. I think I got as far as like Apu, and that's when things start getting really, really hairy. It's either him or Groundskeeper Willie. Groundskeeper Willie will fuck you up in that game.
The strength on Hater here as well. That's crazy.
Crowd are still into it though, which is good.
Well, that's what I said though. It's still, I don't want to say early, but you know what I mean? Like, for an AEW pay-per-view, it's still early.
It could be. We could be here for another couple of hours. Like,
well, but that's what you said. They're still into it. I'm like, for now.
True. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone that's joined us for AEW World's End this evening. It has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. Thank you to you, Peggy, for being here, as always.
I was forced to be here.
Like you had a choice. Like,
I saw the graphic and I was like, oh, I guess we're doing this. Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
That's how I find out I'm on the channel.
And you have the same shock at some point tomorrow or the day after when
I see my next appointment.
The next summons.
To be fair, I think when this was, I don't want to say announced, but we were talking just after the last one, whatever that was. And I said, are we doing World's End? Or are we not? And then I was like, because if we are, cool, you get right of first refusal. And then, if not, I will take my useless information elsewhere.
No, that's an opportunity that one could not pass up, I'm afraid. Everyone.
When Peggy says, would you like my attention and my attendance on your channel? You accept.
I promise you won't be summoned for a ridiculous thing. It's like, we're watching Wrestle Kingdom and you're going to be here at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I love that for me.
What have they changed the time of Wrestle Kingdom? Because I feel like the year I watched it was properly at like 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know, but for Wrestle Kingdom, I would get up at 3 o'clock in the morning for that.
Depends what the card is, I think, for me.
To me, like, you could almost, if I'm not doing a watch along, I'll just get up for like the last couple matches.
I like how different we look at it, because you're like, yeah, I would get up at 3 o'clock in the morning for that. Whereas for a CMLL show or a AAA show, if I'm there, I'll be like, yeah, I'll stay up for that. Like, I'm not getting up for it, but I'll stay up for it.
Yeah,
different body clocks, isn't it?
And we're 4 hours difference too, right? So there's a difference between, me staying up until, whatever time versus getting up early. Like, you know what I mean? I have to take a look and see what time Wrestle Kingdom starts. So that's what, 8 days from now? Something like that?
Oh, God, yeah. It's early, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw someone say we're on the last 8 days of Tanahashi.
Oh, wow. I want... like I said, like with SmackDown moving back to 3 hours, I want to get more serious into like the SmackDown watch-alongs, because the SmackDown watch-alongs on this channel were always really good fun, especially when they were 3 hours. I found it hard to get invested when it was only 2 hours. Everything felt a bit rushed, so I'm hoping that the move back to 3 hours is going to be really beneficial for watching SmackDown. So
I don't know how you do that. That's like till what, 4 for you?
Quite easy. It's fine as long as it's as long as it's something like that grips you. And we are getting into technically WrestleMania season now, so there's going to be a lot of moving parts. Hopefully, I thought Hater won then.
I also think, I guess, yeah. I mean, what's the difference between 3 and 4 once you're up that late? But yeah, I guess at least it's on a Friday. You're not working the next day. I guess that's sort of the difference too, right? So
yeah, definitely. Like, I would love to stay here and do Raw and whatever, but I have a 9-to-5 job, unfortunately.
Boo! Boo this man.
Pays the bills and feeds the cats, doesn't it?
Boo!
Next Sunday, Scott, Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah.
Again, I think I might.
So I'm just looking at the start time. Looks like it starts at 3 for me.
In the morning.
Yeah, so start at 7.
Okay.
7's a reasonable time. Well, for me, not for you.
It's quite a reasonable price as well for that app, that New Japan World. If it's still done through that, is dog shit, or it was dog shit the last time I used it. But I'll definitely look into that, because I think it was only like £10 for it.
Sounds right.
Stuart, SmackDown isn't good to suffer through 3 hours. Yeah, but it could be, Scott. It could be. I'm holding out hope. I'm being delusional.
Stuart's optimistic that 2026 SmackDown is gonna be better.
It was when it was 3 hours.
I'm optimistic that women will get more time.
Yes.
But I don't know.
It's already exciting in the fact that, like you said, we've got a lot of like newer generation of superstar coming through, like potentially Trick. Like Carmelo's getting real airtime now, especially with what happened on SmackDown. We've got Ilya back. We've got hopefully, I don't want to say it. I don't know if it's just really wishful thinking, but even if it's for just a month, Drew in the main event scene as champion potentially. I know it's highly unlikely, but potentially. It could be like someone described it earlier, the land of opportunity. You got Joe Hendry in there.
I would just like to see, like, the women are just. I mean, look at. I mean, Jade hasn't defended. Julia never did. I mean, like,
Jade hasn't defended in 60 days.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Julia had a nothing title run, so there's real hope that they can put the women in those positions. Jamie Hayter's not winning this, is she?
You know what? Nothing would surprise me today.
No.
After the first 2 matches, I'm just like, whatever happens is gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like the Okada beating Takeshita was less shocking. It just all of it at once. It just all happened at once.
Yeah, I was okay with Okada and being wrong with Takeshita. Then Fletcher losing was like, what?
Yeah, that was the first thing.
How could I be so wrong?
The first thing you said was, well, Fletcher's definitely winning now. And I think everyone collectively was just like, yeah, probably.
And then you were like, nope, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
Well, we got Statlander, so.
Got Statlander. Right. Predictions championships could be won, lost, and vacated on this last match, I feel.
I'm reading the chat on Triller, which, let's face it, is not
Poison.
The best idea at times. The one comment just caught my eye. It says, is every match going to have the wrong fucking finish tonight? That was fantastic. Just that comment alone, I was like, I see you.
Okay, so neither of us have skin in the game for this next match, but who have you got? Mox or Okada?
I hate this.
I know.
Oh, there, New Year's Smash, AEW National Championship, Jungle Jack Perry versus Ricochet. Oh, there's the TBS belt up for grabs.
Early.
Yeah. Which makes me think she'll still retain, because I think that'll be the last one she loses. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mox versus Okada.
Mox versus Okada.
I'm picking Moxley.
I would love that.
Because I think, so my brain is like, what do we do if so-and-so wins? And what do we do if so-and-so wins?
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? So I don't understand why you would do all of this just to have Okada win the title that he vacated. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But whatever. Moxley, if he wins this, I could see this being the catalyst that gets him out of the Death Riders.
Yes. I agree. That makes 100% sense. And for that reason...
Which means Okada's going to win.
For that reason, I'm going for Kazuchika Okada to retain.
Everything you're saying makes complete and utter sense, Peggy. So I am picking Okada.
I can't argue with a damn thing about that. Come on, Okada.
This match doesn't even make sense.
No.
this is either going to be really, really good. Like this, I don't know.
But again, these are the wrestling tropes that we complain about all the time. It's like, oh, this tournament was set up just so we can get to a storyline that already exists. A Royal Rumble participant comes in, followed by their tag team partner from pure chance, and now we get something that doesn't make any sense, and we're like, this is bullshit.
But so, because when this whole thing started, what did you see as being who was going to win, who was going to be the final? Like, what did you see when this whole thing
right from the start? Takeshita versus Fletcher in the final. Takeshita to win, and that got.
I had Takeshita versus Okada in the final.
That too. Got blown to smithereens right at the start of the show.
Well, when it was very first announced, I was like, okay, well, we're getting a Takeshita Okada final with Takeshita winning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Remember I was talking about how, was it the Dark Crystal that has that little creature that throws its head back and it's just all mouth? That's me right now. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
A little furry round thing. It's like, that's me. The worst part is, you know.
Yeah.
You know me better than anybody in this chat. You're like, yeah, that's you.
Yeah, not arguing. Also, not saying too much.
Because I have to deal with you after the stream. Yeah. No.
One of those heel factions that has to turn babyface before too long. Who's that? Death Riders? Or...
Maybe
not the Don Callis family. They are career heels.
Yeah. I don't know. My chat is not being cooperative again. Oh, he just said the bitch line. Oh no, it's on.
It's on.
Okay, do we need to see the earlier tonight? We know how we got here. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, we've all paid to watch it. We did not need an instant replay.
So we saw him toss the screwdriver under the ring earlier.
Yes.
Does that come back into play in this match?
I would think so.
Especially with Mox involved. Mox is going to bleed, right?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the first thing that happened in the match. On
screwdriver,
the way...
head.
Yeah. How you doing, Ed?
But maybe Mox pulls the screwdriver out.
That's true.
Because he's been watching, right?
How was your Christmas, Ed? Predictions are not going fantastic for us right now.
I mean, it started off not great.
No, I'm happy to, like I said, I'm just happy to see any green on that right now.
Definitely have more green than we thought we were going to at the beginning.
More green than red. I always go into these things being like, if I can get over 50%, I think I'll be happy. Like, yeah.
And honestly, as long as I beat Frizz, that's all that really matters.
Well, we don't know yet. We don't know. He's been very quiet since say hello.
Frizz?
Who knows? Could have a quick
Still
look.
Stand by what I said. I'm happy to be here and watch wrestling with my favorite person. So
thank you. The feeling is mutual.
Even if my predictions are shit.
That's the gamble we take when we put it front and center in front of everyone.
And have them on the big screen so everybody can see them.
Every now and then I'll sit here swinging away, being like, look at my predictions, everyone. Woo!
Me too. I do the same thing. But when the first two start out like that, and we're like, oh, okay.
This is a...
We just take them off the screen, Stuart. Can we please just take them off the screen?
I deleted the scene in OBS. Oh, no.
Oh, damn.
Oh, Control
I got
Z.
every other one right.
There is no Z on my keyboard. Oh no.
This is so like, oh, all right.
just not fucking interested in this match now. Or...
It's probably gonna be low key banger. Oh, look at Renee just looking at him. Oh,
that's nice.
That's cute that she just kind of looked at him when he went by. He didn't even look at her. You're just like,
there he is going to work.
The woofs.
The woofs. I mean, AEW have done a very good job at doing these turns that everyone knows is coming, everyone knows is happening at some point, but doing it like at a really unexpected time.
Yeah.
So who knows? It could be tonight. Now that we've all kind of been like,
anything can happen.
Yeah, or like, well, it's not happening now because this has happened. Now is the time where it could actually happen.
Oh man, Takeshita lost. Well, Fletcher's gonna win the whole thing now. Oh, Fletcher lost. Okay. I don't know who's gonna win this though.
Yeah. Imagine if they did that. Just like that match ended in bullshit. Add Takeshita back in. But then again, you know, that's.
I need something crazy to happen, and Okada can't participate in taking the sub Takeshita back in.
He's got a bye, walks to the ring with a screwdriver sticking out of his forehead.
I don't even.
So how do these belts work then? So he's got the unified belt.
But he doesn't have the two titles unified anymore.
No. This is what makes me think that Okada's going to win, because they haven't really thought about this. So they're like, we're going to unify the belts, and now we have to immediately ununify them.
But he's keeping the unified title.
But we've got a unified title, not the... What was it before? The international title?
You don't remember.
International.
Good night, Sammy.
Sammy, you're off. Mate, thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, pal. We'll see you real soon. Yeah, it might be easier. Less paperwork if they just let Okada win it.
That's what I'm worried about. They're just going to be like, well, we didn't really think this through, so we just got to put it back on him. So
yeah. Or they're gonna have.
At least this is a much better experience than the last pay-per-view we did together. So.
Very much so. Very much so.
I haven't crashed out too much about technology, at least.
No, you had a coughing fit earlier. I was like, what's happening? Where has she gone?
Why are you muted and not saying anything? I'm dying, that's why. It's everyone, the little peek behind the curtain. Stuart's like, you good? I'm like, no, I'm dying. He's like, okay, cool. Right. You're just being quiet, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, vamp.
Neat. No, Stuart, I'm dying. Neat.
Thanks. Thanks. I got this. Thanks.
Oh my goodness. Look, you're going to kill me.
No. We've got 2 matches.
I can't die. We still have 2 matches left. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Look, I committed to being here. I didn't say I was staying for the whole thing.
Because I've been so out of the loop with the Mexican wrestling scene this year, because it's just been never, ever on my radar.
You got a lot of plaid going on there, sir.
And it's not matching either. I'm wearing my chef whites.
I'm trying not had to mute myself because you get mad every time I do it.
I don't get mad.
No, you don't. You're like, get back here. People need to hear this nonsense.
Yeah. We're giving the people what they want. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, Mexican wrestling. That was it. But when WWE bought AAA, it did become part of my not wrestling watching habit, but like it was definitely on my radar to watch it. And then just watching or reading about all the end of year stuff that's going on, and take it. It's just one man's opinion, but how much Dave Meltz has been bigging up CMLL like for the past forever. I feel like I should be watching CMLL because there's a lot of good shit happening, but it's on at a ridiculous time in the morning where I'll be doing the SmackDown watch long, and if SmackDown, this is another thing about SmackDown moving to 3 hours. Is it going to be 3 hours? Is it going to be an extra hour afterwards, or is it going to be starting an hour early? Because at one point they used to start an hour early.
I think it'll still start the same time it normally does.
Okay.
I'm assuming that would be my guess anyway. CMLL, well, the same thing with the AAA is that I have a hard time finding where to watch it.
Yes, CMLL
with English commentary.
Yes, CMLL is usually on Triller. From what I've seen, I think I might be wrong on that. AAA is on YouTube.
I can find it on YouTube, but with Spanish commentary.
Yeah, sometimes, because there was that one that Chelsea and Ethan, when they won the titles, that wasn't even televised live. We got that planned. We weren't even going to stream that. We were like, yeah, we'll watch that. We'll sit down and watch that. And got to it and we're like, got a link? Nope.
We have no idea how to watch this. Yeah. And we just couldn't watch it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we definitely planned to watch that. We were all excited because of that tag match, if nothing else, right?
Yeah. So. And I think a lot of people were thinking the same thing, because there was a lot of people that were talking about watching it and just assumed that it was going to be live and available to watch. But I think
just available.
Yeah. I think it was available, but it wasn't live. And I think the poster might have been quite misleading as well, because there was like a little icon of a satellite dish, or like it's going to be on TV, but it was on like Mexican Spanish TV, but not live. It was like after it had finished, it was like then it became available.
And I think WWE was advertising it as well, which didn't help.
Yeah.
Well, so we were like, oh well, if they're advertising it, it's got to be on. It's Chelsea and Ethan, right? It's got to be on.
Yeah. Like, they weren't just advertising it, they were dedicating TV time to furthering some of their storylines, and yeah, it was all very, very strange. I would like... Nice drop kick. I would like... Again, AEW are good at doing like not saturating a main event scene, especially with like new people. Like TNA's biggest problem when they like were trying to compete with WWE, they were like, okay, we've got Rob Van Dam, let's put him straight into the world title picture. Won the world title. Jeff Hardy came back, straight into the world title picture. Mr. Kennedy, straight into the world title picture. AEW have been very good at like bringing in Okada and not having him anywhere near the world title picture. Ospreay. Has Ospreay even had a title match?
I thought he did.
Maybe one.
So he's been in so many feuds with like Swerve, and
I feel like he lost to Swerve for the world title. I feel, yeah.
But I don't know, like this AEW just has so many titles too that I'm like, what title did he fight for? Like, it could have been any title.
That's true. But I would like to see Okada world title picture.
Which is why I don't think he should win this.
Yes. I agree. Mox is selling the leg and Okada's just stalking him.
Like a wolf.
Like a wolf.
You know, next time we play Red Dead, you're going to say that. You're going to be like, oh my God, I'm surrounded by wolves.
Yeah, no, I got killed by a wolf.
A 1-star wolf? Or a 3-star wolf? I don't know. I couldn't tell with his jaws around my neck.
Yeah. I'm definitely, that's definitely one for 2026 as well. I've got a lot of things on my wish list, playlist, to-do list for this channel, gaming wise, for 2026, especially with GTA 6 on the horizon. I've been speaking for the longest time about doing GTA San Andreas, speaking for the longest time about doing Red Dead Redemption 2, I think you said I should start with.
Yeah, I think you should do 2 and then 1, just because if you play 1 first, you know how 2 is going to end.
Okay.
Yeah, AAA is on the WWE channel with English commentary, but it's not always available live. It's like, and it's not all the shows from what I can tell.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look. I'm going to have a very quick look at the Triller app just to see like when the next CMLL one is, because it must be good, right? You've been watching some of it?
Yeah, I like everything I've seen of it. I just don't always know where to find it.
Yeah, it could be different for different markets as well, couldn't it?
Also that, and every time I go searching for where to find it, of course, it gives me the generic United States answer because it knows I'm in North America.
Yeah.
But I'm not in the United States. And then I'll be like, where can I watch it in Canada? And it'll tell me, and I'm like, but that's not right. Like, like, I know that's not right because I've looked there. Like, you know.
They've got nothing on.
But they also told me that these pay-per-views were no longer available on Triller in Canada, and clearly that is incorrect as well. Because I was watching them through Prime because it kept saying they weren't available on Triller, and I'm like, well, that's what I'm watching it on right now. So
yeah, I was hearing people say, like other people saying that. I was like, yeah, it's not available anymore on Triller. I was really, really worried as well when Prime came in.
Well, we know it doesn't work well.
Yeah.
I got my money back. Well, they gave a lot of people their money back after that last one. So I know it wasn't just me.
Oh, really? Yes, it was. Yeah, loads
basically
of people
refunded everybody.
Because they basically did a WCW and they canned it before like halfway through the main event or like before the main event.
Main event didn't even start.
That's terrible.
I saw the entrances and that was it.
Oh,
and then I had all the other trouble with all the other matches. Remember the Bucks match, the Mercedes match? Like, I didn't see any of them.
Oh, this must be old. Because it says the deal was expired, but it says as a bundle pack on Triller. This can't be right.
For what?
This must be last year. Wrestle Kingdom 19 and Wrestle Dynasty.
Yeah, 20 is the one in next week.
Yeah. That's weird. I didn't know Wrestle Kingdom 19 was on Triller. Interesting.
I watched it last year.
Also, when was that? Or when should that be? CMLL. I know Wrestle Dynasty was an AEW pay-per-view, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Never.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. Revolution next, I do believe.
Yeah? When is that one? When is Revolution?
I want to say Feb, but you said March, and now I'm starting to doubt myself.
When is Maximum Carnage? Is that just a regular Dynamite?
Yes.
Because that's where Bandito gets to fight for whoever wins the main title tonight.
Oh, okay.
That was part of him winning the Diamond Ring, was that he gets a title shot at Maximum Carnage against whoever wins tonight.
Let's have a look.
So that must be a regular Wednesday show.
Must be. AEW Maximum Carnage is... That looks like it was last year. Yeah. Last year it was January 15th and 16th. So there's a Dynamite and a Collision tape-in. So Maximum Carnage 2026. January 14th and January 17th. So
a Dynamite Collision again.
Yeah. And then AEW. World's End is tonight. The next one is Revolution, and that is fucking hell, March 15th.
Okay.
But for away, because we did have, like you said, Dynasty between these two last year.
Unless there's something that's just yet to be announced, but I think they tried to move it away from Kingdom.
Yes.
I could be wrong. It's quite possible that they'll dump something else in like February. They just haven't announced it yet.
Yeah, or we get a bit more of an influx of Dynamite specials, because they're not opposed to doing loads of them like week on week, which is fine.
I don't need 3-hour Dynamites.
No.
I don't need 3-hour anything, to be honest, for wrestling.
Well, we've been here for 4.5 hours, so
that's because it's you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I don't mind pay-per-views being longer than that, but I mean, like a weekly, like Wednesday show, I just don't need it to be 3 hours.
Yeah, unless it's like, I'm really looking forward to that SmackDown, the January 9th one, because we're gonna have 3 stages.
They're gonna load that one up, right? Like,
yeah, that's gonna be, like you said, load it up, set your stall out.
I'm curious if we'll get that early, because that's in Berlin, yes?
We should get that one early. Because
I don't remember, because we get it on Netflix, but no, is it Raws that we get early, or is it the SmackDowns we'll get early?
Well, this is the thing, because like when they doing the one in December, we didn't get fuck all early, I don't think.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
But when we had it sort of like this time last year, around about like post WrestleMania UK tour or UK European tour, everything was live. Oh, not even.
And the Australian ones were early, remember? Because I watched it before Thanksgiving, before I hit the road to go to Mom's. I watched it at like 11 o'clock in the morning or something.
Yeah, you did really fucking well doing that. Running around afterwards, like packing last minute stuff.
You can tell my story. It's fine. I think I watched, what was it? It was like 9 to 11 in the morning or something like that. Or 8 to something like that. Because it was a SmackDown. And then, yeah.
Yeah, because I think it...
8 to 10, maybe?
Was it even earlier than that? Because...
Might have been.
I feel like
7 or 9.
Yeah, I feel like it started for me at 11, which would have been 7 for you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I did pack after I got off of that and was losing my marbles. And you're like, "Can you please calm down?" I'm like, "No."
Well, I'm gonna leave you alone for 5 minutes. I'm like, you okay?
No.
Still no.
I might burn my house down, so I don't have to pack.
One way to do it.
I didn't do it this time when I went home. I actually packed and actually left an hour late this time. But you know.
Oh, I haven't told everyone that fucking story about when I was leaving. I had all sorts of issues, like just packing and like finding a bag that had everything like to fit in, all my shit, half of which I didn't wear or use. And then
I didn't hear this story.
No, did I tell you about the toy for the little one?
No.
Oh my god! Right, so I wrapped up. Basically, I've got 3 nieces. And I got them. We got them 2 presents each, and one of them didn't come at the same time as all the rest, and it said that it was going to arrive on the 27th, which I was like, well, it's too late for anything then. Ooh. And then you got what? What happened?
Go ahead. Sorry, keep going.
Hit it. Rainmaker to Mox. kick out. And then it ended up arriving on like Christmas Eve or the Christmas Eve. And I wrapped it up all nice. I was really happy with myself. Put it in my bag, put all my shit in my bag. And because it's a fucking toy that sings, I put my bag on and it started singing. And I had to try and rearrange everything. And I had to make... How many train stops was it? Like 3 train changes? 4? Well, it should have been... I missed.
It's supposed to be 3.
I got on the wrong train as well.
I wasn't gonna out you. I was just gonna say 4 trains and leave it at that. But...
So yeah, periodically I'll just be walking through the platform and just hear like, yeah.
But another low blow.
Low blow to Okada.
Yeah. That would actually be funny because I mean that was a young child's toy, so the music was probably exceptional.
And I had to change I didn't want to worry you or panic you, but like 2 of my train stops were in 2 of the roughest places in London. So when it started singing on the platform at Willesden Junction, I was like, I might get stabbed today. But I live to tell the tale. It's okay. It's fine. Yes, January 9th is in Berlin, Scott. 3 stages of hell match, Cody versus Drew. Be a live watch along here on this channel. I just hope that it is live.
I don't find out what time it is first. I guess that's the...
Yeah, I'm sure it would say on Netflix now. Let's have a look. Because what would live be for me? Like
7?
7? Yeah.
6?
But it's 7 or 8, isn't it? It usually starts. Like a live show. Like a WWE show.
Yeah, something around that. But Berlin is an hour later than you, right?
Yes. Which is good. Doesn't say yet. No. Is there even a SmackDown next week? Because they're like, yeah, it's all starting December 9th.
There is one next week because they're having the women's tag team match between like the 4 different teams before they actually fight on the 9th.
Oh, okay. So that card is going to be loaded then, at least.
Yeah.
Which is good.
I don't know what else. I didn't see anything other than that tag match really announced for next week.
Oh, that's okay.
I don't think it's recorded, is it?
What?
Being it's the day after New Year's, I don't know if the talent has the week off still.
No idea. I don't think it is. I think it is live, but 2 hours.
Just this week was off.
Yeah. He's got the choke in. No.
Be cool if Okada tapped out.
Yeah. Just like that bitch John Cena did.
Set you up for it every time.
Oh, Rainmaker to Okada.
I was just going to say that he just did the Rainmaker? Good Lord. Yeah, I don't know what... Yeah, so if it starts normally at 8 p.m. Eastern, it would probably start at like 8 p.m. in Berlin.
Yeah.
So that's 7 for you, I think.
7 for me. Yeah, that sounds about right. And it is...
If it's live.
Yeah, if it's live. Yeah,
it's not listed though yet.
Huh?
It's not listed on Netflix yet. You said?
No. All I can see is the December 26th episode, whereas usually I can see a couple of episodes ahead. So unless someone else can see something I can't see.
Oh my God! Jon Moxley, Sammy.
Wow!
Got Jon Moxley.
Huge.
Yeah, Sammy picked Mox to meet to do the whole thing. I don't know what to say about any of this.
How did he win? I completely missed how he won. Sorry.
Me too. I was looking at something else and I looked up and I heard 3.
Oh, he won by pinfall as well. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
Oh yeah, it wasn't
I'm shocked they put a belt on Mox so quickly. I'm starting. Well, who knows? Who knows?
I see next week's advertised on Netflix, but I don't see the week after yet.
Oh, Claudio. I thought he was going to fucking attack him there.
That'd be crazy.
That would.
Maybe they will.
That is true. Not over yet. Death Riders are celebrating in the ring. Oh, do you know what?
I mean, they're all there.
Do you know what? Do you know what?
You think it's happening?
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Unify a couple more belts. I did go back and watch that last Claudio match in Mexico, though. It was fucking brilliant.
It was really good, yeah.
Claudio putting the belt on Mox. Have they still been doing teases?
Yeah, there's been a couple of segments backstage where Claudio and Yuta are like eyeballing them and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
I wonder if we get at least a tease right now, because we've got Shivani in the ring.
Yeah. You did it, brother. You deserve this? Is that what that chant was? You have the belt. You got it. Like,
you confused
oh, you still got it, but you got it. It's going in a briefcase.
Imagine. Then Twitter would melt.
Oh, what's he saying? It belongs to everybody.
Complete opposite of his world title promo there.
I was getting this is a babyface promo.
This is a babyface promo, and now I'm thinking they're going to attack him straight away.
Yeah, for all the fans, for all very opposite of what he was. And for everybody who came out here every night, week after week. Oh.
What's he going to turn
very
around
unlike the Death Riders.
Yep.
They're all standing there, hands behind their backs. Oh.
What's Danielson saying on commentary? I can't.
He hasn't said anything since he started.
It's happening, isn't it?
Standing there. Marina starting to shift.
They are. They are.
This is a pure babyface promo.
The organic turn has been cemented.
Look at Marina.
Marina has no fucking chill. Pounce. She has no like fucking chill. Like a wolf.
She has shoes on though. It's weird. We want to be the elite. No, Marina's shaking her head. No chill. No chill, Marina. I love her. She's me. She's like, no.
Nah, fuck this guy. The guy dresses Orange Cassidy.
Look at her. She's ready to go. The other guys are just standing there. She's like,
she could be the one that does the first hit.
Oh, no, they're clapping. What is happening? Oh, no. Did we just get...
They can't all turn babyface. That'd be such bullshit.
This is not a babyface group. No. Oh, man. I thought for sure we were getting that. Marina was like...
itchy. Like really, really itchy.
Yeah, she was like swaying and like... I don't love that.
Oh, what's going on here?
Just turn already.
Just fucking drop him. Could do it in the crowd, I guess. It'd be something different.
That would be wild and a little risky, to be honest. They're not following him out, are they?
There's Yuta. There's Garcia.
So weird.
What is going on? Moxley did lose a tooth. I thought he lost a tooth earlier.
Yeah, okay. I thought maybe he had already lost a tooth and was wearing a mouth guard earlier, but
you're right. It would be a bit risky to do something so.
Just too many people.
Yeah.
It's just like on both sides, like. Wow, I thought for sure he was pouncing.
I do like that. I do like that. It's kept us on our toes a little bit. Like he was swaying though. He was swaying.
She was just like, either she has to go to the bathroom, maybe. Yeah.
I've had to sit here for 4 hours and 48 minutes, Marina. I think you can wait 5. Yeah, any last minute predictions for this match, or like any sort of spots you were recommending?
I don't trust myself anymore. From now on, we will do our predictions together, and at which point we will both realize that we know nothing.
We'll both lead each other down a dark path.
Yeah, I was so sure of everything, and I said it in your Discord too. I said I'm so sure of who is winning, but not what the pin combinations will be. But I was so wrong about the 3 Continental Classic matches. My brain is like, why is MJF in this match if he's not going to win?
Yes.
But.
I agree.
But. I also could see anybody else winning, and I could also see Samoa Joe retaining. Like, I just...
Yeah, I've come for Swerve, even though Swerve, I think, is like the possibly the least likely. Yeah, I picked Swerve. Swerve to get the pin on Joe. I know that spot's coming. The spot is coming where Hangman is going to be sacrificing himself for Swerve, because that's the opposite of what he did the last time those 3 were in a match together for the championship. Whether or not that's the end, if that's the finish, that's what I've gone for. But I could also be like, that could be MJF then popping in to pick up the pieces. MJF for the lols, says Ed.
My brain says MJF wins. That makes it Bandito versus MJF for the belt. At which point MJF will convince Bandito to put the diamond ring up as well, so he can win the diamond ring back as well.
Again, that makes all the sense in the world.
But I don't trust myself tonight.
So it's not happening.
Yeah. That's my brain. That's why I went with MJF, because I'm like, he's going to get the diamond ring back, and the only way to do that is to do this, unless he doesn't win this and somehow still challenges Bandito for the diamond ring before Maximum Carnage, so that MJF gets the Maximum Carnage match, which is a possibility. I mean, that's also a possibility, right? Like,
definitely. Like I said, it's hard to call this one because there's so many. He's
the Green Lantern,
isn't he?
Nice. My nerd heart.
Do you like the film with Ryan Reynolds? Okay. No. If you could recast, what iteration of Green Lantern would you pick, and who would you get to play them?
So if I could recast what? Sorry?
Green Lantern.
The Ryan Reynolds one? That movie shouldn't exist.
Just a Green Lantern film with our version of Green Lantern, and who would you have play them? Because there's multiple different ones, right?
Yeah.
Same question to you, Ed.
Yeah, Ed probably has a better answer than me.
just because it makes sense isn't a good thing in wrestling. Trust you. Yeah. Sometimes when people complain about it being too obvious, sometimes the obvious thing is the right thing to do. And then sometimes it feels right to just fuck with the audience a little bit.
Yeah.
Ed's watched Green Lantern more than most of the DC films.
And likes it? Good Lord, sir.
He never said that.
No, Ed said he liked it.
To be fair, I haven't watched many of the DC films.
I didn't hate it. I don't know. It's just a very different version of what I wanted it to be. You know what I mean? Like, it's Ryan Reynolds.
Did it feel like
right? Like,
I watched about 10 minutes of it and it just felt a bit too
Ryan Reynolds.
Corny.
Cartoony. Yeah. You didn't even watch it all?
No,
that's fair.
I don't have any sort of attachment to Green Lantern. It wasn't like something that massively made it over here.
This has got to be MJF.
Got to be MJF. He's the devil.
Because Samoa Joe would come out last because he's the champion, right?
Ah.
Oh, well, we got ladies. I use the term loosely.
The sleazeball.
Oh, big match whites.
Well,
yellow, I guess, for him. He's got the yellow. This is weird. I'm not a fan.
No.
Yes, the ladies in the skin tight black dresses did all kinds of nothing for that. Okay, cool.
They just stroked him, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he was wearing white, but he's wearing gold.
Just happy Maya World got her graphic. Night made. Oh, she got a graphic.
Oh, yeah?
That's cool.
I wish they would have shown that on here. I'm off to look for it now as well. Yeah, they did. It says they signed 4 hours ago.
Oh, cool. Oh, what could have been, eh? What could have been.
It goes to show you just can't.
No, there's.
Why are you turning down the opportunity, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's a great graphic, too.
Oh, stop yawning. We still got about an hour and a half of this match.
It's a really good graphic. They look good in it. I like it.
Once again, massive thank you to everyone that's joined this evening. It's been a whole lot of fun. And
thanks.
Oh, sorry.
So thanks,
everyone. Thanks. No, seriously, thank you, everyone. Thank you to everyone that's joined in this evening, lurked in the background, got involved in the chat, followed the channel. I appreciate all of you. I'm going to need to think of some sort of a schedule for next weekend, because it is going to be a bit of a 4-day one. Doesn't mean more streams, but it can mean maybe different times or different things that we could do. But I need to have a think about it. And we've got some cool ideas.
Let me know where I need to show up.
Thursday to Sunday.
Just block out 4 days on your calendar, Peggy. Okay.
Are you busy? You are now.
What time? Yes. Okay.
As soon as you wake up.
Depends.
Depends on what time I've gone to bed. I couldn't sleep for shit last night.
No?
No. Awful.
Too excited for this stream?
Yeah, buzzing.
Too excited to hang out with me?
Absolutely. The pressure was on. To impress you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I thought you moved your alerts to the center of the screen. Oh, maybe just on that other page. I can't hear them, thank God, because the way you react, I'd probably jump right out of my skin.
Oh my god! Thank you so much for subscribing. It.
I'm so glad I can't hear that. The way you react.
Yeah, it's the full-on NWO music with the.
Well, anything that's happening, even the follows, you like jump, and I'm like, I'm jumping watching you jump, so I'm like,
it's because
if I could hear it.
It's because my eyes were transfixed looking at Peggy. They just popped up in front of her face, and I was like, "Wow."
That's funny.
Oh, but thank you very much. I
3 months.
I hope that was worth it.
The jump scare alone is worth it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you couldn't sleep.
Couldn't sleep. Yeah, couldn't sleep. I think I got to sleep. Let's see what time I got to sleep.
9, you told me. AM. Well, I was at least 7 because you were playing Wordle then. So
got it in 5.
Because I always get up and I do Wordle as part of like my morning routine. I do all like my dailies and stuff like that, my check-ins, and I always do the Wordle. And I'm like, Stuart was doing this at 7 a.m. I guess he didn't sleep.
Whereas it's become part of my bedtime routine.
Yeah, you told me 9, so that's wild to me. But yeah. I think you I don't want to say overdid it with Christmas, but it was a lot like with the girls and stuff.
Yeah.
You were probably up earlier than you usually are, so that recovery like you had yesterday was very difficult. Like you slept in a lot yesterday to recover, and then I think that extra sleep through your last night off. Do you know what I mean? Like because you woke up late, so you went to bed late. You know what I mean?
I slept like a baby as well at my sister's because I stayed over Christmas Eve evening. And
you did? You slept really well there?
I slept great. I slept really good because I think the pressure was on because like there's small children. The last thing you want to do is wake them up, and then you've got angry adults to deal with as well. So I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed. So yeah, worked out all right. And then ended up just playing with the kids all of Christmas Day. Came home and Loof Toast had a bit of a chat with him. I was like, yeah, we'll meet up, we'll like play something, we'll do something. And it was lovely catching up with Jay and having a couple hours. But at one point I was just like, mate, I'm really sorry, but I cannot stay awake right now. I think I actually nearly fell asleep in this chair. So I'm good now though. I'm good now. But Christmas Eve, Boxing Day was just a write-off. Complete write-off.
Well, you can get a chance, hopefully, to reset for tomorrow since you're back to work Monday, right?
Yes, and only a 3-day week because I've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
you did a 3-day this week as well, right?
I did. Yeah, it was nice. Really
How late
nice.
do you work on New Year's Eve?
How
late do you work on New Year's Eve? Full day, like a normal day?
Normal day. Yeah, I was kind of half expecting, because with Christmas this year, I was half expecting them to just like let us leave a little bit early, but it never worked out that way. Like for the last few years, because it's like fallen on such a day where you'd be like day off, go to work, day off. They usually just give you that day off in between, just as there's no point in coming in on the 27th, or there's no point in coming in on like whatever. But because it was like 4 days in a row already, they were like,
you need to work. Yeah.
You're working. But swings and roundabouts, they gave us the 2nd of January off because that's a Friday. So
that's nice. Scott says you're going to need some support after 30 minutes of SmackDown. Like
SmackDown, I can busy myself. Not like that.
Girl.
I can. What I'll do during
chat's hopping like it normally is.
Yeah, and it's always good just to watch it with people. If I'll be honest with you, usually when it comes to watching wrestling on my own, I usually don't. But for SmackDown, I'll also have some bits and pieces on in the background, play some WWE 2K25. Might do some other bits. I've got Wrestling Empire, which was like the M. Dickey's game. Might start playing that a little bit more as well, because that's a lot of fun and that's a bit batshit as well. So like while SmackDown's on in the background, if I can do a save of Wrestling Empire, I'll do that. But I'll always have something. If it's on, SmackDown's on early, right? So I might do something after SmackDown, like an old retro wrestling game I've been usually play. So I'll do like a Road to WrestleMania on like one of the Xbox 360 games, or right now we're in the middle of a Big Show season mode on WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain.
Again, so you said if it's on early, meaning like live from Europe? Or?
Yeah, if it's on live from Europe, I might not do anything, or I'll do something afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But if it's on if it's on normal time, it's usually 1 a.m. my time. So I can start 10 p.m. stream, play a retro wrestling game, and then once SmackDown starts, once SmackDown starts, play some WWE 2K25 just to break it up a little bit. Otherwise, like you said, Scott, 30 minutes of SmackDown, I'm gonna be like, I'm done. I'm done.
We'll be there to harass you. Don't worry.
Thank you. Sorry, thanks. Right, this match has started off hot.
Yeah.
What's everyone's...
These guys? There's so much history between them. So.
Oh yeah, there's like I said, what is it? 4 or 5 different stories. You obviously got Joe and Joe's gonna fly.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, I like how he's got his arms crossed when he does it, though. Did you notice that MJF's gear is very Hurt Syndicate coded?
Oh, someone else mentioned that on.
Oh, he overshot that. They weren't in the right place, I don't believe.
Can we see a replay of that, please?
That, like, I'm not convinced. He smashed his face off of somebody.
Ooh.
I don't know if but it's like the black and gold is very Hurt Syndicate. I wonder if we're going to see somebody come back here.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised because Lashley's out for a bit, isn't he?
What's that?
Lashley's out for a bit.
Yes.
So they still need to do something with
Shelton.
Which would be good.
Just when he jumped off the corner there, they didn't show the replay, but you usually land on the people. Like his feet and everything cleared. Only his head hit them. So I mean, yes, they broke his fall, but not really. Oof. It's another one that was like, well.
MJF is taking the full brunt of this at the minute.
Which means he's gonna win.
I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong.
I need this win because Sammy doesn't have MJF winning. And he picked Moxley. So he's got a bunch of points on us.
I'll announce the podium finish, the winners, tomorrow on the Discord.
If I don't win, I'm leaving the Discord.
No, you're not.
Like you just call my bluff. You're like, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
I'll keep threatening shit.
Scott says SmackDown from Germany means a 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. start for those of us with a VPN.
Does it? I can't find it's quite possible that it's just not listed on my Netflix yet because so it sounds like it will be early then.
Yeah, I'll have a look at the desktop version just in case the mobile version of Netflix isn't showing it.
The interesting thing about that would be you probably won't be able to watch it then, will you?
Me?
Depends what time you get off work, I guess. And
2 p.m., 3 p.m. for North American, so it should
that'd be 7.
Yeah, should be 7. So yeah, it is an early one. How long are they in Europe for? Are they in Europe for the 9th and the 16th? Because usually it's like a 2-week dealio, isn't it?
Well, they've been doing like 10 days, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
It's possible because I think the week after that, I think they're coming back and going right to Canada. I think, and that's the 25th ish.
So yeah, it could be 2 weeks then. That would
think.
Yeah. But I don't know where else they're going. I think
okay.
This is the tour, isn't it? That they're going 6 places in the UK. No, 6 places in Europe. But I think they've got 3 dates in the UK and they've got 2 in Germany and 1 somewhere else. I think I'm not too sure.
I've been trying to keep track, but it's honestly just been so difficult. 12th in Germany. Sorry, Scott just posted, but my chat is closed.
12th in Germany, 19th in Ireland. Oh, so it is the 19th as well. They're doing okay.
And the 26th, they're in Montreal, I think.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they're doing the SmackDown and the Saturday Night's Main Event in Montreal as well.
Oh, what is going on here?
Oof.
Oh my god, just landed.
That looked gross too. Oh, in Toronto. My bad. It's all the same. Canada's Canada.
What's the best thing you ate over Christmas?
Oh. Probably that ham that my mom made. You saw the pictures of it?
That ham looked fucking good.
Did I send you pictures of the one I brought home?
No, you didn't, actually.
Well, she sent me home with all that baking, but also a ham, right?
Yes.
And so I had some of that for dinner tonight. I was like, I'm gonna eat this whole fucking ham in one sitting.
Hey, I've been known to get a rotisserie chicken from either Costco or whatever supermarket does a rotisserie chicken and just tearing that motherfucker apart as soon as I get home.
I took the picture. I just forgot to send it because I think we were both like getting ready for stream and stuff. So I just sent it to you. It's so good.
Oh yeah, that is fucking awesome. Oh yeah, I'm very jealous because it definitely wasn't. Oh my god, that German suplex to Joe from Swerve was awesome. It definitely wasn't a minimalist Christmas, but there was only one meat. There was only one type of meat.
One meat,
which isn't very festive. And it wasn't a very festive meat either. It was lamb.
Is that normal for you? I don't know. Lamb is not super common for us, so
not on Christmas. It's turkey and gammon ham.
Okay.
Yeah, or at least that's how it has been. But I think turkey was too much of a pain in the arse, and
it's fair.
In the nicest possible way. Like my sister wasn't hosting anyone that she wanted to impress, so it was just me. So
it's family.
I was like, whatever.
So we had my Thanksgiving dinner, or my Thanksgiving. I keep saying Thanksgiving. Christmas dinner was, because I've done two like relatively close together. We had turkey and ham, and then we had potatoes, corn, carrots, Brussels sprouts, turnips, squash, stuffing, gravy, of course. My aunt made rolls, which were really, really good. Two types of cranberry sauce. We had pickled beets.
Oh wow! I'm not pickled beets. Like ages.
And then you saw all the ridiculous amount of sweets and stuff.
Yeah, again, because there's 3 small children, there was literally I was never not within like a meter of a box of chocolates, and it was very, very easy to just walk through the house and be like, ooh, a Lindor, ooh, mini Snickers, ooh.
Well, you saw that my mom's table had those trays of cakes and cookies out, right? So anytime I was like anywhere near anything, I was like, oh, I'll just take one as I go by.
Yeah,
and then she sent me home with like an entire cake and 2 giant Tupperwares of cookies. So like,
that's sick. I'm very, very.
The cherry pound cake is excellent, though.
We had I didn't even have dessert because she also put out like a platter of cheese as well, and I'm a sucker for.
I'm an assortment of cheeses.
Yeah, the blue cheese, the blue veiny moldy cheese, and I had a whole block to myself. And that was
nice.
Yeah. No wonder I didn't sleep.
Just cheese. Love cheese.
Just cheese dreams.
You said last year they did the European tour before WrestleMania, Scott? Okay. So they're doing it early then this year.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like the Road to WrestleMania tour, isn't it? Yeah. That's weird. And then obviously Royal Rumble is 30th. It's like end of Jan, isn't it? Or just start of Feb, isn't it?
Usually, yeah. Somewhere around there.
But I always do something good for the Royal Rumble, because the Royal Rumble was the usually coincides with my nice cutter. drug-free anniversary. So I was trying to do something nice for it.
Ed's saying there's Montreal between London and Saudi as well. I can't, like I said, their schedule's all over the place. So.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody. I was going to say we had a double submission going on there. And Jeff's changed his hair, right?
He's had work done.
It really looks different.
He's had work done, hasn't he? That's a hair transplant, surely.
I don't know.
How long has he been out for? Surely not that long. It's about 8 months of hair transplant, isn't it? 8 months it takes?
Yeah, I don't think he's had a hair transplant. I think he was busy filming another movie.
Oh, okay. Kind of looks like a wig, not gonna lie.
I think it's just maybe cut different, or he doesn't have it like greased back.
Should I get a wig?
If it would make you happy, yes.
I hope he does the John Cena thing here.
That's probably what he's doing.
Oh no.
Jesus. If a wig would make you more confident and happy, please do it. Other than that, please don't.
Yes, it would.
Would it?
Yeah. And it's not just any wig. It'll be dreadlocks.
Okay. I love that for you. I like that you're staring right into the camera because you know I'm like, because you don't want to look at me because you know I'm making the face like,
That was a cool spot. Backflip into an eye poke.
Yeah, Ed had said he's still waiting on his Pretty Deadly style shirt because I said I was going to buy him one of the micro crops. Gotta find them. Let me know what size. Maybe I'll get Stuart a matching one for it with you.
Ew, can pay me to wear that.
Oh, we'll see.
Everyone's got a price. I wouldn't do the hair. I wouldn't do the hair transplant thing. I don't think.
No.
It's gone too far.
That's funny, Ed.
People know what I look like without any hair. So.
I feel like if it makes you happy, then sure, right?
There's a comedian from Essex or London called Mickey Flanagan, and he does a very good bit on how different and how much nicer people from North America are about that sort of thing than British people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like, there's like North American people are a lot more supportive and like, oh, if that makes him happy, then yeah, that's fine. He's doing what he needs to do for his Whereas a British person would be like, have you seen the state of that? Have you seen what's on the top of his head over there?
I think we're just so used to. I mean, I don't know about North America in general. I can only speak for like Canadians. Yeah. We're generally nice, I think.
Yeah, you are.
I mean, generally, I think we are. Generally. We just sort of mind our own business most of the time. Americans are very much caught up in the pop culture, Hollywood. Everyone needs to look a certain way. So that's probably why they're more accepting of it too. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, true.
Very I could be wrong. I'm wrong. Look at my predictions.
No, I'm not looking at the predictions.
No, get this right. You know what I mean? Like, so maybe it's just, and I mean, maybe Brits are just more blunt. Yeah, there's the ops, which is called the ops.
I think humor is a coping
Oh, and no
mechanism.
DQs, right? So.
Shibata's injured, or is he there?
I think he's injured, isn't he?
Big muscle buster. Ooh.
Sorry, I was like,
yeah.
My responses to things tonight are all like,
it's been all over the place.
There's Hook involved, which is
Who else?
Okay, what's going on? No one's doing anything. The ref's just distracted and Smojo's doing nothing. Come on.
The ref's distracted for no reason because it's a no disqualification match.
It's Hook. Just push him down. Like he's a child. Oh, now we got Hobbs and Nana.
Shibata's there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see Swerve climbing.
Yeah, there he is. Oh,
whoa!
Oh, that
I would not do that. Like, I'm sorry.
He didn't connect that foot on Shibata, which looked really weird too.
Yeah, that's how Zoe Stark.
Okay, Hook is still up there, so he's about to involved in something, right?
Yeah, or someone's missed their cue.
Oh, there it is.
Here we go.
Just push him down. He's a child.
Oh no. Swerve is staring on the outside.
I'd like to point out that Sammy had Samoa Joe and Hangman.
Yeah. Here comes Swerve.
Now here's Swerve again. I got a feeling we're gonna get a real wonky finish here.
Yeah, I mean this genuinely has
that looked good.
Has the potential to be match of the year, and it's the 27th of December.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that today.
Just because there's so many interlocking stories. Standards 01, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry for having it block your face there. Welcome in.
It's the preference.
Yeah, there's just so many like interlocking stories, and just waiting for that.
You're right. Every combo of this is a story. So no matter who wins and who gets the pin, like who eats the pin, there's a story. Like,
yeah, because it was Swerve that beat Joe for the title, and it was MJF that Joe beat for the title, and Hangman. And you've obviously got the Hangman Swerve stuff and the Hangman MJF stuff. Has there been something between Swerve and MJF? Probably.
MJF has stuff with everybody, though,
yeah.
Right?
Oh, I don't like it when people land on their feet because I just don't want their legs to get buckled under them.
My ankles hurt just looking at it. Like, okay.
Oh, he didn't even fucking get off his feet.
Interesting.
Buckshot 2. And again.
Swerve is what Ed's saying.
Who beat Swerve for the title?
Right?
Danielson. All in.
Oh, there we go.
Kick to the bollocks.
Oh.
Nice. Kick out, Joe. Cunt.
I got my 3.
Cunt.
Or 2. Whatever. 2, right? 2. 2, right? 2.
2, yeah.
I'm thinking 3 because of the tag. Yeah.
I didn't look at the clock, but
it was about half an hour. Wasn't much longer.
No, for some reason I just expected that match to go on a wee bit longer. No, although it's 5 o'clock.
I think it was like 12:35 when they started the entrances, so that was only 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, but like you said, everything feels a little bit earlier now. I'm certain I was sat here at 5:30 in the morning for the last pay-per-view for Full Gear.
Well, this has only been 4 hours. I hate to say it, like only 4 hours.
Yeah, which is standard pay-per-view time. It's been a good time. I still, again, it's such a small thing to bitch about. Less matches, more time. You know?
Yeah. That was my prediction as well, Scott. I'm happy with more green than red, and so should you.
Yeah, I'm not too upset about that. You done very well. It's literally just that Continental Classic that has just destroyed.
And Harley versus Willow, but yeah.
Yeah, that could have gone either way.
Which honestly, like I said, Willow was my first choice, and I second guessed and put it as Harley. But yeah, the Continental Classic is the 3 that That's fine. I still think I did pretty good. I am curious though tomorrow to see what the predictions actually.
Yeah. Oh,
look
hey,
like.
did you miss out again? I tagged
Yeah, I
you.
think he said.
Well, there's always the Rumble to get involved. And if you want to get involved in a predictions competition in the future, the next one should be, like Scott said, probably either Saturday Night's Main Event or the Royal Rumble, depending on how quickly they announce matches for that, because that's only going to be 4 matches. You have to get really creative with them predictions.
Just waiting to see if anything happens here at the very end before I stop the stream.
I got the graphic up.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of... That was it. There's been a lot of... I don't know if I'm reading into it too much, but a lot of foreshadowing of Kenny. Who did MJF initially beat for his world title? Was it Kenny?
Stand back! There's a hurricane coming through.
I honestly don't remember.
No, I don't remember either. Also, Captain Zeus, thank you so much for raiding with the party at 9. Welcome in. How are we all doing? Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. We are literally at the tail end of the stream now because we've just sat through AEW World's End, which was a really, really good show. Trav Dog, welcome in, mate. How did you find the show as a whole?
Me?
Yes.
Unpredictable.
Very
unpredictable. That's especially the start. Like
especially those 3 just there, the Continental Classic ones.
And I thought those were the most predictable going into it. Like,
yeah.
I was fairly confident, like I said, with who was going to win the tag matches and stuff like that, but not the combination of the pins, right? I was so confident in the Continental. So confident.
Yeah, really, but a really good show as well. I'm interested to see where they go with MJF as champion, because there was no build to it, really. It was just, he's back, he's injected into this match, and now he's going to win. It's going to be very interesting where they go from here. I wouldn't be surprised if they just went and continued on MJF Hangman. Like, that would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. No surprises or turns tonight. Even though I was literally, if I'd have stood up, I'd have taken the seat with me during that Death Rider celebration.
Yeah, I honestly, Marina, I was like, oh, they're going. Marina had me. She was just like,
she was swaying. She just, very, very cool. Captain Zushi just wrapped out the last PLE of the year for the E-Fed. How was the stream? Very good. Really, really, really good. And I've had just a phenomenal time here with Peggy. So thank you very, very much. I think we can just about wrap this up now, because it is 5 o'clock in the morning for me, and I will need to go to bed at some point.
I'm about to turn into a pumpkin as well.
Peggy, where can people find you?
_Ophelia_Pain on most social media, and more often than not hanging out in Stuart Discord, harassing him and his community.
So join the Discord. For my where I'm going to be next, or when I'm going to be next, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Gwyn, thank you so much for the follow. Jamie's mum is stoked. Why?
I think she likes MJF.
Right?
I think.
Well, somebody has to. Trav Dog, thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to move that away onto my face.
Pop it up in the middle, I guess.
Thank you very much. In terms of where I'm going to be next weekend is obviously New Year's Eve and New Year's weekend. I have not got any plans yet, but there will be plans, so keep an eye out on Discord, keep an eye on the social medias, Stuart Yale and everything, and I'm sure I will get something together. What that might be, I'm not too sure. It might be something really self-indulgent, it might be something community-based, games and things and that. Peggy, would you like to close us out, because you're better than me?
Well, I mean, I could just, ramble. That's fine too, right?
Of course. You'll be here for another half an hour if you want.
Thank you, everybody, for coming to hang out. It was really nice. This is the first time I've been on the stream for a very, very long time. So thank you for having me, Stuart. And hopefully I did you proud, because I know I was warned to be on my best behavior. No. And then, so I was sort of on my best behavior. Anyway, I don't know what we're doing this weekend. It sounds like I am being roped into something, but I'm looking forward to it anyway. But as you know, what I always say, take care of yourselves and take care of each other. And I don't know if we'll see any of you before the new year.
Yes.
Be safe. Be careful. Do something fun. And all the best in 2026.
Yeah. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Bye.